After the amazing game last weekend, now we are all set for the limited overs edition of the Royal Thomaian Cricket Encounter played for the Mustangs Trophy, and it's the 48th edition of the limited overs history of these two amazing and historical schools, Royal College and St. Thomas's College, playing for the Mustangs Trophy. Welcome to the live coverage brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, and we are privileged and honoured once again to bring live pictures from Sinhalese Sports Club grounds as the Dialog Big Match season continues for another week. So it's last week it was a game to be remembered. History was created, and just before it finished, the hangover was finished. We have another game, another Royal Thomaian. So leading up to the game, I have two former cricketers from St. Thomas's College and Royal College who have played for 4 years at the Mustangs Trophy. I have Danushka Colombo with me from St. Thomas's College, who have played from 2003 to 2006, and I have Feroz Ahmed from Royal College, who have played from 2004 to 2007. Good morning, gentlemen.
Very good morning.
Good morning, David.
It's always this backseat. The Mustangs Trophy take the backseat from the Royal Thomaian. But definitely after that first week, Danushka, now St. Thomas has regained the Right Honourable D.S. Siranayaka Memorial Shield. They had the Mustangs Trophy from last year's win. They would want to take both the trophies home.
Yes, exactly. I think the Thomaians would love to have both the trophies back at Mount Lavinia, but saying that, the victory last week was totally unexpected even from the Thomaian side. So I think the Thomaians would go easy for this match, but they'll go with a lot of confidence. But then again, Royal, they have all to play for. So, and I think they have a good team as well, a better team when compared to the Thomaians, a good batting lineup. So let's see how they go today.
Feroz, usually when one team loses the big match, they tend to come and make a comeback in the limited overs version. Do you think Royal has the same mindset that they forget about what happened last week and focus only on this week?
Absolutely, Damit. I think they need to forget what happened last week, come with purpose, and there's a bit of pride that they lost due to last week's results. But this is a different format, different game. I'm expecting a lot of changes as well. But whoever comes in, they need to come with a lot more purpose, with the objective of winning the Mustangs and then hopefully salvage some pride.
Yes, indeed. Mustangs Trophy has a rich tradition every year because for 48 years now, Royal and St. Thomas's College have been neck to neck in terms of wins and losses in the Mustangs Trophy. Let's take a look at the tally so far. Royal College have won on 23 occasions and St. Thomas's have won on 22 occasions. One game was tied and one game was shared. Danushka, always it's a great camaraderie. You play the big match 3-day encounter and then come back and play the limited overs game, and it's always been some close tussles, isn't it?
Exactly, because when it comes to the Royal Thomaian, the big match is completely different when compared to the matches you play throughout the season. And we saw that even last week at the big match, Thomaians played in a way which no one expected. So that's what the big match brings. Like, it gives a different level of confidence to the players, and sometimes you play the way you have never played throughout the season. So new stars are born, as we saw last week. So it's always a great battle, this Royal Thomaian.
Feroz, in the history of the Mustangs Trophy, we've seen some close games as we discussed. Last year was no different. St. Thomas's won the game and they regained the Mustangs Trophy and they closed down that tally of 23 to 22. Yes, we know there's a little argument and there's differentiation between the two schools when it comes to the tally in the big match for the 3-day encounter, I mean. But for the Mustangs Trophy. It has been very clear, one of the oldest limited overs encounters in the country. What do you have to say about these close tussles, especially when it comes to the last year's game?
Well, my earliest memory was the tied game in 2002. It was a low scoring encounter, and I think that was the era where 200 to 220 runs was more than sufficient to have sort of luck on your side. I was also privileged to play the day and night game. That was my first Mustangs, in which Heshan Moravaka scored 100. He was the first centurion at the limited over encounter. So I've been part of many close games. There was one in which Kalana Pereira, the star of the big match, if I recall, 2019, and Lahiru Madhushanka took him to the cleaners. The Mustangs has always been very entertaining. Now you see a lot more totals in excess of 250, more towards 300. That's how the modern game has evolved. So anything is possible. SSC is a beautiful batting track, and what we saw was both teams had quite good competent batsmen. Their bowling is the sort of weaker link, but when it comes to batting, both teams are accomplished. So I won't be surprised if this is a high scoring thriller.
Yeah, we can take a look at the high scoring thriller which was played last year. St. Thomas's were led by Mahith Pereira, and they elected to bat first. Avinash Fernando and Dinet Gunawardena had a good opening stand. There was some good runs being scored from Sadev Soisa also, a valiant half century. And there was Shane Abhiratna who scored a good half century for Royal, but it was not enough as they had to chase over 270 runs. You spoke about the totals being excess of 250 now, Feroz. That's what happened last year as well, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think Royal was in the game when Shane Abhiratna put on that fighting half century, but in the end a 270 run score is not easy to chase in a sort of shorter version, especially the schoolboy level. So I think in the end St. Thomas's came out on top, but this year Royal has a lot more experience. I think Vimat Dimsara, I'm expecting him to play a part. So is Ramiru and Rehan. They had some scores in the big match as well. So we'll have to wait and see what's in store.
Yeah, this is the match summary from last year. St. Thomas made 256 from their 50 overs and Royal were 226. St. Thomas has won by 30 runs. Sadev Soisa made 65. Tisen Haliagoda, another left-hander who made 61. Avinash Fernando, he's also a left-hander who made 37. Ranuka Malaviarachi was the pick of the bowlers for Royal last year with 4 for 53. Khalid Rahimdeen and Anush Polnovita. Khalid Rahimdeen and Anush Polnovita did not play the 3-day encounter. We might see them coming to the side for this encounter, considering their experience and their performances in the last year's Mustangs Trophy. Royal College in reply 226. Dinet Gunawardena picked up 3 for 37. Nathan Caldera, the last year's vice captain, picked up 3 wickets. Anush Polnovita, he did chip in with a 30 with the bat as well. Danushka, considering the past results and everything, it doesn't matter at all in this year's context, isn't it? What happened last week also might not matter at all because these two teams will come with a fresh mindset.
Yes, exactly. The Thomians especially wouldn't really mind about today's result, Amit. They would just go out there and try to enjoy as much as possible because they won the big match after 6 years, so they'll be on a high. But like I said earlier, the Royal College has all to play for and maybe get some glory back to them.
Yeah, Feroz, it's never a dull moment. It's never a practice game for any of these schools. It's always, there's a lot at stake for all these cricketers when it comes to the Royal Thomian, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think that's where The fresh faces, those who missed out on the Royal Tomian, when they walk in, it brings a lot more energy into the side, a lot more sort of aspirations. Some of these boys will have their last year. So it's about how motivated they are, how they walk into the game. And I'm sure with the new changes, the new faces coming in, that brings a lot more energy and a lot more different attitude towards the game. So that's where the coaching staff need to pick the right players. I feel the 3-day game is a different format to the Mustangs. There are more disciplined bowlers who have little variations, who can be more effective in a shorter version of the game. So you will see changes and you will see different combinations being used, and that will naturally bring in a different perspective to the game.
Indeed, we are looking ahead for this 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter, and we at the Papare, we always tend to give the fans who are out of Sri Lanka, who wherever you are watching, Feroz, you can just describe these pictures from your school.
Absolutely, brings back memories. We spent good 13 years. That's the main ground, and then the famous symbol, the main building of Royal. I think from the years we were at Royal, I think a lot has changed, but the main structure remains. There's a lot more support. You see the flags, the famous quadrangle, the main hall, where there's a lot more history. I'm sure all those who are watching this, the Royalists, can resonate and bring back the memories of spending good times back in the day.
Now that your son is also going to school, I'm sure you will have those little stories to tell the youngster, isn't it?
Well, they have to create their own destiny and history. I mean, they have to follow their passion, but there is always that soft sort of heart in you to see your kids follow the footsteps. But in the end, I think Royal College is one of the best schools in the country, and my kid is lucky to go to that school. I was lucky as well, and I'm sure all those who've been there have a story to relate.
It's also the same when it comes to Mount Lavinia, isn't it, Danushka? I think one of the most beautiful schools in the country, St. Thomas's College, plenty of architectural beauties considering at Mount Lavinia. We'll take a look at some of the clips from Mount Lavinia as well, Danushka, as you describe these great pictures from St. Thomas's.
Yes, school by the sea. I think one of the most beautiful, picturesque colleges in Sri Lanka and maybe the world. As we see the quadrangle, the main, the well, the basketball and the big club grounds, and especially the cricket dressing rooms. They've come a long way. The new scoreboard, swimming pool. A lot of development has gone on throughout the past few years, and as we see the chapel. So a lot of development from the time we were there. There's been a lot of development which has happened, and credit goes to the warden and everyone who has supported. And like Feroz, I'm also lucky that my son has started college this year. So I get to see the college, its development, and walk through those gates again. So greatly thankful for that.
Yeah, obviously that's the nostalgia which we also want to create here at the Papare as we bring live pictures from Sinhalese Sports Club. This is the 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter. We still have time left until the start of play. It's Royal College taking on St. Thomas's College in a 50-over encounter. We saw what happened last week, and we will talk more about what happened in the previous week where St. Thomas's regained the DS Senanayake Memorial Sheet. But before we talk more about the big match and what's in store for the Mustangs Trophy, we'll take a short break and we will be back.
St. Peters are the champions. Congratulations.
And East Patana College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
Dialog Schools Rugby League.
Coming soon.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent, a story of dedication, camaraderie and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com.
Just a little bit of...
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent, a story of dedication, camaraderie and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com.
මම ගජමෑන්.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 48th Mustangs Trophy cricket encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. We are bringing you live pictures from Sinhalese Sports Club grounds in Colombo as we build up to the first ball of this historic game. We'll take a look at what happened last week where St. Thomas's College regained the Right Honourable D.S.A. Nanayaka Memorial Shield in a game which was witnessed by thousands and that last session was one to be remembered for ages. We'll talk about these pictures, Danushka. Now St. Thomas, as you said, it was an unexpected win for the Thomians, but the determination and the courage they showed, especially in that last session, in chasing down that 232. Just describe us on the feeling as a former Thomian.
Till maybe 30 to 45 minutes till the end of play, no one knew that there would be a result from this game, but I think the turning point there was the innings by Sadev Soiza, which gave momentum and brought the run rate to achievable rate, and thereafter credit to Dinet Gunawardhan and young Solomons. They kept the scoreboard ticking, they took the singles, the twos, and credit to them and especially the coaching staff and the advisory committee, everyone, for because the past few years we have seen the Thomians really a bit negative, but this year a complete change of mind, and they really went for the target and they achieved it, which was the surprise to everyone, and really gives you goosebumps when you think about it.
Feroz, there was 9 sessions being played in that game. I think Royal won about 8 sessions, but maybe lost 1 session. We'll take about the match summary. Royal dominating that first innings, 319 for 7, declared Rehan Pires with 158, and in reply St. Thomas is also posting a score excess of 300. Dinesh Gunawardena scoring that 119. Royal then 215 for 8 declared. That's the declaration. We'll talk more about it. Darian Diego picked up 5 wickets, including a hat-trick, and St. Thomas is chasing 233 for 5 at the end. Sadeh Soisa with 52, and there was 2 more half-centurions. Dinesh Gunawardena and Rishon Solomons in that second innings for St. Thomas's. St. Thomas is winning by 5 wickets. Feroz, I'll come straight to you. That declaration, there was a lot of speculation, there's a lot of social media talk about whether it was a brave declaration or was it not the correct thing to do. What's your opinion about that declaration and how the game panned out?
Well, I think if you really look at it, when a team has dominated 7 sessions and you lose the game in the 1.5 session, it's your decision making that kind of comes into question. Many talk about the second declaration. Not many teams have declared twice and lost. It was indeed a brave declaration, but you declare with a purpose to get wickets and win the game. You don't declare to draw the game. So you had 42 overs, and I don't think Royal had the bowling lineup to get 10 wickets within a 40 over session. So at the end of the day, your decisions come into question, and for me, looking at even the first declaration where Royal declared at 78 overs 320, my perspective was there was only 10 overs left, and the over that they declared, they scored 14 runs, and you had Yasidu Gunawardena on 25. Had Royal batted 10 overs, they could have easily scored 50 runs, and you would have had a score of 370-80 runs, which would have meant that you limit the 3 decisions, the 3 outcomes to 2. It's either a Royal victory or a draw, and that could have set the pace for the whole 3 days. But a 320 run in a 3-day game, there's always St. Thomas's who could come back well and kind of come back into the game, which they did. I think there were many turning points. The 80-run partnership was the first turning point. Had Royal got that partnership lower, then that game would have opened up. But having said that, you see the way the game pans out. There were only 15 wickets taken, and Royals, the season, the highest wicket taker had only 28 wickets, and that was the skipper. And you declare on a 3rd day in the final session expecting the spinners to come into play, and I don't think Royal spinners came into the party. It was a fast ball oriented sort of attack led by Ranuka Malaviarachi, and Royal's law of averages was that their strike rate was in excess of 60 deliveries. So in 40 overs, the maximum you could expect based on past season trend is to take 4 or 5 wickets, which is what they did in the end. So my view is that the declaration could have come late, or it shouldn't have come at all, because at the end of the day, you had the shield, and if the opponent has had no intention of winning the game or putting some pressure on you, you might as well play safe and take it back home. So in the end, what the spectators witnessed was a fantastic game. It was brave. I haven't seen a schoolboy team chase 200 runs in the last session. So you have to give credit to St. Thomas's for taking on the challenge and having a wonderful batting sort of display.
Yes, indeed, there's a lot of ifs and buts from that 146th Battle of the Blues cricket encounter, but one player who stood out from the start of the match was the Royal vice captain and the opening batter Rehan Peiris. Danushka, being in that opposition camp as a Thomian, how do you just describe that performance? Scoring an excess of 150 runs in a big match, it's a dream come true for any youngster.
Exactly, and main thing is he's only 16 years old, Damit, so he has another 3 years to go, and you can't imagine how he will perform, and he will be a big headache for the Thomians for the years to come, and definitely a great prospect for Sri Lanka cricket as well. He's well built, can play the big shot, very aggressive, and we saw all his shots during that knock of 158. A very special player and a lot to look forward to for Royal and also for maybe Sri Lanka cricket in the future.
Yeah, very interesting. The fact that he's played 3 big matches already and he can play another 3 big matches. Now he's the vice captain this year, might be the captain next year, and after captaining the team, he might be able to play 2 more seasons for Royal. So definitely a star to watch out for in the future. Rehan Peiris. Feroz, from Royal point of view, I think the biggest trouble for the Royal bowlers was Dinesh Gunawardena, the left-handed vice captain. It was a game dominated by 2 vice captains who was the standing performance, or the outstanding performance I should say, and he was the man of the match as well. Just describe on the performance put out there by Dinesh Gunawardena.
No surprise, I think you look at his shot making, he played it straight, he played it all along the ground and very composed. What was evident was that he had good temperament and he handled the pressure very well. 4th year colorsman, vice captain, lot of experience, but even when St. Thomas's were in trouble, they had to kind of build a partnership. He was the batsman, the go-to batsman. And even the chase, I think he timed it perfectly, and a wonderful batsman. I think you look at him, you will remember the composure that he had in him. So no surprises that he was the man of the match.
Yes, indeed, and a lot of people will talk about his 100 in that first innings, but many people would forget about how he held the run chase in that second innings. Brilliant knock by Dinesh Gunawardena. A lot of outstanding performances we saw in that 146th Battle of the Blues, where St. Thomas's won by 5 wickets, and one of the main components in that victory was Sadev Soisa, and part of his half century in that game. I think last year what he did in the top of the order for St. Thomas's, Danushka, you expect the same from him this game today as well?
Yes, Amit. For the Thomians, he's, I think, the only big hitter in that batting lineup. Everyone else would play around him, so I think he would play a key role even at this year's Mustangs encounter, and even at the big match. I think his innings was the turning point where the Thomians thought to themselves that they could achieve this target, and I think the coaching staff gave him all the access to really go for it, and if he got out early, maybe things would have been different. The Thomians would have gone for a draw, but his innings made the difference, and I'm looking forward to seeing him go about today as well.
Feroz, from a Royal point of view, I think you said it was a pace-oriented fast bowling unit, for Royal College, and one guy who stood out was Ranuka Malaviarachi last week, and he stood out last year as well, especially in this Mustangs Trophy encounter. He picked up 4 wickets. We'll take a look at his bowling performances from last year, and what do you expect him to do today in this Mustangs Trophy encounter?
Well, he has to bring in his experience, bowl consistently. I think he's been a hot or cold during the season. Come the Mustangs Trophy, he should end on a high. This is his final year, and if he hits the sort of right line and lengths early on in the innings, he could be a handful. But he being the quickest of the bowlers, he can go for some runs as well. But Royal require him to kind of lead the way and start on a good note.
Yes, indeed. We also have to thank our sponsors. We have Move and Dettol. Move is the instant pain relief specialist. So Move spray, keep moving. Move spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving. And we have Dettol. It's a scorching hot day here in Colombo. So the cooling power of Dettol will definitely help you refresh yourself and re-energize. Last week there was another hero for St. Thomas's College. Overall, it's only the fourth hat-trick from this Battle of the Blues. Darian Diego, I think that declaration in the third innings was hampered. They would have wanted to score about 250, get a lead of 250 or 260 before declaring, but this hat-trick picked up by Diego changed the game completely, isn't it, Danushka?
Exactly, I think that was another key point in the match, the hat-trick. I'm sure Royalists, like you said, would have liked to have over 250 as a target, but the hat-trick changed that situation. And I remember seeing the first hat-trick as well, which was, I believe, in '99 by Roshan Mahapatuna, who was also a off-spinner. And that year also the Thomians won the big match, and quite a coincidence that the second hat-trick for the Thomians created another win. So hats off to Diego.
Indeed, off-spinners taking hat-tricks. Feroz, usually we see in cricket it's mostly the fast bowlers who are taking hat-tricks, but that hat-trick really will go down the history as one of the hat-tricks which changed the entire narration of the game.
Absolutely, I think the contrast is Royal, on the other hand, didn't have an off-spinner. St. Thomas has capitalized. I think Diego bowled in a good period passage of play as well, and not many have taken hat-tricks. 146 years of Royal Thomian, only 4 Thomians have taken a hat-trick. It's not an easy task getting 3 wickets, but what was good was that he bowled in the right channels. He wasn't overly aggressive, but he knew his strengths, and in the end he has a 5-wicket haul to showcase for his efforts. Overall, I think many in the Thomian camp put up their hands and had good contribution towards that victory. It wasn't just one person who stood out, everyone played a role. And in the end, both teams, I felt their bowling was the weaker link, and ultimately Diego got a 5-wicket haul, put up his hand when it mattered.
Indeed, that Battle of the Blues encounter, the 146th, was an entertaining one, and it was played on a very sporty pitch. There was good assistance to good batting. The fast bowlers, if they bend their back, they would have gotten good purchase from the pitch, and the spinners, especially the wrist spinner of Ramiro Pereira, had some spin also. So overall, it was a very good pitch which was used last week. We'll now go to the middle and see what's on offer for this 48th Mustangs Trophy.
Yes, it's time for the pitch report in this all-important 48th Mustangs encounter. Now, before getting to the pitch, I would like to talk a bit about the surroundings, the ground, the overhead atmosphere. It's a bright and sunny day. Make note of it, it'll be dry all day. Now, getting to the dimensions, it's 70 right around. So it's a pretty even Stevens ground in terms of the area that you need to hit, the area that you need to cover. So lots of gaps available as well. Now let's get to the pitch report. Very surprisingly, 5 millimeters of grass. But this is a sleeping beauty. It's very firm underneath. And trust me, it'll be a belter towards the latter part of the day. Now, what will happen in the toss is a very interesting thing. My bet is either team would select to bowl first. Whoever who bats first must make 250 at a minimum.
Very interesting thoughts from our friend Shashtika Pussegol there. This was the pitch which was used for the Battle of the Maroons 2 weeks ago, not the pitch which was used for the Battle of the Blues last week. Danushka, your thoughts on the pitch?
Looks like a green wicket, Damit, and any fast bowler would love to have first release of this wicket. But however, as we know, the SSC track, the first half an hour to 45 minutes, if you can play that out, it's a batting paradise. So, and I think both teams don't have like a wow bowler to make use of it. So maybe win the toss and bat first, in contrast to what Shashrika said. Let's see how it goes.
Feroz, your thoughts on the pitch? We saw similar green tinge in the start of the game, but as the game progressed, the color of the pitch also changed and it was very batting friendly.
I prefer to bat first in a limited over game. It's a white ball being used, and it's always the scoreboard pressure that come in handy in the second part of the game. So I'd like to bat first, get the openers to settle down and score runs without a scoreboard pressure. There's a bit of grass, but you can expect the first 30 minutes to move around. But Royal has accomplished batsmen. Rehan Pires has been amongst the runs, scored 150 and a half centuries, so he should be able to handle what's there in store. It's absolutely scorching out there, so the wicket will settle fast. So I have a contrasting view to Shashrika. I'd probably bat first.
So let's see what happens in the middle with the two captains. We have Haritha Pereira out there with the two captains with the toss.
We are here for the toss. We've got our match referee, Mr. Wendell Lebroy, our fourth umpire, Mr. Sanjeeva Fernando. The coin is with the Thomian skipper, Kavindu Dias. The call by the Royal captain, Ramiru Pereira.
Heads is the call. It's heads.
You won the toss, Ramiru. What are you going to do?
We are going to bowl first.
Any particular reason?
Wicket is a bit of moisture. We can get good morning wickets in the morning session.
You had a good game as a player in the big match. You want to come back and get back the Mustangs Trophy. How do you see the game playing out as we get along?
I think we prepare really well in the last week. I think we are looking forward to a good game.
Any changes?
We have two changes. Kuchila and Seandu out and Khalid and Anushi.
Look forward to a good game. And what is a good score to change on this?
I think 200 is a good score.
Enjoy and play the game well in the right spirit.
Thank you.
Kavindu, any change of ideas if you had the coin your way?
Yes, we were also looking forward to bowling first, but unfortunately lost the toss.
Unfortunate. Fortunate that you won. St. Thomas's are holders. You must be a confident man. You led the side well. What's the preparation so far?
So we've had some good preparation with the white ball and played some one days. So looking forward as a team to do well in this one also.
Any changes from the 3-day game?
Yes, we have two changes. Ayman Ansar is out, Minon Varnasuri is in, and for Aaron De Silva, Abid Parnithan is in.
Looking at this, what's a good score in your mind?
We'll think about 250 plus.
Great. I think we are in for a great game. We certainly hope that we will look forward to the skills of the players right through the day. Good luck. Enjoy.
Thank you, sir.
The story from the middle is Royal, having won the toss, will bowl first.
Win the toss and bowl first. Danushka and Feroz wanted the team winning the toss to bat first. St. Thomas's will be batting first. Royal won the toss, elected to bowl first. Avinash Fernando, Jade Namarveera, Sadev Soisa, Dinet Guruvardhana, Mithila Charles, Sachitra Gurusingha, Reshon Solomons, Darian Diego, Kavindu Dias, and two changes. We have Minon Varnasuriya and Abid Parnavithana coming into the side. Abid coming in for Aaron De Silva and Minon coming in for Ayman Ansari. These are the two changes from the Thomian side. Abid Parnavithana with a lot of experience. He was left out from that 3-day encounter, but he has been brought into the attack, and this batting lineup will look to play somewhere around 250. That's what Captain Kavindu Dias wants from his batting unit, to somehow put that runs on the board, 250 plus on the board, and then defend it. Royal College won the toss, elected to bowl first. They prefer to chase it down with this batting lineup of Hirun Lianarachi, Rehan Piris, Vima Dinsara, Ramiru Pereira, Isula Giganage, Tevindu, Webalwala, Yasindu Disanayaka, Anush Polnavita coming in alongside Kalin Rahim Deen, Rankumala Virache and Sandul Abevardhana. So Royal College have strengthened their spin department with the addition of Khalid Rahim Deen. I'll come to Danushka first. Danushka, happy to be batting first on this pitch?
Yes, Damit. I think I also would have wanted the Thomians to bat first, especially considering that the bowling is not so strong, but the batting has done well even at the big match. So like Kavidu said, anything above 250 would be a really good total, and you can really put the pressure on the Royalists. And I think it's good to see that Abid is also back. He's bringing in a lot of experience. He can keep it tight. Plus Minan, who is a medium pacey, who also can really keep it in good lines and length. So their objective would be to keep it tight and build that pressure and keep the scoreboard pressure and somehow get to that mark of 250.
Feroz, Royal won the toss, elected to bowl first. 2 changes, your final thoughts? How should the Thomians pan out this game?
I think I'm not surprised with the decision, because St. Thomas's chased at the 3-day game, and Royal's weaker suit is the bowling. So they would want to exploit whatever moisture, whatever life that's available on the wicket and bring their bowlers into play. Not surprised with the changes. I expected a little more changes, to be honest. But good 2 additions. Khalid Rahimdeen is a good left arm spinner and can talk the ball as well. And Anush has experience. So I think we can expect a good game.
Indeed, we expect a good game from this 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Thank you very much, gentlemen, Danushka and Feroz, for joining with us on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, bringing this live and exclusive action from the Mustangs Trophy. Now, the play is about to begin. Royal College won the toss, elected to bowl first. Now, I hand over to the commentators to take on.
Good morning and a warm welcome to the SSC for the 48th Mustangs Trophy, Royal College versus St. Thomas's College. As always, it's looking beautiful here at the SSC. Conditions looking fantastic, as we saw at the pitch report and the morning session when the players were warming out there. Blue skies over the SSC, that's what we want all day today, and hoping we will certainly get that. The wicket is looking fabulous for a game of cricket that is going to be entertaining, I'm sure, on the field, off the field. As we saw in the Battle of the Blues over 3 days, the cricket was fantastic, and everybody, young and old, were entertained, and it was a carnival atmosphere. Today's game too is going to be just that, and it's looking all set and ready to go, as the 2 umpires, Chamara Soiza and Amar Singh, have taken the field as they did in the big match. The players are out there, the 2 openers for St. Thomas's and the Royal field inside as well. Royal won the toss and elected to field first. As we say, a very good morning to Shashrika Pusegola.
Good morning, Ricky. Yes, the Mustangs encounter, the 48th one at that. Royal seemed pretty obvious that they would bowl first, provided as to what happened at the big match. They wouldn't want to set any target to St. Thomas's in the near future. So based on the wicket, 5 millimeters of grass, and based on what happened last weekend, it was a pretty straightforward decision for the Royal captain to bowl first. And as the toss went along Royal's way, the Thomian skipper also indicated that he also wanted to bowl first. So both teams thinking that the batting is a stronger suit.
Yes, and I think something to do with the surface itself. We'll just take a look. Avinash Fernando played well in that 3-day encounter, got runs in both innings, and he provided the start for the Thomians. Jaden will be out there with him opening the batting in this game as well. Yes, interesting to see. As you mentioned, Shashika, both captains wanted to win the toss and field first. Royal have got what they wanted. tinge of grass on the surface. It looks a bit green, and that must be one of the main reasons, thinking that they could get a few early wickets with the ball swinging a bit of a moisture on the surface. Overcast, I mean, normally, generally, conditions here at the SSC in the morning session is very, very good, and the wicket is very helpful. Anush Polonavita, we have seen him over the last couple of years in this 50-over encounter. Opens the ball in, swings it around, gets that ball to move around, and especially against the left-handers, he has been very good over the last couple of seasons, what we have seen, and I think that's one of the main reasons is Thomians have a few left-handers in their side, and Anush Polonavita will be a handful if he gets it in the right areas.
Yeah, the one-day specialist for Royal, Anush Polonavita, who's done remarkably well over the past few Mustangs encounters. Remember capturing 3 for 21 a couple of years ago, and had a pretty decent outing last year as well. So he'll look to do the same this time around as well in this Mustangs encounter. 2 new balls from 2 new balls being used, and we see Amaravira looking to be positive straight away. So it'll be very interesting. Usually the Kookaburra ball, the shine, the movement would last about 5-6 overs. Now you double it up, you got 2 new balls, 1 from each end. You would say that the first 10 to 12 overs will be pretty tough for the batters, given the wicket and given the conditions, etc.
So St. Thomas's are going to come out playing some positive cricket, no doubt about it. They are full of confidence. This is what I was talking about. He's very good against the left-handers. He just swings it across the left-handers, gets a bit of movement with the new ball, and as I mentioned, there's a bit of green grass on the surface, so that is going to assist the fast bowlers as well. But what St. Thomas's have to be careful in these first few overs, the first half an hour or so. You know, it should try to negotiate that, not give away any wickets, and then the runs will start to come as always at the SSC. It's going to be a good bat, in fact, even bounce, good bounce, and you know, once you beat the inner field, there's always runs for asking. So this first half an hour or so is going to be very crucial, I feel, for both teams.
Yes, the Thomians would look to keep their wickets intact. That's what they did last time around. Sadip Sirsa making a 60-odd. They got to 250 last year and they won the game as well. They'll look to replicate it as we see the end of the first over. St. Thomas's yet to get on the mark.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne Savory පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
So very surprising start here by the Royalists, opting to go with spin when everyone was discussing as to how seamer-friendly the wicket could be.
Yes,
They've opted to go the other way.
When you win the toss and decided to bowl first as well, isn't it, Shashnika? You expect the seamers to come in hard when you have Malavia Rachi, who bowled so well in that 3-day encounter. And but Royal have other things on their mind, different tactics. They may feel that these two Thomians are not that comfortable against spin, so they have decided to go to the orthodox left-arm spinner in Abe Wardana. Interesting to see how it will go.
Ronako Malavia-Arachi, who's the senior fast bowler in this team, is playing his final year. He would have loved to have got hold of the second new ball. As we all know, 2 new balls been used. So very surprising from the Royal camp.
And interestingly, they are also spin heavy in this game. The 2 seamers they played in the 3-day encounter have been left out. The left armer, I thought, really bowled well in that 3-day encounter, though I think he got injured in the second innings and he could not bowl many overs. I thought he did a very good job. So he's been left out as well. So Royal are spin heavy and therefore probably decided to keep Malaviarachi back. Now tell me something, Shashika, before you go on. Being an opener most of your career as well as a schoolboy. Interesting technique. His stumps are open. All three stumps are visible on point of delivery. And at the last moment, he comes across towards the off stump.
All I can say is he has watched a lot of Hashim Amla. It's the identical technique that he uses. So a very successful batsman he was in the international arena. Let's hope that Jaden will be half as good as what he was.
He's exposing the stumps to the left arm spinner. We'll come back to that. Another good over though. 2 overs done. St. Thomas's still to open their account.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය Chirpy Chips රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Very good start here for the Royal team. 2 overs being bowled and 2 maidens on the trot. St. Thomas's now 48 overs remaining. They'll look to be a bit more aggressive, more positive, I would say, Ricky.
Yes, but I'm not surprised as well. Probably these first 5 overs, like I mentioned, 5 to 7 overs, first half an hour, they'll just look to see of this new ball, a bit of the swing, try to get adjusted to the surface, especially with Polonavita moving the ball around. I think they'll be a bit more careful against Polonavita. We'll come back to that because he had success in last year's game as well. Polonavita, if I'm right, he picked up 1 wicket in that game, but it was very accurate. And in the start with the new ball, he didn't give much away at all. So they'll probably look to attack the spinner and play more watchfully against Polonavita with the ball swinging away from the left-handers.
Next one played uppishly towards the point region. The first runs, overthrows as well. Cardinal mistake, not backing it up cleanly. Now Royal, so many blunders during the big match as well in the field. Really did damage them in terms of the overall result. Once again, showing that fielding is a very integral part for a team to win.
Thought that their fielding was not at its very best in the second innings in particular. I thought they were rather impressive in the first innings, but second innings under pressure melted. This is good bowling, a good start by Polonavita. He's bowling in the right areas. He's not express. He knows exactly what he has to do. Good head on his shoulders, just trying to bowl it on that off stump line, get it to move away. So far Amaravira hasn't been able to get him away as well.
Good areas once again by Polonavita. Avinash Fernando, the only tactic that I could see that he could use right now is probably to use his feet down the track because he doesn't really have a lot of pace behind him. So the keeper is back. I'm pretty sure if that happens, the keeper might subsequently move up to the stumps as well. But as of now, look to get to the pitch of the ball, negate any movement, and maybe punch down the ground or to any of these gaps.
Yes, and Royal will like this because so far in the 2 overs Polonavita has bowled, the left-hander has been on strike as well. 3 overs done, 2 without loss.
In Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
දවසකට දැනුම
එකපාරක් ගන්න. Gold Dio Spray.
Left arm spin of Abe Wardana. Continue. Very accurate once again. Jaden Amaravira punching it towards short extra car. Yet to get out the mark. There we go. Crunched towards the deep point region. Amaravira off the mark. Very attractive stroke. That's his strength. It's been his strength. We saw it at the big match as well. Anything full outside off, he goes for it pretty hard, and seems like it's his strength.
Yes, exactly, and they got the right feel though, Royal. They have protection on the boundary. Now this is going to be interesting. The left-hander against the left-arm spinner, ball turning into him. So this is going to be a challenge. So far the left-hander, as I thought Royal had done well, that they had, the two bowlers had bowled to the two correct batters so far. That's a beauty. Just went straight through with the arm. Polnovita was bowling to the left hand, and Abewardena was bowling to the right hand. But now it has switched for the first time today. So it's going to be an interesting challenge. Like you mentioned, will he use his feet to come down the track? Will the slog sweep come into play?
Very lucky there. Avinash Fernando trying to flip it towards the leg, but taking a leading edge. Ball dropping safely to a vacant area between point and cover. He crosses through for a single. Now what Abewardena is trying to do against the left-hander is to go round the wicket and angle it across. So if Avinash actually looks to play the ball on the off, it will be safer for him.
This is good bowling. Good tactics by Royal. It has been a bit scratchy so far for the Thomians in this first 4 overs. Haven't been comfortable. Another excellent over. 4 overs done, just 4 runs on the board.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Once again, Polnovita to continue. It's third over. He's been there and thereabout. Off stump, outside off stump on a good length. Unfortunately for the Thomians, the batters, especially Avinash Fernando, has not looked to change his game at all. He's just been happy to receive what's been delivered and play the ball straight. And there we go. A slight change by Polnovita and clipped elegantly by Fernando.
The first loose delivery by Polnovita today. He was bowling a very good line, a very good length. This time just strain on the pads of Fernando, and he was quick to latch onto it. That's a good batting. As soon as you get the loose ball, you need to deposit it into the outfield, and that will give him a lot of confidence, getting his first boundary for today, middling that well.
Didn't get the movement that was expected. He tried that beauty, pitched on leg, missing off, didn't work, and he needs to get his radar right. He needs to understand the condition of the ball. Sometimes you see even after a couple of overs, he does not really move a lot, so the ball could be in a similar state right now. And whenever he's on a good area, you see that movement as well.
Yes, certainly. When he's bowling that middle and off line, there's a bit of a swing. Like you mentioned, I think the Thomian batters will need to probably come down the track, try to break his length. The wicketkeeper standing back, mid-off and mid-on inside the circle, try to hit straight down the ground. That's a good shot though, with outside the off stump. So 2 poor deliveries in this over by Polnovita, and Fernando has capitalized. First it was on leg stump, this time too wide, too short, and he manages to get it away from that fielder.
Bread and butter there for Avinash Fernando. Short and wide. Any left-hander's dream. A very good attempt by the fielder. Unfortunately for the bowler, evaded him and raced away to the fence. He's on 11 now. Follow Nobita. Bit wavered this over. Once again down the track. Full. Now that will definitely be referred. Definitely be referred.
Umpire Chamara Soiza. I think he's not referred it in.
For a run out, and the bowler said, give me a best side on, please. Roll it forward, roll it forward, roll it forward, roll it forward. Okay, take it back, please. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Okay, forward now, forward. Okay, just take it back one frame, please. Just take it back one frame. Have you got anything else, please? Oh, give me the mid-wicket angle, please. That's fine. Just give me. Okay, roll it forward. Thank you. Everything in between frames, you know, I'm happy to make my decision. It's not out on the big screen, please. Not out.
So there you go, our third umpire, Ruchira Palliogurage, saying that is not out. As you heard, it's between frames, so he's given that benefit of the doubt, rightly so, to the batter. And Fernando survives 5 overs done, 13 without loss.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
දවසකට දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
It's amazing what happens in between frames, Ricky.
Yes,
we would never know.
We'd never know. It's touch and go. It could be out or not out. And this time it has gone in favor of Fernando. We saw that at the big match as well. There were a couple of decisions. And the third umpire, Ruchira Palliogurage, with so much experience, they give what they see, what is on the screen, what the visuals the umpires have. They have to go by that. And that split second, that frame could make a huge difference. But the game continues. Abe Wardana, the left arm spinner.
Abe Wardana, his third over, conceding only 3 runs so far. If you look at the field, what are the options that Jaden Amaravira has in terms of scoring boundaries or even rotating strike? Yes, that's definitely one of them. Going over extra cover, ball trickling down towards the fence, and that is it. That's his first boundary. Jaden Amaravira moves on to 5 of 11. Now he'll definitely look to be aggressive, and that's exactly what he needed.
I think that was the only option he had as well. There was a sweeper cover on the fence, so he had to go straight or just over the mid of fielder's head. He took that option. I don't think it was wise to go across the line, so playing with the spin was much safer, and execution has come off well.
Now this is interesting, coming over the wicket. If Jaden can move across and even look to paddle it down the leg side, there's no deep square leg, he won't be in danger of being given LBW, because most of the time the ball would pitch outside leg with that angle of over the wicket.
Yes, I just also feel that his eyes must be on that vacant spaces at the deep mid-wicket. There is a long on, but nobody at deep mid-wicket or deep backward square leg.
It seems to be a safe hit, but anyway, that's what Jaden thinks of that angle. 6 overs done, 18 for no loss, St. Thomas's.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකේ නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලට ගස්සලා බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමු දෙයි cheer up කරමු අද දින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්.
So 6 overs, 18 on the board. So far, Royal will be happy that they have managed to control the run flow, but they will need a wicket. I think once you win the toss, selected to bowl first, you need a couple of early wickets, probably in the first 10 to 12 overs, to try and put the opposition under pressure. Hospitality for us here at the com box. Thanks to ThePapare.com.
It's played away up Ishley once again. Short of the point fieldsman this time, and Avinash Fernando crosses through for another single. It seems to be one of the areas that he likes to score a lot of runs, short and wide, a lot of width given by Polonovita. Square of the wicket seems to be his strength. However, it's important now, since St. Thomas's has batted 6 overs without any damage being done. Now, for the next 4 overs, they need to look at going at least 6 runs per over in this power play.
Yes, sir, certainly they'll look to step on the accelerator in the power play overs. Just 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. They have to make a use of that, especially when the ball is new, it's hard. Coming on to the bat well. Looks a very good batting surface. So ideally now Fernando, 23 deliveries, Amaravira 15 deliveries, they've got the eye in. With outside the off stump, but once again a swamp back at the right hand by Chamara Soiza, signaled it wide.
It'll be a very interesting replay. Ball did move in sharply, but referred as wide by Chamara Soiza. Oh, very unlucky.
I think the bowler was unlucky. On the first go itself, I thought so. That was a marginal call.
Very surprising. Chamara Soiza usually a very good umpire, I would say. 95% of the time, the decisions that he makes is spot on, but unusually, it's called a wide.
So these two umpires, both Amar Singh, Chandrika Amar Singh and Chamara Soiza, have been very good. They have come up the ranks really quickly. Two young umpires. And it's a good thing, single running through very quickly, good coordination between Fernando and Amaravira. And umpiring these games is not easy, especially the big match with so much noise around the ground, music, bands playing. You know, it's quite loud there. And most, in fact, don't like to umpire, take the centre. But thought Soiza and Amar Singh have done a really good job last year and this year as well.
Absolutely, and for the very first time in the Battle of the Blues encounters, be it the big match or the one day, they've used the Singer Bells. Got down from Australia, very attractive, adding colour to this encounter.
One of the most colourful events, no doubt, the Royal Thomaian. Much look forward annual event. It's not just for cricket, but for everything. It's most look forward to it. Come and support it, the young and the old, whether you're Royal or St. Thomas's or otherwise. They love to be here in this carnival atmosphere. Another good over. Polonovita has been superb so far. 4 overs he's bowled. He's just given away 15 runs. 7 overs completed. 22 without loss.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of revel, oh, for sunshine.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Good morning, everybody. A beautiful day for cricket. St. Thomas is sent into bat already, making some impact as we welcome Feroz Ahmed on commentary.
Good morning to Haritha and good morning to all our viewers. St. Thomas's have started steadily. Fernando has done bulk of the scoring. He's on 16 and Amaravira biding his time. Surprised to see Royal opting to bowl and starting proceedings with a left-arm spinner. I understand, they have Ranuka Malavayarachi, but we all saw at the big match he was more effective with the older ball. And Abhayavardhana gets on to go on with his arm, not imparting that much of turn.
Yeah, I think what his role is probably to be economical. And he has done that. Into his fourth over, he's just gone for 8 runs. And that's an area that the Thomians will be targeting. Amaravira is looking good. He's trying to slowly open up. And this partnership is creating a few doubts in the minds of the Royals too.
Absolutely. I think wonderful shot by Amaravira. Bowler opted to coming over the wicket and using that angle, using his wrists to loft it over mid-off, and that has brought about a change. The long off being pushed back, mid-on coming in. This time, Apesh, will it be taken? Oh!
It's not only missed and grasped, it reaches the boundary, but there was a massive effort on the part of the fielder. He had to go a long, long way. Leonarachi, tall chap, he had to run back a lot.
Well, if one is critical, I think he should have sprinted and got down a lot earlier, but opted to
go for the dive.
Go for the dive, and in the process parried it towards the boundary. So 2 back-to-back boundaries, putting some pressure on the Royalists. This has been a good start, Haritha. I think St. Thomas is going at 4 runs per over. They'll be the happier side of the 2.
Yeah, I mean, these two had a 50 partnership in the first innings of the 3-day game. They have given the start with a little bit of luck to end of 8. Thomas is put into bat at 31 without loss in the one-day encounter.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
2 changes for Royal from the 3-day game. Unfortunately, the 2 youngsters who bowled very well but didn't pick up wickets, Surya Rachi and Ran Mandala, are not playing in this game.
Well, Haritha, I expected 2 changes, especially in the fast bowling lineup, but I think Malaviyarachi, his 3 wickets at the Royal Thomian and also the 4 wickets he took at the 47th Mustangs Trophy would have tipped in towards him. But
I think they would have opted for a little bit more experience also.
Absolutely right, Haritha. I think Royal's bowling lineup is on the younger side. So they opted to leave out the youngsters and brought in experience.
Brahim Dean picked up 5 wickets in the mini battle. Polonovita, we know, is a great operator and a brilliant fielder. But St. Thomas is living dangerously, but looking confident now. They're playing their shots a lot better. St. Thomas is also making 2 changes. Aaron De Silva gives way for Abid Parnavidana. They'll opt for not only quality but also experience in that. Better delivery. He's gone a little bit expensive, one would imagine, Polonovita. 5th over, 17 runs, but he's been at the batter. They've not been able to really go free.
So he started off with a maiden. First 2 overs, St. Thomas was stuck on naught, and then they found run making easy. But Polonovita has bowled in good channels, getting the ball to move away from the left-hander.
Melbourne Savory, what an exciting game it's been so far. Yeah, St. Thomas have got a good start. Fuel your cheers with the delicious crunch of Melbourne Savory. Whether you are in the stands or watching from home, grab your favorite Melbourne Crisco, Melbourne Chick Bits, Melbourne Cheese Bits and Melbourne Snackers and add some extra spice to the match. Melbourne Savory, the perfect companion for every thrilling match.
That's
End of another good over that has...
That's a moment to savor for the Royals.
Yeah, that's the breakthrough that they were looking forward to. We always maintained that St. Thomas's openers were living dangerously too. Fernando top edging it.
A lovely shape by Anushka, getting the ball to move away. There was a bit of in swing to the right-hander, but the left-hander was on strike. Tried to hoist it over mid-on. Wrong choice of shot, and Avinash departs.
Yeah, the Royal captain was there to hold on to that catch. So this is a timely breakthrough for Royal, who are looking a little bit unhappy with the partnership that was building up.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang pandu hot spicy uda pandu fun kapu savine vive prima kotumi fun tamai.
So the danger man for Royal,
You think
Sandeep
so?
Soiza.
You think so?
Well, he is. He's been the big match player. He had two relatively ordinary seasons, but he's come to the Royal Thomaian and he's been the star of the game.
Yes, and that 50 in that run chase at this venue was vintage stuff. He was wicket keeper last year, and now he replaces the present year's wicket keeper as number 3.
So end of 9 overs, St. Thomas's 33 for 1.
Love never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revlon for love.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne Savory පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Great story. The 48th Mustangs Trophy Royal Thomaian one-day encounter, powered by Dialog Asiata. 20 years of participation in powering the big match for them.
So another bowling change, Rahim Dean, another left arm spinner. Missed out at the Royal Thomaian, but he's had some luck in the limited over edition. Played well last year, and from Royal's perspective, they'd look to him to continue the good work by the two opening bowlers. They've got the wicket, and Amaravira, the right-hander, on strike.
Bowling from the tennis court's end. Inviting Jayden Amaravira to drive on the offside. This is a good example of playing on the patience of the batter.
Absolutely, I think Mustangs limited over edition needs a different tactic. You've got to restrict run making, build the pressure, and get the batsman to make the mistakes. And Royal so far, they've managed to bowl on tight lines, keeping the batsman on check. This time shorter, played beautifully towards the sweeper region for a boundary.
Pitched it outside his off stump and gave Amaravira the freedom to free his arms. And he was right on top of it. Good shot.
Well, Jayden Amaravira pounces on anything short. This time, lovely bit of placement. I think the shuffle, Haritha, upsets the bowlers. They're not sure whether to bowl straight or whether to bowl outside off stump. And on that occasion, the shuffle was less. the bowler bowled it outside off stump, gave ample room for Amaravira to flex his arms, and again way outside off stump. I think that shuffle upsets the bowlers. They need to be looking at bowling straighter lines, get him to miss, hit the stumps if possible. But so far, Amaravira is well in control.
37 for 1 at the end of 10 overs. St. Thomas's.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Good shot and a brilliant bit of fielding.
Absolutely. I think the skipper has started off well.
He's had 3 outstanding occasions. One run out directed at the bowler's end, then the catch, and now this one. That's a lot of commitment. Great dive in. Concedes the run though, but definitely saved the boundary. Got Sadev Soisa off the mark.
That was good cricket bowler, not afraid to pitch it up, get the ball to move away, and Sadev was equally adept at stretching, meeting the ball with a front foot drive.
You always maintain that the contest would be big with Amaravira facing up to Polonovita.
Absolutely. I think that in swing can trouble him, especially if it's bowled full. So Amaravira needs to be watchful, mindful of the shuffle, and Polonovita need to look at as an opportunity to get his second wicket.
His 3 innings in the big match for Amaravira, 31, 48 and now 20. That's a start for him in all 3 occasions.
It's not easy opening, especially with a bit of grass on the wicket, and Amaravira has so far showcased good composure and plays to his strengths. I think he knows his limitations, and so far he's come out on top. He'd love to go big. I think he's had the starts. Unfortunate to miss out on a 50 when St. Thomas's chased at the 3-day encounter. This time he's got the start. He needs to capitalize and go big.
It was this partnership that really got them going after the early dismissal of Avinash Fernando in that run chase. He'll try to rotate the strike and just keep the scoreboard moving. Sadev Soisa. The match commissioner is Saman Hettiarachi. The match referee is Wendell Lebroy. On field, Chamara de Soisa, former Dharmasoka Ambalangoda, Chandrika Amarasinghe, former Moratu Vidyalaya. Good delivery, leaving the bat. End of 11. That was a very steady over. 40-1, St. Thomas's.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
I think there's a bowling change from the tennis court's end, and we are entering a decisive phase of play with Ranuka Malaviarachi being introduced into the attack.
Absolutely, I think good bowling change. Sandeep Soisa is fresh in the crease, but starts off with a full toss. Needs to get his line and length, his radar right. Can be a bit wayward, but he's the wicket taker. Royal, as you mentioned, went for experience, went for pace. Malaviaracha has 4 wickets.
Has both.
Yes,
Both.
you're right. And he's the fastest out of the lot we've seen so far. But he needs to get his radar right, and then he can be a handful.
Oh. That went very quickly. Oh, it's wide. 5 runs.
Full toss down the leg, and the keeper had no chance. So some easy runs for St. Thomas's.
Isula Giganage is with the gloves. It dipped and it went very quickly. It was fine leg. He could reach it.
Well, I like the thinking. He wants to bowl it full. He wants to get that Yorker going, especially with Amarevira shuffling. He got him out in the first innings as well, but the execution hasn't been spot on. Again, Fuller gets the inside part of the bat. Amarevira survives.
Malaviarachi 3 for 72 is best. Economy rate not too bad. Should be a little bit lower than this. 22 wickets.
Well, I think this is the 3-day stats, Haritha.
Oh, okay, whatever. He's keeping it in line with the stumps. I think that's the best option at this stage of the game. He needs to get his line and length going. Ruchira Palyaguruge is the television umpire. He played for St. Servatius. And the standby umpire is Sanjeeva Fernando, who played for Kalutara Vidyalaya. A lot of experience there.
Beautiful. Well bowled. I think he's made the adjustment. And the last few deliveries, he's been on the mark. There we see the shuffle, outside off stump, slight movement away, good bounce.
Unfortunately, other than the wicket keeper, nobody close to the bat on either side of the wicket.
Oh, loud appeal. Big appeal. The bowler pleading, but the umpire unmoved.
Interesting to see whether the angle of delivery was there. You got the lead wickets here. Chandrika Amrasinghe. You got the lead wicket, so you get the lights coming in with the bails.
So far Malaviarachi started off well after those 2 wayward deliveries. An impressive over comes to an end. 12 overs gone, 46 for 1.
This freedom takes me north that I have never been. With no bite of rebel for the road.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Long spell for Anush Pulnovita.
Well, I'd expect him to complete his spell. He's more effective with the new ball, and he's in the middle of a good spell. The right channels, getting the ball to move away from the left-hander. And I'd like to see him finish his spell. He's more effective. with the new ball, and I think this is a very important passage of play and beautifully played. Shot of the day, shot of the morning so far. Straight back past the bowler. That should give him some confidence. Wonderful shot. 50 on board.
50, yes. Decent rate of scoring too. Yeah, this venue 5G enabled. That's the first for big match cricket and big match sports by Dialog Asiata, powering this Battle of the Blues. Apart from a rare good shot from the opponents, Polonovita has kept the batters in check. Very good bowling indeed. Gamini Pereira, the head coach, Charit Fernando, the assistant coach, obviously would have given them a plan, a game plan, a plan B in case there was runs.
Slight adjustment in the field, mid-off being pushed back. Right on the money, Polonovita. 7th over on the trot. Unless he tires, you will expect Polonovita to finish his spell.
And if he goes less than 40 after the 10 overs, I think he would have justified his inclusion in a big way. Soiza, if he gets going, be quite a different proposition altogether. Whether he's going to play the sheet anchor role or whether Amaravira is going to curtail himself is difficult to predict at this stage. But both batters, left-hand, right-hand combination is advantageous to the Tomians.
Absolutely, and especially in a limited over game, the right-hand, left-hand combination can upset the bowling rhythm, and good bit of fielding at the cover point region. Good effort, just limiting it to a single.
Devindu Vevalvala, good effort. 13 gone, 52 for 1 St. Thomas's.
Lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitak ma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, children a lemon.
Oh, lovely delivery again, Malaviarachi. Hitting the ball to move away from Amaravira. A wild flash. Sadev has a few words to share with the batsman.
As I told you earlier, the introduction of Ranuka Malaviarachi will infuse a very important phase of play in this match for both teams. And we are seeing exactly that. Play and a miss by a batter who's been there for some time.
Again, good delivery, played back towards mid-on. He's hitting the right channels, Malaviarachi. And Amaravira right now seems to be slightly troubled.
That fluency of his batting has been curtailed, curbed a little bit.
Absolutely, I think Malaviarachi gets on, bowls with a heavy ball and gets on to the bat a lot quicker than what the batsman expects. So far, that was 2 again rushing on to the batsman.
So he's learned very well. Apart from that loose delivery that went for 5 byes, he's been on the mark.
Absolutely, I think if you look at Malaviarachi, the next 3 deliveries will be crucial. He's had a good first over, troubled Amaravira. Amaravira is stuck on 20 for some time, and the follow-up needs to be effective. And right now the fielders too need to be on the toes. But overall, Amaravira, smart bit of batting, dropped his wrists, played towards the third man region and gets the single. So good bit of cricket. Amaravira not looking for the big shot, wanting to cross over and give Zoisa to take strike against Malaviaracha. That's a good ploy. If you're a batsman, if you're troubled by a particular bowler, spend more time on the non-strikers end.
Another full toss and another brilliant straight drive for Sadev Soiza.
Wonderful shot. I think Sadev Soiza has played two delightful drives. Straight drives has been a hallmark of this short innings. Full toss there to be hit, but wonderfully played back past the bowler for a boundary. No stopping that. So Sadev Soiza, I think he's started this innings, constructed this innings beautifully. Getting the single, dispatching the odd boundary. Again committed on the front foot. Lovely drive towards sweeper, just a single. End of 14, St. Thomas's 58 for 1.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය Chirpy Chips රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ කික් එක සිත බැන්නා තේරේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි.
If you're just joining in on this live coverage, this is the 48th Mustangs Trophy cricket encounter played between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Rahim Dean will continue from the Vidyama at the end. Jaden Amaravira and Sadev Soisa added 26 runs so far for the second wicket. After being sent in to bat first, Danushka, I think the Thomians will be quite happy with how the things have moved on.
It's very good morning, Damit, and yes, exactly. I think a good toss to win for the Thomians. Royalists, a good toss to lose, I'm sorry, for the Thomians. Royal College winning the toss and putting the Thomians into bat this morning. Both the captains said they would have liked to have a ball first on this wicket. However, Thomians have started off well, and these two are going along quite nicely. If they get to somewhere around 250 and above, I think that would be a very good score on this track.
Another single to Amaravira. Yes, in the modern day limited overs cricket, Danushka, we tend to look back about a decade or two ago where teams tend to bat first, put runs on the board and then defend. Somewhere around 220 to 250 would be a defendable score. But now in modern day limited overs cricket, teams tend to know what they are chasing. Rather than setting scores, they love to chase whatever the opposition sets on the board. And I think that could have been the mindset for Royal College this morning when they made that decision, knowing that they have good batters in their ranks who can control the run chase, likes of Rehan Peiris, Mimat Dinsara, Ramiru Pereira, but they need to step up. And before that, the bowlers of Royal College, they need to somehow make sure that they limit the Thomians to a defendable score. End of 15, Royal scoring just above 4 runs per over, 61 for 1.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇංකර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැව් දෙන්නේ.
සික්සර් උඩයා වීවටේ හොට් හොට් දඟ පන්දුව හට ස්පයිසි උඩ පන්දුව ෆන් කප් උසාවි නෑවිවේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆන් තමයි.
Your favorite cheers.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Seeing a bowling change from the tennis court end. Vimat Dinsara, Sri Lanka under-19 cap. And here's the drone shot powered by Dialog 5G. Dialog 5G is a game changer, and this is just the start. It's not just about faster internet on your phone. 5G will power smart cities, connected industries, remote healthcare and many more. Dinsara rag full toss to begin. Sadev Soisa, I don't think he timed it perfectly, but still he gets a boundary. Sadev Soisa having one eye look at the leg umpire as well, Danushka.
It's very close to a waist high no ball. Sadev was surprised as well at that delivery. A very loose ball by Dinsara. Did well to put it to the square leg boundary. I don't think Dinsara bowled in the 3-day game, if I'm not mistaken.
He's usually a right arm leg spinner, Danushka. Good running between the wickets from St. Thomas's College. Dinsara is a right arm leg spinner, but now that they don't have a right arm or spinner, seems to be that's the ploy why he's using his fingers rather than bowling those wrist spinners. Very crucial phase of the game here now.
More of a looks like a part-time bowler, David, and as we see his stats, 11 matches, 35.4 overs bowled, only 5 wickets, so he's not done a lot of bowling. Maybe his target would be to tie up one end while the attack is coming from the other.
It's exactly good to have these part-time bowling options in your side in a limited overs game. I won't be surprised if he turns to wrist spin against the right hander. Nevertheless, Soisa is the prize scalp for Royal College. There's no slip in place. 4 fielders saving the boundary on the offside. Still bowling right arm finger spin. Slight hesitation in the middle, but no harm done. 16 overs completed, 68 for 1.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
So change of end for Khalid, who earlier bowled from the commentary box, and now he's switched ends and he's going to bowl to Soisa. Soisa and Amaravir are going along quite nicely, and the run rate at 4.25 Amit, and we all know Sadev Soisa can really turn up the tempo when he wants to.
like we saw at the 3-day game. But at the moment they have enough and more time to just keep the scoreboard ticking, go at that 4 to 5 runs per over.
Yes, indeed, Danushka. Now it's about rotating the strike, play the long game, and making sure that they keep wickets in hand, especially for that second half of this first innings. Interesting to see both the batters are on 23. One have faced 47 deliveries, one is on runner ball, Soisa. So who would drop the anchor and play the entire 50 overs? That will be interesting to see. Khalid Rahimdeen played the Mustangs Trophy last year as well. There are the beautiful drone shots powered by Dialog 5G. Dialog 5G. Goal is to bring the future today to everyone in Sri Lanka. He's going through the overs very quickly, Rahimdeen. And so far he has done a great job, given away only 8 runs. End of 17, 69 for 1.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැම සිතක්ම පිපිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ.
Dinsara will continue. Coming over the wicket, Danushka. Beautiful shots once again from the Dialog 5G powered drone. Loose delivery, but still only a single for Soisa.
Soisa moves on to 24. Amit, you think that the Royals have lost the plot when they have won the toss and put the Thomians in the morning? They would have expected a better start to the game. However, the Thomians sitting pretty at 70 for 1. And the next delivery wide outside your stump. Amarvira slashes at it. Upish, but safe. He moves on to 24 as well. So Thomians definitely the happier camp of the two, sitting pretty at 71 for 1 and with a lot of batting to come.
Yes, they haven't got the wickets which they would have hoped for, but still, Danushka, as I said earlier, in modern day limited overs cricket, teams do tend to back themselves to even chase 300 plus scores. In limited overs cricket, good delivery from Dinsara, slowed it up a bit, but in schoolboy cricket, they could be somewhere around chasing around 200 to 220. That would be the target for the Royalists. Dinsara recovering well, 18 completed, 72 for 1.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල්
This good stuff from young Rahimdeen. This This is the second power play in progress from the 11th over till the 40th. Teams are allowed only 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Don't think there was a single on offer that time, Danushka.
Yes, very well run in the end. The key to that is as soon as he hit it, he started the run, and good calling, good understanding between the two batsmen, and crossover for another single. Coming back to what you said, Damit, the Royal team would be backing to get even 250 on this track, especially. Once again, a very close call, quick single, but he's safe.
Yeah, Dinsara was very quick to release it. Good throw, but Soiza was well inside the crease. We see the sing stumps in display for this 48th Mustangs Trophy. Another addition to the Royal Thomaian glamour by its title sponsor Dialog Asiata, along with the joint match organising committee. A loud appeal.
Goes on with the arm. Soiza tries to cut it, but luckily for him, doesn't get a touch. Coming back to the Royal batting lineup, they have a few big hitters. The next delivery way outside the leg stump. Wide delivery, a lot of extras as well by Royal, helping the Thomaian cause. So 250 I think is a very gettable score on this track, considering the batting lineup. Royal has Damit, Rehan Pires, Ramiro Pereira, all big hitters. So their target would be to keep it below 250. Anything above 250 might be a bit hard and will put the pressure on the batsman.
Another single for Amaravira to end the 19th. Thomaians 77 for 1.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of revel, oh, for sunshine.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Dinsara continuing, slashes is hard by Amaravira, but straight to the fielder. Here's the Dialog 5G inflated balloon. Dialog 5G is a game changer, and this is just the start for Dialog. It's not just about faster internet on your phone. 5G will power smart cities, connected industries, remote healthcare and many more. By setting up this 5G experience at the Royal Thomaian, Dialog is showcasing how the next generation connectivity can enhance everyday moments. Dialog's goal is to bring the future today to everyone in Sri Lanka. Dinsara, after bowling a rank loose delivery in the first delivery, he has recovered well.
That one once again down the leg side.
He's not giving any room whatsoever to Soisa. Danushka, we both know how off spinners love bowling uppishly. Was that Rahim Dean? Yes. He's a tall young lad, Rahim Dean. I think he was fielding on the circle, 30-yard circle. Easily could have gone straight to his hands, but nevertheless, Amaravira remains at the crease. 20. 79 for 1. St. Thomas's College. Young fans from St. Thomas's College enjoying the proceedings here at the Mustangs Trophy. It was a sellout crowd. And yes, the umpires have confirmed 20 overs completed, 80 for 1.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Detol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Detol ආරක්ෂාව.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Fernando, the only dismissed batter for 17. They still have plenty of batting left. Mithila Charles, Dineth Gunawardena, Rashawn Solomons. Anush Polnovita bowled well with the new ball. Lavinia thought Royal missed a trick by not letting the speedster bowl with the new ball. We used 2 new balls for limited overs cricket. Danushka Polnovita, the only wicket taker. Abeyawardena, the left arm spinner. They started off with spin from one end. 20 overs completed, 80 for 1. St. Thomas's. And Captain Ramiro Pereira has brought himself on to the attack. The leading spinner for Royal College, captain, right arm leg spin. Danushka, you don't get much assistance off the pitch for the spinners here at SSC, especially today. So how do you expect the leg spinner to operate? You won't get the purchase he got in that 3-day encounter.
Yes, but however, the Ramiro Pereira is bowling leg spin and wrist spinner. So if anyone can get anything out of this track, it will be Ramiro, and he got a lot of turn at the 3-day game. And as we all know, leg spinners are always wicket-taking bowlers, and it's not always the good ball which gets the wicket for a leg spinner. He can bowl a rank short delivery or a full toss and still get a wicket. That's what leg spinners do, and that's what Ramiro Pereira would be looking at, David.
Yes, throughout the 2-day season, he has picked up 36 wickets. They haven't played many limited overs games this season. Good delivery. Good with the arm. Sadev Soesa beaten for the flight. And as you correctly said, they can be wicket takers, the leg spinners. And Royal badly need a wicket right now. These two have added 49 runs so far.
Royalists have managed to keep the run rate slightly down in the last few overs. Amit, earlier St. Thomas's were going at about 4.5 runs per over. However, the last 3 to 4 overs, the run rate has dropped down to 4. So Royal would be looking to get those dot balls in, build that pressure, make the Thomians go for the big shot and try to get that wicket.
Good bit of fielding from Dinsara. Beg your pardon, it's Rehan Piris at short extra. Reda Pishley nearly went into the hands of Malaviarachi.
Amaravira not so strong on his offside because he does not move his legs towards the off stump as the next delivery. A very good over by Ramiro Pereira, good start, and that's the end of the 21st over. St. Thomas's 82 for 1.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of Revelo for sunshine.
Welcome back. It'll be Vimat Dinsara to continue. Bowled lots of leg spin during the big match. However, instructions are such that he's opted to bowl off spin, and that quite poorly so far. As I welcome Feroz Ahmed.
Absolutely, I think shocking tactics out there. Dinsara, who's a leg spinner, opting to bowl off spin. So far, it's been quite loose. Clear indication that he's not comfortable bowling off spin. But so far, St. Thomas's have had a steady start, and this is a very important passage of play. I think 15 to 30 overs. How well you do in this period determines the final outcome of the game. And so far, Shashvika, I'm sure St. Thomas's will be happy of the two.
Absolutely, Feroz. Now, Royal, who won the toss, has played completely into the hands of the Thomians. Quite unusually opting to start off with a spinner as well in this track that had 5 millimeters of grass. 2 new balls, see the replay, close call. However, Jade Namarira safely in. And then they started off with spin, which actually raised a couple of eyebrows over here, especially having a senior fast bowler in Malaviarachi coming in second change. Didn't really help the cause for Royal, and all of these little things added up has contributed in St. Thomas's being 87 for the loss of 1 wicket and with a great platform.
Absolutely, I think the platform is set. Zoisa has started off well. He's on 32 of 38. Amaravira, that's beautifully played on the back foot. Ample time for Amaravira to pick his gap. Finds it well. End of 22, 91 for 1.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
So Ramiro, the skipper, will continue. I'd like to see him get his bowling arm a lot straighter. We saw at the 3-day encounter as well. He tends to go squarish. I think he'll be better suited if he can get. That's a loud appeal straight. That should be out. Much needed wicket. Zoisa did everything right up until that point. Opted to sweep the ball. He was well equipped to play straight. Wrapped him on the pads, and umpire had no hesitation in raising the dreaded finger.
Yes, pretty straightforward decision there for umpire Soisa. There was a slider, slightly lower arm, and they pushed the ball through. And that's that for Sadev Soisa, who did play well once again. 32 of 40 deliveries, adding some impetus to this inning. And St. Thomas is now 91 for the loss of 2 wickets.
spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකන නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුද ඉතින් චියර් අප් කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
Sadev Soisa walking back dejectedly, and that was his final inning for St. Thomas's.
Well, he's done his part, Shashrika. I think he's been a big match player. He's had pretty ordinary seasons when it comes to the 13 to 16 matches that a school plays. But come the big match, puts his hand up and says, I'm the man.
So here we go. The golden boy for St. Thomas's, Gunawardena, who was a centurion. Don't forget, a century in the first inning and a 50 to follow in the second to ensure that St. Thomas's came out victorious. He would have a massive role to play in order for St. Thomas's to get to a competitive score from here onwards.
And Royal, on the other hand, need to exert the pressure. Amaravira, he's on 33, but he's going at a 50-run strike rate. And I hope that the experiment of Vimat bowling off spin will end and Royal will attack from the tennis court end. I'd like to see Sandul or maybe even Rahim Dean be brought into the attack. Pereira, on the other hand, leading from the front, bowling his second over. Got the all-important wicket of Sadev Soisa. Different challenge. Amaravira on strike.
Well played once again. Bad fielding yet again by the Royalists. We saw plenty of that at the Royal Tomian, which actually did dent their chances of victory there. And once again, pretty straightforward attempt for a schoolboy, I would say. That's how you exert the pressure, Feroz. You got to do the basics right, especially on the field.
Spot on, Shash, this time on the shorter side. Gunawardena bides time, starts off slowly, end of 23 overs, 93 for 2.
Keep moving! Keep moving! Keep moving!
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray keep moving
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක
probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle ගට් එක ready කරන්න
So as expected, bowling change and Sandul Abeyewardene be brought in from the tennis court end. Bowling his 5th over. Amaravira on strike on the pads. So Shashrika, I think you are an accomplished batsman. What are your thoughts on the shuffle that Amaravira possesses?
I mentioned this before on air. He looks very similar to Hashim Amla, the great South African batsman, at least his setup. He bats outside leg stump, shuffles right across, pretty upright as well. His strength is the off side, and he waits for the balls that's been pitched on his strength. So that's the good thing about him. That's played very late by Gunawardena. They cross through for a single. The key thing about his batting is he knows his limitations. He waits for the opportunity to be scored in his area, and everything else is a solid defense.
You're spot on, and I think even the shuffle, he varies the shuffles. At times, it's a very minor shuffle, and at times it's exaggerated. So far, I think what is more important is knowing your game, knowing your strengths. And Amaravira is right now on top of his game. But having said that, last two deliveries, Abhayavardhana has opted to bowl straight. I think even at the 3-day game, he was a little bit uncertain on the lines that he needs to bowl, especially to Amaravira. Again, a bit of sloppy fielding. Let's go for a single. I think you were correct in mentioning the role that fielding plays. I think there were two tight deliveries, the pressure was being built, and you need your fielders to support as well. Or was that an edge? We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. I think it just eluded the wicket keeper. Yes, it was an edge. So a chance goes begging. 24th over completed, 98 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
So Ramiro will continue from the Vidyamavata end. A bit more pressure exerted, one extra fielder being brought into the infield. I think this is very good field placement. That was the last delivery. Oh, that took the under edge. Not an easy chance, so let us not be overly critical on the wicket keeper. A difficult chance. So a good bit of period for Royal. They've strung in a few tight overs with Gunawardena new to the crease, and Pereira right on the money. He's bowling his third over. So 5 fielders in the infield. Bit more pressure, and Gunawardena plays with delicate hands. Crossover for a single. I think this is the moment where the fielders need to be on their toes. The batsman only looking for single. I think the infield needs to be walking up, pouncing on everything that's played with soft hands.
So almost 25 overs done before STC. They are on 100. They look to at least add another 150 to this. And if they are to do so, a lot will be, or the burden of that score heavily would be dependent on Dinet Gunawardena, especially this pair. You got to mention Rashawn Solomons to come, who's been the star, the young star for St. Thomas's in that run chase. So he would have to play a vital role, but unfortunately from there onwards, the batting strength, at least statistically, has not been the greatest for St. Thomas's.
Well, so far they'll be happy with the start. I think you also forgot Mithila Charles. He could bat too. I think if you look at both the sides, their batting is their strength, and St. Thomas's have got the start they needed. Right now, the batsmen are consolidating, working the singles. So far, I think St. Thomas's will be the happier side of the two. End of 25, 103 for 2.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitak me pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevitayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chill when a lemon.
Hot and spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකේ නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලෙට ගස්සලා බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමු දෙයිටි චියර් අප් කරමු අද දින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී.
Sandul bowling to Amaravira, who's faced 75 deliveries and scored 39. Right now, he needs to maybe start rotating the strike a lot faster. He's consumed a lot of deliveries. Not half of the overs St. Thomas's have faced, he's been on strike. Right now, I think Abhevardhana has found his mojo, he's found his rhythm, and hitting the right length. He's a lot straight. I think this has to be the line that the Royalists have to opt when bowling against Amaravira. Lot straighter. He's strong on the outside off stump region. Lovely delivery. Loud appeal. Beautifully bowled, Shashvika.
Bit given by Sandul Abhevardhana. To see the replay, nicely tossed up, getting a bit of purchase off the track. Now, Jaden Amaravira, with that massive shuffle, is extremely strong on the off, but if you look at the field, the short square leg and the short mid wicket, but the deep fielders are mainly in front of square at deep mid wicket and long on, so it's pretty evident that he's not the strongest in the leg side.
I think wonderful field placement and even better bowling by Abhevardhana. He's found the right line to bowl to Amaravira. End of 26. St. Thomas's 104 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
So I like what I'm seeing. Pereira bowling his 4th over, making adjustment to the field, a different line of attack to Amaravira and building the pressure on Amaravira. He's been slow to get going. I think Ramiru also needs to make the adjustment. I think you need to bowl a lot straighter to Jaden Amaravira. Do not bowl outside off stump because it's easy picking for him to play towards the sweeper region for a single. Lot straighter, he seems to be uncomfortable.
Yes, he seems to be cramped up when he plays on the leg side. His natural forte is to play on the off. That's an area of improvement that he might need as he progresses as a cricketer. As we see the next ball hit towards the deep mid-wicket region. They cross through for a single. Now Royal, on the other hand, as we've seen, Dinesh Gunawardena, he's been rotating strike pretty well, 7 of 8. But Amaravira, as you mentioned before, taking time even after facing 81 deliveries, still struggling to rotate strike. So Royal would love this option of giving the single to Dinesh and bowling at least 2 to 3 dot balls per over to Jaden Amaravira.
Much better by Ramiru, lot straighter, but equally well played by Amaravira. Shuffles and pushes it towards long on. I think good battle out there between Pereira and Amaravira, and the right hand left hand combination too, troubling the bowler. So far, bowling has been good. There we go, the outside edge. New batsman Gunawardena flays it, gets the thick outside edge. Couple more runs for him.
Seemed to be the googly this time around by the Royal skipper Ramiru Pereira. That's how the one-day game goes.
Seldom do you see a slip, especially in the middle passage of play. Much better this time, drives it comfortably towards sweeper cover. Brings Amaravira. I think you've got 2 extra cover fielders and a backward point and a cover point. I'd like to see the cover point move towards the short fine leg, and Ramiru opting to bowl a lot straighter, this time not collected cleanly. and he's dropping his shoulder. Shash will come back to that at the end of 27 overs. St. Thomas has 111 for 2.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitak me pipi de, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when a lemon.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Welcome back. So here we go. The Mustangs Trophy in full flow. Amaravira on 43, Gunawardena on 10 of 10. Now Amaravira's prime duty from here onwards would be to bat out the overs, also to rotate strike efficiently. Now, as you see, his strength is clearly on his offside, and whatever that's been angled in towards him is where he struggles, and Royal has clearly identified that, and they're targeting much straighter lines when he's on strike.
So far, Abhayawardena has adjusted, has learnt from the 3-day game, and his second spell in particular, I think now he's opted to come over the wicket. I'm not overly enthusiastic by this change in line, but starts off well. Fortunately for Amaravira, he got an outside edge.
Yes, they cross through for a single. Feroz, you were mentioning about Ramanu Pereira and the trajectory that he was with a slightly lower arm at given times during the over. I think he does that purposely. But you're right, during the big match, we all would have loved to see more front on or bowling with a higher level of release point. As we see the next ball being driven towards deep extra car, Dinesh Gunawardena crosses through for another couple. But in the wide ball game, sometimes it could work in the bowler's favor when you vary your trajectory. Sometimes when you want to bowl flat, you could go lower down with the release point, and then obviously when you want some guide and loop, you could go a bit higher.
Yeah, but the question for me is, when you opt for 2 extra cover fielders, you want the batsman driving and you want the ball to dip on the batsman. Right now he's on the shorter side of the length and he keeps bowling with a slingy arm. So I'd love to see him come a lot more straighter, maybe towards 11 o'clock sort of a height, and get the ball to tip and make the batsman drive and get the extra cover come into play. So end of 28, St. Thomas has 115 for 2.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සරවිහිතේ හික්කකසිත බැන්දා ෆයිවල් ෆැෂන් දපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටස් ඇසි කෙස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
අවසකම දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
So 28 done, 115 for 2 at the moment. St. Thomas's, after being put into bat by Royal College, Ramiro Pereira won the toss this morning in this 48th Mustangs Trophy at the SSC. Once again, a very good morning to all of our viewers who are joining us on Dialog TV. If you're at home, all boys, old and young of both schools, and those who are watching from overseas, whichever part of the world you are, a warm welcome. And it has been some exciting cricket so far. Cricket has been good both with bat and ball, and the excitement in some of the tents as usual is happening. It's loud, the music is loud, the Papare bands are playing, and the Royal Thomaian 48 Mustangs Trophy in all its glory. So we have a bowling change. Wevalvala has been introduced into the attack for the first time today. Tevindu Wevalvala, 12 games this season, 10 wickets, hasn't done much bowling, 4 for 27, but still a youngster and a few years left in him, and we'll see a lot more of Wevalvala in the years to come at this Royal Thomaian. Starts off well on the stumps. Dinesh Gunawardena and Amaravira. Amaravira has taken his time, shown a lot of patience. Once again got the start for the Tomians like he did in the 3-day encounter. But Dinet Gunawardene is the key once again to this Tomian innings. As we say a very good morning to Delon Pires, who has been running around from the main gate to the barn tent, then to all the other enclosures. He's been very busy and looks very tired as well, Delon.
Yes, good morning, Vicky, and thank you for having me in the comm box. As you said, yes, I was busy right through from the day 3 game and even for today's game as well. I think the Tomians have put on a good platform for them to go big in the latter part of the game. They've got the starts. Sadhu batted really well, and now Gunawardene, the main man in the Tomian batting lineup, getting a start, just needs to continue. As we speak, good single down to the long off area.
Yes, you feel that Dinet Gunawardene has to bat a long period, long as possible, hold the innings together like he did in the Royal Tomian, and let the youngsters bat around him. Charles, he has to follow. Then we have young Solomons. I'm looking forward to see him bat in this 50-over format. Just speaking of here as well, I was just saying I would love to see him promoted up the order. I would love to see him back probably at coming in at number 5, because the Tomians have a string of left-handers. Break that rhythm. Sadev is out, Dinet is here, Charles is a left-hander as well. So I'd love to see the right-handed Solomon promoted up the order.
Yes, definitely, Ricky. Now 2 batsmen, left-hander, right-hander in the middle, so the Tomians will definitely have that left-hand, right-hand combination going down to the game. Solomon, a good youngster, showed his class at the big game. So as we speak, that's the end of the 29th over. Tomians 117 for the loss of 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔත්තුමි රැවුදෙන්නේ
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang panduwa hot spicy uda panduwa fun cup usavi vive prima kottumi fun tamai.
The Royal will dearly wish they could pick up another wicket or 2 here quickly, so that they could put some control onto this Tomian innings. 250 minimum is, I'm sure, what the Tomians are looking forward to with 21 overs remaining in this innings.
He's looking from up here. The wicket looks good for a bat. Dinet this time around trying to go big. Not the best of connection.
Yes, I think what he was trying to do is probably trying to play it inside out through the off side, but the bowler Rahim Din did well. He followed Dinet Gunawardene. So yes, he has a plan in mind. He knows that the packed onside field to the left arm spinner. So the options he has is through the offside. What was that signal? Did he overstep? I did not see that, Liam.
I think they had an extra field outside the 30-yard circle, so playing the price. Jaden tries to go big, but unable to find the boundary. Kamiru just holding it down for a single.
So looks a bit tired out there, Jaden. He's been there right from the start. You could see there was not much power in that shot. Tomians missing out and scoring opportunity for a boundary.
So this man Gunawardene will be the key. Batted exceptionally well at the 3-day game. Once again tucked down on his pads. 2 more runs added to the total. So he's slowly settling down. He'll try to bat long as possible. Jaden on the other hand, Ricky, I think he will go after the bowling after he gets close to the half-century mark.
Yes, he probably will try to step up that accelerator. Now Rahim Din is bowling on the leg stump to the left hand, not giving him any room at all outside the off stump. He has 3 deep on the boundary, backward square leg, mid wicket long on. He has a mid wicket as well in the circle. So he's not letting Dinet Gunawardene to play through the offside. For the right hander, he has a short third, point, sweeper, extra cover and a long off. So he's looking to bowl to his field and keep the batters quiet.
Yes, and this is good batting from the Thormians, just rotating the strike, getting 4 to 5 singles out of each over, setting that platform. Currently the partnership is 33 runs. So this is a good platform for them to excel. Primed in not the maximum turner of the ball. His action is quite towards more like, can you remember Shannon Fernando used to play in our outfit, more like a skiddier action?
Yes, sir, certainly, and tries to pull those darters, isn't it, to keep things quiet. And, generally, they are very effective. Keeps one end blocked while allows the bowlers to pick up wickets at the other end. Decent over, 30 done, 126 for 2.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. One more bite of rebel for the road.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Well, to continue with his off spinners. Good batting by Jaden. That's a misfield by Ranuka Malaviarachi, running down to the boundary. That's a bit poor from the Royalists. So that's another boundary added to the total. Amaravira gets his half century, well-deserved one. Batted right long, and he's definitely go for a big one.
Yes, it has been a very good innings. Jaden Amaravira has taken a lot of responsibility as a youngster. We saw that in the 3-day game as well. You know, he's put up a good foundation for the likes of Sadev Sois and Gunawardena. And he showed a lot of good composure, temperament for the big game. And it's good to see these youngsters putting their hand up and performing. He has 20 more overs remaining. That's called a wide. So he has that opportunity to go on and get a 3 figures, Amaravira. If he bats sensibly, if he bats well, he'll need to now pick up his run rate, his strike rate, and get things going. He's settled in there. He's seen of the important position or the difficult positions of this game at the start of the game with the new ball. So it's up to young Amaravira now to capitalize.
Then I think the most positive sign for him is how well he has matured from that 3-day game. Whoever sees him initially would think, oh, he's just going to go after the bowling, but now he's batting quite smart, understanding what his capabilities are. So that's a good sign for a batter coming up in the order.
So I also think that people probably think he's going to go after the bowling. It's because of his sort of his stance and his movement around the crease. It has a lot of movement, isn't it? A lot of shuffling around. So you always feel that he's going to set up for a big shot, but that doesn't really happen. Even watching his couple of innings in the big match and earlier today, I was just thinking, right now he's going to go after the spinner with the field in. But he really didn't do that. He sets himself up into positions, but he's batted carefully. He's shown a lot of patience, like I mentioned. And yes, he's done justice. He's got the opportunity and he's been productive.
It's again an easy single for the Thormians. Slowly rotating that scoreboard. Just like you said about Amaravira's technique, quite similar to Steve Smith from Australia. And I think even for him, he understands what his capabilities are. That's a beautiful looking shot. Steps outside off stump, tries to create that room, and eventually he gets that gap.
Yes, Amaravira picking up another boundary. Very well, this time giving him that bit of room outside the off stump. And didn't try to hit it too hard. You could see he just steered it into the gap between that short third backward point And that's the 4 runs here always at the SSC. 14 fours in this innings so far. Dot ball to end the over. 31 done, 137 for 2. It has been a very good half century. 57 not out to Jaden Amaravir of just 98 deliveries. Opened the bat in once again. Had to face the new ball. Royal started off with the spinner, the orthodox spinner, but he played well. Some very good shots, and you could see how intelligently he has played, because he played with the spin to the left arm spinner. Didn't try to go too much across the line. Played through that mid-off extra cover region, and he has been a productive Delon.
Yes, especially in the power play, he took the maximum out of it. He knew where the fielders were, and especially against the left arm spinner, he went right over that extra cover area. So beautiful batting from Amaravira. Got to keep going strong here for the Thomians to put up a big total. So good challenge for these two batters, and also for the Royalists. They need to pick up a quick wicket here to keep the Thomians down.
And I think they have brought back Malavi Arachi. This is going to be a crucial spell for me in this game. If Malavi Arachi can pick up a wicket or two, he certainly has the pace to do it. He bowls with a lot of aggression. A nice lad. I was speaking to him today before the game. You know, he's enthusiastic, even though they have lost the 3-day encounter. He was raring to go, and I think his spell is going to be crucial, because he's their main fast bowler, and they need him to get a partnership breaker.
Yes, and he's got plenty of overs behind his back. Just bowled only 2 overs. So this is his 3rd one. Just 19 overs left. So he'll play a crucial role for them. Just 13 runs after bowling 2.1 overs. So just like I said, he's going to be the key for the Royalists.
Works that down towards third man. Another 2 runs to the total. So St. Thomas's in the last few overs are accumulating the runs quite easily. The young and the old are celebrating. They are enjoying the game. No doubt about it. The flags are flying as always. Blue, black and blue, blue, gold and blue. Couple of the tents for this Mustang Trophy is full up already. Some of them are sold out. So that's good news for the limited over format.
So I think the Thomians will try to get close to that 200 at the end of 40 overs done. So that will enable them to go after the Royal bowling, having 10 overs left. This partnership is going to be the key here. Amaravira, after facing 100 deliveries, has got 59 runs, and Gunawardhan also moved to 20.
It's the field well spread out at the moment. Good bowling though. Is targeting the stumps, and he knows there's a lot of responsibility on his shoulders. He cannot leak runs here, so he has to keep things tight. He's trying to get that to swing back at the right hander. Third man on the boundary. Backward point, extra cover, mid off. Oh, looking to charge the bowler. Banged it in. He was in a very awkward position, Jaden Amaravira, but manages to play it away for a single. Certainly, like you mentioned, after his half century, he's showing some urgency, some intent in this innings, young Amaravira.
So, as you can see on the screen, the highest team score for the Thomians was back in 2015, 277 for the loss of 6. I think that year Helakamal Nanakar was the Thomians skipper. One close game that was. Thomians batted really well. That's another extra added to the total.
So St. Thomas's will be looking to retain this Mustangs Trophy after they won it last year. Royal last won in 2023.
This Ricky, I have memories of winning it 5 times in a row. At the end of 32 overs, Thomians 142 for the loss of 2 wickets.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Yes, you were mentioning, Delon, you were part of 5 years in a row winning it. Delon, you have been to the stands. There are lots of ladies out there in that barn tent. Have you offered them any of these keel-stretch sausages?
No, Ricky, unfortunately, no.
Unfortunately, not as yet. You should, because I heard our co-chairman Arjuna Vaidyasekara say, if the ladies are there, Delon Piris is there. Is that true?
I don't think so.
There you go. The Keel's range of sausages is fabulous. Must taste. 5 flavors or 4 flavors. The Naimeris, garlic, cheese and chicken sausages are delicious, and with all those beverages flowing, it's the ideal to have as a bite as well.
So, Ricky, you want to try?
Definitely.
I'll have a go as well.
Thank you, Delon. As the cricket continues, we'll enjoy the crest range of sausages. You were mentioning you were part of that 5-year streak of wins for St. Thomas's. When they lost it, I was on air in those final few overs when Royal took the Mustangs Trophy back, and the young Madhushankar took on Kalana Pereira, and that was a fantastic game, I will tell you. Went down to the wire, went down to the last over. It was out of nowhere that it happened. Myself and my colleague Feroz Ahmed was here, and wasn't Feroz thrilled on here when Royal won back that Mustangs Trophy. It was an incredible game.
Yes, and as you said, that year both the teams were on the balance. Like, talent was all around the park, both teams very much capable, and a lot of players like the likes of Kalana Pereira, Kamil Mishara, Surya Bandara, Sitara Hapuin, a lot of players were in the national setup, so it was a good close game. Just in that final few overs, it slipped away from the Thomians' hands.
Appeal for a caught behind Vevalvala. Was enthusiastic. He knows that Dinesh Gunawardana's wicket is the key for Royal here, because if he bats long, then Thomas's will end up with a very big score.
And I wouldn't forget the memories of keeping the Royalists for 85 runs in 2018.
Yes, I think it will have been a wonderful experience, because Royal had a very strong side, definitely. And Thomians all over the Royalists. That's beautifully played. Good hands by Dinesh Gunawardana. You could see he didn't try to hit it too hard. All he did was time that sweetly and pick his spot early. Sweeper cover was there on the boundary, but played wide of him much straighter, and he had no chance. Lightning outfield here at the SSC. So 4 runs to end the over.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හික්කට සිත බැන්දා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් දපේ හිටක බදේ හොටේ හොටේ ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
So Malavia Rache will continue. Deep backward square leg, fine leg on the boundary. Mid wicket to mid on.
I think the Royalists have changed their plans a bit. They've understood that Amaravira is struggling a bit when the ball is coming back into him. So Malaviarachi understanding that and keeping it very tight against Amaravira now.
Also the length, I think they drag back the length. He has some pace in him, Malaviarachi, and he's bowling the just short of a length that Amaravira cannot get onto the front foot. There you see, and he's created the error, but it will fall safe. That was just a slog across the line, no footwork at all, and he's run out. He's run out. Now what has happened here? Out of nowhere, Royal have pulled out a run out.
I think that might be a game changer. I think Hirun, the fielder, from long on he ran. Just a direct hit. What a bit of effort from Hirun. Costly wicket for the Thomians. Leading man Dinesh Gunawardena has to depart. Thomians lose their third at 150 runs.
This is a huge blow for St. Thomas's. Dinesh Gunawardena, what a way to get out. 25 of 25. He was looking set for a big one. He departs. It's 150 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
New man in for the Thomians is Mithila Charles. So left-hander coming to the crease as Dinesh Gunawardena had to depart, unfortunately.
Yes, we'll have to take another look at that run out. Malaviarachi bowling that short delivery. Amaravira going for the pull shot. He didn't execute it at all. Mistimed, fell in no man's land. And they were just watching the ball watching Dinesh Gunawardena. What was he doing there? I think it's his own fault that he got run out. He would have comfortably gone for the second run. The first run they were ball watching whether the fielder is going to catch it. Then suddenly decided it's going to fall in no man's land and we should take the 2. And it's his own fault that he's got run out. A direct hit always makes a huge difference. But this is a big loss. So Mithila Charles has walked in. This will be his final innings for St. Thomas's as well. Hasn't got those big runs at the Royal Thomian, Mithila Charles. And he will be itching to get going here. Once he gets sets in, he can play those big shots. He has the big shots in him and that's what St. Thomas's really need. And they're hoping that he will come good.
Yes, as we saw previously, that run out, missing the basics of cricket, and a new batsman in Mithila Charles has got 443 runs and a best of 100 against Anand. So good, capable batter, good technique, just needs to get himself going. Got to play a crucial role for the Thomians here. That's a good line to start for the new batter. The thing here, Ricky, is after losing that wicket, the Thomians need to rebuild, which will take a bit of time. And they've got only a few overs left, 17 odd overs. So it's going to be an important phase in this game.
Yes, so this is where I think Amarveer has a huge role to play because he's the set batter and he cannot afford to get out now. He needs to keep the scoreboard moving until Mithila Charles gets into his innings. Because Charles, if he bats for 5-6 overs, then he will start playing his shots. But that's out! That's brilliant! Fantastic work in the slip cordon. And this is what I was saying earlier. Malaviarachi is a wicket taker. If he gets it into the right areas, he can trouble the batters. Mithila Charles, loose shot, pushing outside the off stump. Outside edge, lone slip fielder, one-handed. Brilliant towards his left. Absolutely fantastic.
Yes, and credit to the skipper Ramiru as well. He bowled in the slip field for Mithila Charles, the new batter. This is something that was lacking in the 3-day game, second game when they were bowling. But now they've got that attacking option, and Vimat, the Sri Lankan player, is up to the standards.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Well, he was the best fielder in the Royto, the big match, Dinsara, and he's shown us why. That was a blind. That was just going away. That was an absolute fantastic catch. A game changer, no doubt. And Malavayarachi has got 2 wickets in the over, 1 of a run out. And now he's picked up a chance without scoring. Pressure. Young Solomons has walked into the centre.
It's similar situations from the big game. That's Solomons at the crease. Everyone is excited to see what he's gonna have up his sleeve. Youngster with a lot of talent, great attitude. One to watch out in the future. Played an important part in that 3-day victory for the Thomians, especially in the second innings.
I'm happy to see him given a promotion. He has come in before Gunasingh to bat. Straight away starts off with a confident shot, but the right in by Malavayarachi, full and straight to the new batter. It's been a very good over, productive one for Royal. 34 done, 151 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
The Thomians in a spot of bother here, losing 2 quick wickets. The set batter, their main player, Dinesh Gunawardene, a run out, careless mistake, ball watching, and then Mithila Charles following soon after. Brilliantly caught. So 2 pieces of brilliant fielding, 1 directed run out and 1 brilliant catch has set the tempo and changed the complexion of the game, Dilon.
Yes, these crucial moments can change the momentum of the game. It was definitely something that the Royal is well looking for. Those opportunities have created the pressure on the Thomians. Let's take a look at that catch once again. Wimat flying one-hander. We'll remember that for a long time.
Yes, that's one of the highlights, no doubt, of this 48 Mustangs Trophy so far. That catch, brilliant stuff. Now it's a lot of pressure on young Solomons. Amaraveer, I'll tell you, he's bearing the pressure as well. He scored 64, but now suddenly he's become the main player here for the Thomians because they lost Sadev Soida, they lost Dinesh Gunawardene, and they lost Mithila Charles. So the 3 senior players have departed. And it's down to the youngsters now to carry the burden of the next 16 overs of the Thomian batting. And Amaraveer, I'll tell you, he has to bat long. He should let the likes of Solomons and the rest to follow to bat around him. He must try to bat and bat deep.
It's a good test for the future of Thomian cricketers. These guys will be playing for a few more years. It's a good test for them. They are able to get through this phase. Skipper Ramiru continuing has picked up 1 wicket, just giving away only 16 runs.
It's good to see Ramiru Pereira at the bowling crease. He's the captain, he has to take on that responsibility. They pick up 1, coming back for the second, comfortable at the end. Rashawn Solomons, he'll run hard between the stumps. He's very quick on his feet. So he'll really keep Amaraveer on his toes as long as he's there, Rashawn Solomons.
This time around, Ramiru slowing it down. Amaraveer unable to find that extra cover gap. Royal is opting to have a tight offside field.
It's a strong offside field 4 in that, 3 in that circle. In fact, 4 fielders in the 30-yard circle, a long off as well. So they are really putting on the pressure. They have a plan here, Royal, against Amaravira. They know his majority of his runs come through that offside, so they have blocked it out. And what they're telling Amaravira is play against the spin. Hit me against the spin, says Ramiro Pereira. Take your chances.
This is good cricket all around. Once again, flighted delivery. Bit slow through there. Amaravira able to get onto the back foot. Single to finish off the over. 35 done. Thomians 154 for the loss of 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දේ විශ්වයට.
90 balls remaining in the Thomian innings. Jaden Amaravira has been there for 114 deliveries, now batted 114 deliveries. Needs to stay there until the end. There was no single on offer that time. Haritha, 90 balls remaining. What would be the ideal score for the Thomians?
I think 250 is the minimum. 275 for me is what they should be aiming for. Two brilliant fielding efforts have got St. Thomas's on the defensive, I should say.
It's a good short delivery, well directed one from Malaviarachi. Definitely ruffled Amaravira, who's been there since the first delivery, but still is not that comfortable with the short delivery. There's
it's the experience of Malaviarachi which is making the difference. He's now been economical as well as bowling successfully. I think he's bowling a lot better than the one wicket that he's claimed.
easy single for Solomons as he gets off the mark. Manaram Hettige in 1981 recorded 5 for 21, which is the best bowling figures for Royal College in the history of the Mustangs Trophy.
Malaviarachi picked up 4 wickets in the last one-day game. St. Thomas is still opting to milk the bowling. They'll have to be careful on this. Royal have no slip or gully. Understood. It's being slowly set up for an exciting finish, Damit.
Slip in place, rather a second slip for Solomons. Good delivery from Malaviarachi. Solomons tend to move towards the leg side and get room for himself. That's how he plays his game with the youngster, 15-year-old.
See, I'm interested to know whether it was Ramiru's plan to bring that close catcher or whether Malaviarachi requested. Because the way he's bowling, he should have had at the start of the over, because he will definitely trouble both batters with his pace and bounce.
Well timed that time once again from Solomons.
Seems to be having so much time to play his shots. 36 completed, 158 for 4 St. Thomas's.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
3 good partnerships with Jaden Amaravira. For the first wicket, 33 with Avinash Fernand, who made 17. 58 for the second, Sadev Soisa contributed 32. And then 59 for the third, where Dinet contributed a runner ball 25.
That was a chance indeed. Dinsara at first slip. Lucky escape for Reshawn Solomons. Beautifully flighted delivery, took the outside edge.
Usually a better fielder. He has taken some brilliant catches. Took 3 and 2 in the 3-day big match. That was catchable.
Regulation chance gone begging for Royal College. I'm sure Dinsara sets high standards of himself, especially fielding at the slip cordon. Wasn't expecting it to come left of his. Pereira bowling really well here, the captain.
St. Thomas's realizes that they will have to put runs on the board if they are to make Royal sweat. It's a very strong, experienced, attacking batting lineup. Captain can lead the way. Amaravira, he has made runs, but whether he is under instructions to hold his end up is another matter.
It's good bowling from the Royal captain, enticing Amaravira. Striking at a rate of 57, the Thomian captain. He has held these innings up. Another chance gone begging.
Oh no.
This time it's the vice captain Rehan Piris. Both the batters getting opportunities in this over. And the umpires have called for drinks. St. Thomas's 164 for 4.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Jaden Amaravira, best of the batters for St. Thomas's College in the 48th Mustangs Trophy. He's unbeaten on 70 of 122 deliveries. He scored 8 boundaries. Avinash Fernando 17. Sadev Soisa 32 of 40 deliveries. Dinit Gunawardena ran a ball 25 before being run out of a direct hit from the boundary line. Mithila Charles didn't disturb the scores. Dean Sara picked up a brilliant catch, and now Rashawn Solomon's unbeaten on 7. They still have Gunasinghe, Darian Diego, Captain Kavindu Dias, Minon Varnasurya and Abith Parnavithana. Here are the bowlers used by Captain Ramiru Pereira. 7 bowlers being used, and only 3 bowlers have been successful. Ramiru Pereira, Malavi Arachchi and Polonovita.
See, Vevalvala and Dinsara have been very expensive. That's not likely to happen usually with the Royal bowling, especially with Dinsara. But apart from that, 13 extras, they'll be not very happy with that.
Here are the missed opportunities for Royal College in the field. This was Amaravira. It was not an easy chance. Khalid Rahim Dean also some close calls, but this was again in the previous over. 2 chances gone begging.
The Royal captain at the receiving end, he was bowling well. The Thomases find themselves in a spot of bother. You can see the runs have leaked, but they have struggled to get those runs. The last wicket fell with a total on 151.
Malavi Arachchi, he's got 5 overs left from his allotted 10 overs. Is that gone? Yes! Malavi Arachchi strikes right after the water break, and the well set Amaravira, he departs for 70. Good delivery from the spearhead for Royal College. Amaravira at the last second tried to play towards the third man region. Good delivery and a timely wicket for Royal College. Jaden Amaravira departs for 70. St. Thomas is 164 for 5.
So the last 3 wickets have fallen for the addition of just 14 runs. And they are looking at a difficult proposition in the last few overs.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
New batter Gunasinghe, the extra batter playing for St. Thomas's. He didn't trouble the scores at all in the 146th Battle of the Blues. He was a part of that winning team. Haven't made much runs throughout the season. He's in the team for these situations, Haritha. He's got 13 overs left. Can he accompany Solomons and make sure St. Thomas's post a decent score on the board? But before that, he needs to get off the mark. A lot of pressure must be on this youngster.
Yeah, he'll have to come to the party against a bowler who is making such a big difference. Brilliant bowling. He knows where to bowl. He's using his experience. And Amaravira, he was not keen to use his feet, get behind the line.
Gunasinghe almost Chipped it straight to extra cover. Would have been catastrophic for the youngster if he gets dismissed without scoring in the limited overs game as well. Nevertheless, he's must be a relieved player. Now the onus is on Solomons to steer this innings till the end.
He's particularly comfortable playing in that fashion. All the time in the world to play the shot too.
Played upishly from Gunasinghe to end the 38th. St. Thomas's 167 for 5.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Damit, we must thank the substitutes here who are helping us to identify players. Tharul Ampe Mohoti from Royal, Vihanga Matangavira and Rajapaksa, Mahid Rajapaksa of St. Thomas's, on behalf of all of us, to say a big thank you to them, helping us with this brilliant coverage on Sri Lanka's #1 sport channel.
Ramidu has got at least 6 fielders now inside the 30-yard circle. With a slip in place for Gunasinghe, he gets a single.
He'll look a lot more comfortable and confident trying to hit the ball in the middle of the bat, Gunasinghe. Not seen much of both of them.
Only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. This is good attacking captaincy from Ramidu Pereira, but not the best of deliveries. Solomons finds the boundary rope once again. This guy is a player to watch out, Solomons.
So he improvised on that shot. Placement was brilliant. He timed it well. That's another story, but the placement was absolutely marvelous.
They took the toe end of the bat, but the Thomians will take it. This is very good captaincy, Haritha. Both the batters, they are still very new to the crease. Don't give them the easy single. This is good. This is good. A good contest. Mind you, Solomons is still 15 and he's playing with the mind of the Royal captain who has played for Sri Lanka under 19s also.
Oh, he found the gap once again.
Yeah, bisect the field once again for his 3rd boundary.
Tell you, it'll annoy Ramidu Pereira more than anything else. Take a look at this.
He plays it very late, Haritha. He lets the ball come to him and then bisect the field brilliantly. Hallmarks of a good player. Playing his first Royal Thomian Mustangs Trophy. Once again, easy single. Ten runs off this Pereira's over. You can enjoy the Anchor Newdale range of flavored milk and many more, all designed to support gut health. Anchor Newdale, keeping your gut ready for fun. 39 completed, 177 for 5.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Newdale. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
The first 10 overs, the power play, 37 runs, 1 wicket. The next 10 overs, 43 runs added without losing a wicket. The third 10 over spell, 50 runs came in, 1 wicket was lost. And this is the last over in the fourth set of 10 overs.
Good field placing. There you go. The young man is not happy. A gully and a cover point in place, just so that Solomons don't get a single. Good fielding, but still he gets the single. That's way well at extra cover.
It's not easy. You're on the square, you can easily slip. Good commitment, yes.
Very crucial phase in the game, Haritha. As you correctly said, this is the end of the second power play. You have 10 overs left.
Another direct hit.
Singh stumps were lit that time. Another good addition to the glamour of the Royal Thomian, introducing the Zing stumps by the title sponsor Dialog Gaziata, along with the joint match organizing committee.
Good for your coverage too. For the razzmatazz that it brings in. A fair crowd has settled in already to watch the cricket, and we are looking forward to a keen contest. If everything goes according to plan and St. Thomas's recover from losing 3 wickets for 14 in the middle.
Right delivery called by umpire Amara Singh. Move spray, the instant pain relief specialist.
You think he pulled out?
Yeah, he did. It was a good call. Played uppishly from Solomons. Don't think he timed it to perfection, but found the boundary rope.
So
Boy, oh boy, this guy is playing a gem of an innings here.
Just take a look at it. The moment he realized the ball was going to be pitched up, he adjusted himself and played it inside out. The shot selection was the success of that. You said he didn't time it well, never mind.
Move spray, the instant pain relief specialist. Oh, Guna Singh would have been in deep trouble.
he saw it very well. He saw the danger. The ball went straight to the fielder. The non-striker was having a better clear view.
Yeah, the mistake Ranuka did was being not behind the stumps, Haritha.
Brilliant delivery.
Loud appeal from the keeper and the bowler. End of the second power play. 40 completed. 184 for 5 St. Thomas's.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
So in this last 10 overs, St. Thomas's have lost 3 wickets and added 54 runs. That will set the tone. The last 10 overs. How much are they going to get? They are going to get at 5 and over, 6 and over. 5 wickets remaining.
Yeah, still the Royalists have 5 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. No. Captain Ramiro Pereira playing it safe now. Now he has gone for the maximum use of 5 fielders, which is allowed outside the 30-yard circle in this third power play.
How much of confidence does Sachitra Gunasinghe have now to attack the bowling?
They ran the first one hard and then Rahim Dean made the mistake. Royal cannot afford to loosen the grip here. Haritha, very crucial phase, this last 10 overs.
Oh. He seemed in a very good position to pick up, but then fluffed it. I think he was very keen to send the ball in.
Good stumping from Giganage, and umpire will refer it to the television umpire. Will it be Pereira's second wicket? Gunasinghe tried to come down the track.
Start with the front foot, please.
Very interesting replay coming up.
Thank you. Fair delivery. Go to the best side on angle, please.
Legal delivery.
Okay. Roll it forward, yeah. Call it cleanly. Roll it forward. Okay. Take it back. Just one frame
Very
back,
close
please.
there, Haritha.
One frame back. Roll it forward. Roll it forward. Wicket's broken. Thank you. I have a decision for the big screen, and it's out.
Correct call made by the television umpire Ruchira Palyaguru. Gunasinghe departs. Kept low, Haritha, that time.
Yeah, that's good bit of wicket keeping. Second victim for Giganage. Second wicket for Pereira. St. Thomas's in trouble. 186 for 6 in the 41st over.
He's not a tall lad, Giganage. Very good wicket keeping. 186 for 6. Gunasinghe departs for 6.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. With no bite of rebel over the road.
Tomian captain in at the fall of the 6th wicket. He made a 37 not out. He can bat well, but he'll have to be very careful with his approach to the game. Captain to captain now, with the onus on Royal.
In the 146th, the Battle of the Blues, Haritha Dias came in and they were good supporting hand to Dinet Gurawardena, which enabled St. Thomas's to reach the 300 mark. And straight away, they ran the first one hard, picked up 2 runs. Dias, we all know his main forte is his bowling, but he has improved himself as a good batter lower down the order.
Yeah, he can hit the ball too, long and hard, but there's a lot of time to do that. And this is a very good phase where Ramiro Pereira has put the pressure back on the Thomians. End of 41 overs. St. Thomas is 188 for 6.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang pandu hot and spicy uda pandu fun kapu savine vive prima kotumi fun tamai.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
So Abhevardhana given a chance. Sandul Abhevardhana yet to pick up a wicket, but he's been okay. He's been economical, and intelligent batting is what is needed at the moment by the Thomian lower order. Yes, the captain is out in the middle. Good fielding. That will be a key factor for Royal to limit St. Thomas's to a rather comfortable, gettable total. They have a very strong, hard-hitting batting lineup. Safe collection would have made a different situation for the batters.
Now the responsibility of getting St. Thomas's to a decent defendable score is on Solomons, the 15-year-old, as well as the captain Dias. In modern day limited overs cricket, especially in 50 over cricket, this number 8 position which Dias has come on to bat is a very vital position. It is a position mainly for a bowler who could bat, and the days are gone where you only field players for their bowling prowess only. You need them to bat, need them to contribute lower down the order.
They'll have to play very well, the Thomians, to retain the Mustangs Trophy. Royal lead by 1 game in the series. 23 to 22 coming into this game. Nilanka Piri Jr., the head coach, and assistant coach Tarangaliyana Patirana. Missed it.
No slip in place for Dias, and good valiant effort from Rahim Dean. Solomons desperately looking for that third, which is not offer. 2 runs added to the Thomian score, 193 for 6. Very unfortunate for Sandul Abhevardhana.
Great effort by Brahim Dean. See, the struggle is on. Solomons is feeling comfortable, better than run a ball, 24 for him. Whether he's going to be the key accumulator or whether he's going to be the sheet anchor and then tries to do the scoring.
This is very good batting from Solomons.
One key attribute for a batter is his running between wickets. He's very quick.
And he's playing the field really well. He understood that the deep square leg fielder was a little finer. And, pierced the field brilliantly.
Great wrists. He plays so very well on both sides of the wicket, front of the wicket, behind the wicket.
Melbourne Lemon Puff, is the game getting too intense? Don't sweat it out. Grab a Melbourne Lemon Puff and chill. Melbourne Lemon Puff has been with the Papare throughout this Dialog Big Match season. So make sure you get a hold of Melbourne Lemon Puff. Made with real lemon and no artificial colors or flavors, which is the perfect way to feel you refreshed, to enjoy this great game. We are in for a solid game, Haritha. Whatever St. Thomas's post on the board, I'm sure the Royalists will go out with all guns blazing.
They'll do that. You know what, that Lemon Puff story took me as my memory? The World Cup in England. You remember?
6 years ago, very good memories indeed. Melbourne Lemon Puff, always a pleasure. And
gone.
That's the end of Rashawn Solomons. Another timely wicket for Royal College. Good catch from the fast bowler Lavinia at cover point. It was travelling, he timed it well. But played it uppishly, and Solomons, he has to depart. He goes for 27, St. Thomas's 197 for 7.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
New batter in is Darian Diego. He can bat, but whether he could bat aggressively is another story altogether. Some great efforts on the field has put Royal in the box seat at the moment.
Star with the ball last weekend, Darian Diego now has to contribute with the bat. They have to get a decent score on the board to defend. They still have over 7 overs left.
Royal captain had a 3, a 5 and a 3 here. He'll stay with 3 for 43 after 9 overs. 43 completed. St. Thomas is put into bat 197 for 7.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia weight 60 design.
Good afternoon to our viewers. St. Thomas's 197 for 7. Royal happy of the two sides. I think they've been well disciplined and ably supported in the field. Some good catchers have meant that St. Thomas's have not got going. Good afternoon to you, Danushka.
It's very good afternoon, Feroz. I think the Thomians started off very well, but Royal have come back extremely well. If you take a look at the scoreboard, all the Thomians batsmen have managed to get a start except for one or two. However, only Amaravira was able to pass the 50-run mark, and that has resulted in the Thomians being at 199 for 7 currently. There's nothing wrong with the run rate, however, only 3 wickets in hand, Feroz.
Absolutely. I think Royal, on the other hand, at one point, St. Thomas's were 100 for 2 at the end of 24 overs. And they chipped in with the wickets, got some good catchers, and bowled disciplined lines and length, and didn't allow St. Thomas's to get going. I think St. Thomas's too lost wickets at regular intervals, and that has cost them. I think at one point they were looking towards a 250-run mark, but right now I think they'll be happy to get to a 230 sort of a total, which will be good enough to give a fight, but Royal have the firepower to chase any target under 250 runs.
That's exactly what we spoke about in the morning. 250 would be the ideal score on this wicket, especially considering the batting attack of Royal. They have a few very good and big hitters who can really go over the top, with the likes of Rehan Pires, Ramiro Pereira. We saw them at the big match as well. So anything below 250 will be quite gettable for the Royals.
Good to see Royal attack with a slip as well in the 44th over. They've seen St. Thomas's struggle, and they've pounced on the opportunity. 201 for 7 at the end of 44 overs.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හිටක සිත බැඳා මාතේ ෆයිනල් සෙෂන් අපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි
දවසකට දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගහන්න Gold Dio Spray.
So Ramiro will continue from the Vidyamawata end, bowling his final over. 6 more overs, 36 deliveries. For St. Thomas's to look at least scoring 30 runs in the remaining deliveries. I think you mentioned Jaden Amaravira scoring big. He's scored 70 runs, but consumed a lot of deliveries, 123 deliveries, a strike rate of 56.91. I think he could have been a lot more adventurous, stroked at a higher strike rate, rotated the strike at least. He took time to get going, and unfortunately for St. Thomas's, got out when he was well set to be a lot more aggressive.
Yes, exactly. I think as the next delivery down the leg side, tickle away, down to the fine leg boundary. It's the batsman crossover for 2. Let's wait for the umpire. Yes, it's a leg bye. Yes, Feroz, I think Amaravira's role would have been to bat on one end, keep the wicket intact, while from the other side, the batsman could have been a bit more aggressive. However, the problem for the Thomians were regular intervals, so Amaravira could not take any chances from his end because wickets kept falling from the other. That's why Thomians are at 2 104 for 7 at the moment. Otherwise, they could have easily been around 220, 230 by this stage.
Apesh just eludes the mid-wicket fielder, Vice Captain Rehan. Be interesting to see that particular delivery. Stopped on him, did a little too early, tried to work the single. Lucky for St. Thomas's, Dias survives. Pereira misses out on a 4-wicket haul. Easily negotiated. I think they've decided to finish his spell. 5 overs left. St. Thomas's 205 for 7.
Hot and spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකකින් නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලෙට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප්පක උස්සමුදෙයි cheer up කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
So Ranuka Malaviarachi being brought into the attack from the tennis court end. He's bowled 7 overs, given away 33 runs and captured 2 wickets. He's bowled well, Danushka.
Yes, I think continuing from the big match, pick of the bowlers for the Royalists at the big match as well. However, I would have liked to see him open the bowling, maybe a couple of overs at the beginning of the innings. However, Royal decided to open with a spinner, and Malaviarachi came towards the middle of the innings. Maybe if he got the new ball, he could have been a bit more effective.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see him with the new ball. He bowls a lot better with the older one. A lot more control. And these two, I think, are happy to just work the singles. Not cleanly fielded at the third man region by Rahimdeen again. He's shown some nerves. Not the first time he's misfielded. Raises his hand in apology. The bowler not happy. Nevertheless, no harm done. Yes, I think Royal opting to go with a 2-pace attack. They would have wanted to preserve Malaviarachi to bowl in the middle phases of the game and the latter stages. He's bowled well. I think he bowled in a very sort of crucial stage of the game, and he rushed onto the bat, bowled with good pace, and he's continuing to do so.
Currently 45.2 overs. Last 5 overs, and if the Thomians go and run a ball, they would reach around 235 to 240, and that also would be a fighting score on this track. However, they should try to get that above 250.
Oh, sharp delivery, making him smell the leather. Good aggressive bowling by Malaviarachi. Bangs it short. Interesting trivia out there. KD Alvis and R. Fernando. Sharp, short delivery. I think the batsman was well ahead of the crease. Committed on the front foot. Malaviarachi banging it short. Well directed bouncer.
I think that's what he did really well at the 3-day game as well. This delivery should have gone for the throw. However, the batsman crossover for a single. Yes, Malaviarachi, I think, mixed up his lengths very well at the 3-day game as well. Feroz never let the batsman settle.
Well, I thought he could have been a lot better in the 3-day game, but I think he's shown improvement. I think he's been much better as the game has progressed, especially in the Mustangs Trophy. He's found his line and length. The first 2 deliveries were 2 full tossers down the leg side, but ever since that point, I think he's been the pick of the bowling so far. Just 2 wickets for his effort. St. Thomas is the last recognized pair working the singles. With just 26 deliveries left, Dias is just interested in playing the 50 overs. I think we've got Abid and Minon to follow. Not much of batting. I think the Thomians are doing the right thing. Face all 50 overs, 25 deliveries left, and just get as much as possible.
Just run a ball from here, get them to about 230, 235, and they would be happy with that, considering the state they are in at the moment. As Malaviarachi bowls the final delivery, flicked off his legs. Another easy single, and that's the end of the 46th over. St. Thomas's 207 for 7.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Feroz, during our times, 225 was a match-winning total, and 250 was almost ungettable. However, times have changed. Now minimum 250 is required if you are to win a one-day game, and currently the Thomians struggling at 208 for 7, and Royalists have done really well to keep them down.
Yes, I think the white ball plays a part as well. I think red ball, there's a lot more turn, a lot more control, and it's not easy to kind of work and play the big shots with the red ball. White ball, on the other hand, comes onto the back nicely, doesn't spin much. The lacquer helps you to play on the up, on the rise, and that too has helped run making. And you also need to be mindful that the game has evolved. A lot more aggressive play, a lot more sort of positivity in the batsman's mindset. So the game has changed, and I think that has paved way for 250 runs being a competitive target. But having said that, any total needs getting, and St. Thomas's can pose a threat if they are well disciplined, build the pressure, and then keep chipping away with wickets.
Exactly. They should make maximum use of whatever deliveries are left. As we see once again the Thomian record. Ken Dialvis and R. Fernando, the only Thomians to play Mustangs Trophy for 5 years. Feroz, how many have you played?
I was fortunate to play 4, Danushka. And you too, you played 4, right?
Yes, very fortunate and lucky to play 4. And
best bowler on 2 occasions, and man of the match in 1.
Yes. This very good attempt there by Abhivardhana. Almost got it.
The wicket keeper, I don't know whether he ran applauding the effort, or was it due to him thinking that it was held. Can we take it as a missed chance, or are we being too harsh? End of 47, 213 for 7.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔක්කොම රැවුදෙන්නේ
සික්සර් උඩයා වීවතේ hot hot දඟ පන්දුව හට ස්පයිසි උඩ පන්දුව ෆන් කප් උසාවි රැවිවේ ප්‍රීමා කොතුමි ෆන් තමයි.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So Malaviarachi will continue, bangs it short, plays towards point. Direct hit, I think Royalists have managed to hit the wicket direct on many occasions. Most importantly, they hit, Hiran. There you see a direct hit, but batsman well in. I think the biggest wicket for the day was the run out of Dineth Gunawardena. Dineth was well set, looked untroubled on 25, and unfortunately a moment of madness, ball watching, cost him dearly.
Exactly, maybe the turning point at the match, we'll have to wait and see. But Royal fielding has been very good, Feroz, except for a couple of dropped chances and a few misfields. They have been really good in hitting the wickets. We saw the direct hit for the run out, and also that super slip catch by Dinsara to get rid of Mithila Charles.
I think probably the best fielding or best catch I've seen at the Mustangs Trophy. Not easy, well held, it was past him. Wonderfully held by Vimat Dinsara, the best fielder at the Royal Tomian. A wide called. I think the fielding was outside off stump, outside that line. An easy run for St. Thomas's, 216 for 7. A mixed bag of fielding effort. I think there was some clumsy effort out in the deep. Few misfields here and there, a few chances that went begging, but when they've held on to some sharp catches, and also the throwing, the direct hits have been spot on. Dias not looking for the big hits, just happy to work the singles, misses out. Diego, on the other hand, has looked a lot more busy of the two.
Dias on 16, Diego on 6. I think they would look at playing out this over and then attacking the last 2 overs, because as you know, these are the only 2 recognized batsmen for the Thomians. Next delivery driven, quick single once again, taking the score to 217.
Malaviarachi rolling his fingers, slower delivery. He brought the fine leg up to the circle, pushed the mid off to long off, and bowled the off cutter. Slashed, but cover point fielder managed to cut it down for a single. Brings Diego. Yeah, you're right. I think with all the key bowlers completing their spell, Ramiru 10 overs bowled, and also Sandula Bewardena, I think it will probably be Khalid Rahim Deen, the left arm spinner who's bowled 5 overs, who bowled the penultimate over. And maybe the Thomians would want to cash in on that over, take some risks, nothing to lose, just 12 more deliveries after this one is completed. So Devin Jayasinghe, the only centurion for St. Thomas's on debut in 2012.
And for Royal, I believe it was Heshan Morawaka who scored the first century, and there's been a few after that.
Yeah, I think that's the end of 48, 218 for 7.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
So Rahim Deen will bowl the 49th over. Just 12 more deliveries. St. Thomas's eyeing the 230 run mark. You mentioned Heshan Morawaka. He opened the batting and he scored a wonderful 104 not out. Fond memories, Danushka, of that innings? You were on the receiving end?
Yes, I believe that was one of the games which were played under lights at Premadasa. Big appeal there by Khalid, and he gets a wicket of his first delivery in his comeback. Diego departs, stuck in front. He has to go for 7. Good bowling there by Rahim Dean. Good start.
Goes on with the arm. Ooh. That
maybe
looks as if Darian shuffled and probably stuck outside the line. Nevertheless, Diego departs. 7 made St. Thomas's lose their 8 to 118 for 8.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray Keep Moving.
So fresher Minon, known for his bowling, walks in. 2-day statistics, top score 14. Well bowled by Rahim Dean. Just 4 in the infield. Bowling tight lines. Dias the only recognized. He's stuck on the non-striker this time. Pushes it towards long off for a single. Brings Dias on strike. Dias, the left-hander. Will he just opt to bat out the overs, or will he look for a big hit?
I think he has to go for the big hit, Feroz, especially considering left armour bowling to the left-hander. So he has the chance to go across the line towards the deep mid-wicket area. Next delivery, he's gone once again. Tried a cheeky shot. Doesn't look so happy. We'll have to wait and see, but umpire has given it out.
He didn't look happy, but the replays, interesting. I think it hit the face of the bat. Doesn't look too pleased. Dias departs for 17. Thomases have lost their 9th wicket to 119 on the board.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chilvenna lemon.
So Rahim Dean bowling the 49th over has got 2 wickets to showcase for his effort. Wonderful time to bowl. I think batsman not looking to score big, less pressure on you. And good time to get 3 wickets. This time driven, valiant effort by Rehan at extra cover. That's the end of a very successful over for Rahim Dean and Royal. St. Thomas's 220 for 9.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
The final over of St. Thomas's 220 for 9. Abid Paranavidana to take strike. Malaviarachi bowled 9 overs, given away 41 runs and captured 2 wickets. would want to clean up this tail. That should be the end of the St. Thomas's innings. Smart bit of play by the extra cover fielder. Was that Wimat? Uses his experience. Didn't take a shy at the wicket. Ran him out. Literally.
Any angle.
So that should be the
Thank
end
you.
of St.
I have a
Thomas's
decision
innings.
for the big screen. And
Fittingly, it's a run out. It was the run out that changed the game. Dineth Gunawardena was well set and a partnership was moving along nicely. And the St. Thomas's innings ends the 50th over, 220 for 9. Wonderful bit of effort by the Royalists. Just 100. At one point, St. Thomas's were looking big. They were 100 for 2 at the end of 24 overs. The next 26 overs only got them 120 runs. But most importantly, 8 wickets were lost in this period. St. Thomas's have a task at hand. Danushka, your thoughts?
It's a great comeback by Royal Feroz, and they managed to keep the Thomians down to a modest 220. Like you said, at one point they were looking at something well above 250. However, credit to Royal, and few mistakes by the Thomians as well have caused them to end up at 220 at the end of 49.1 overs.
I think Royal will be the happy of the two teams going into the break. St. Thomas's 220, so Royal would require 221, and the batting for St. Thomas's, Amaravira led from the front, scored 70, took some time to get going, 123 deliveries he faced. Fernando was out cheaply for 17. Zoisa looked good before he played across the delivery, was out for 32. The game changer, Gunawardena, was run out for 25, and from that point onwards, Charles didn't trouble the scorers, brilliantly held by the Insara. Solomons looked busy, looked good for his 27, and rest of the batting just crumbled. Gunasinghe 6, Dias 17, Diego 7, and Parnavedana and Varna Surya just a single each. So Thomas's all out, 220. And the bowling, Polonovita bowled 7 miserly overs for 26. Abhewardena, the left arm spinner, didn't showcase with a wicket, but he bowled well. Rahim Dean captured a couple of wickets in the 49th over. Malaviarachi, the pick of the bowling, got 2 wickets for 41. And Pereira, the skipper, led from the front, captured yet again 3 more wickets, gave away 45 runs. The fall of wickets, 33, 91 for 2. The third at 150, and then the collapse. 70 runs were, so 8 wickets were lost for just 70 runs. And at the end, St. Thomas has only managed 220. A good effort by Royal to restrict St. Thomas's for 220.
As we look at a few of the highlights, Thomian starting off well. Avinash Fernando got 17, played some very good shots, and Amaravira some beautiful shots over the mid-off fielder. Top scorer for the Thomians with 70. This was the drop chance, Feroz, and hard chance, however, made the most out of it.
That was the first wicket. Wild hoik across the line. Amaravira kept going, especially was strong on the off. Beautiful drive by Sadev Soisa. Couple of delightful drives. He was looking good. The rank full toss dispatched. Vimat pulled off spin. Again a short delivery. At this point, St. Thomas's were looking good. Before Sadev Zoisa played that shot across the line, and then the partnership of 60 runs between Amaravira and Dinet Gunawardena was very strong. Amaravira on the offside. Gunawardena continued from where he stopped at the Rohito 3-day encounter. And this was the moment of madness. Caught ball watching, and Hirun with a direct hit. Big wicket. And that was a wonderful catch by Vimat. Probably the best I've seen at the Mustangs encounter. And the wickets kept tumbling. Solomons tried valiantly. He was very strong on the offside. Lovely wrist work. He's very strong on the offside. And then that was a very poor shot by Sachitra. A nothing shot, Danushka. That opened the floodgates.
So after that point, it was a position. Solomons went trying to cut. Diego trapped in front. Khalid did well to come back with a couple of quick wickets in his over. Then the final wicket once again, Dinsara. Smart bit of work, having win on run out, and the Thomian innings came to an end at exactly 220.
So let's hand over to the studio for the post-lunch session. We'll be back shortly.
220 runs have been posted by St. Thomas's College after being asked to bat first by Royal College. It's the 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. I have a gentleman who have played the Mustangs Trophy 3 times and been the vice captain of the Thomian lineup in 27. Shashtika, what do you think of the score posted by St. Thomas's?
Well, pretty shocked to be honest. Sitting at 150 for 2, you would assume that St. Thomas's would go on to get at least 260, 270. That's a platform that was set at least. But ending up at 220 just showed the gap between the top 3 and the rest of the batters at St. Thomas's. As simple as that.
Yes, indeed, they were at one stage 91 for 1, and as Shashtika correctly mentioned, 150 for 2. It was Jaden Amaravira who was the pick of the batters for St. Thomas's College in this first innings of this 48th Mustangs Trophy. We'll take a look at some of his stroke making. Shashtika, what do you make of this innings?
Yeah, he took his time to get underway, but as the inning progressed, he understood his game. He understood that he had to bat through the inning, played the anchor role, got a few boundaries away as well. As a fresher, he did really well for himself. Unfortunately, the rest of the batters couldn't, give the support that he needed.
Yes, indeed. I think at one stage St. Thomas's were looking at somewhere around 250, 270 when they were 150 for 2. They had the likes of Dinet Gunawardena, they had a well set Jaden Amaravira, but I thought Ramiru Pereira bowled really well in that middle phase of the innings. We'll take a look at how Pereira dismantled this Thomian lineup.
Yeah, that was a very good ball. The flipper sliding through and then slightly slower in the air to deceive Guna Singh, and then finally the important wicket of Resham Solomons, who I felt if batted throughout would have made a difference to this Thomian tally.
Yes, indeed, Ramiru Pereira should have been put away much more than 45, but the Thomian batting, as you said, at one stage when they were looking like they were dominating the game, just when they face, they lose a wicket. That was, I think, the crucial error for St. Thomas's. But Royal also made a few errors in the field, but I don't think that really would have made a big difference to 220. These are some of the missed chances, some half chances as well.
Yeah, during the big match, the 3-day encounter, he did really torment them and gave them nightmares at the end. However, let's hope from a Royal perspective that it would not be the same this time around. But some of these chances, some difficult ones, let's not forget they held on to some very good opportunities as well. So overall, field is still not the best, but as you said, didn't really affect the scoreline.
Yes, St. Thomas's College having been asked to bat first, 220 runs on the board. Jaden Amaravira was the pick of the batters for St. Thomas's College. Sadev Soisa made 32, Avinash Fernando 17, Gunawardena 25. That run out really changed the momentum. Solomon's 27 of 21. As you said, Shashika, a part of their top 3 batters, none of the middle order batters couldn't capitalize on that start. The likes of Mithila Charles, Shaditra Gunasinghe didn't really help the cause, isn't it?
Well, Sadev Soisa, Gunawardena and Solomons, in my books, the best batters for St. Thomas's. But kudos to Jaden Amaravira, he made the 70 odd. However, if any one of them, Soisa, Gunawardena or Solomons, went on to make a 50 or 60, we'd have seen this score ending up around 260 to 70.
17 extras from Royal also would have helped the cause. Here's the Royal bowling card. Pereira stands out with 3 for 45. Malaviarachi, I thought, bowled well. As soon as the ball was getting older, you play with 2 new balls, but he was bowling well. Picked up that crucial wicket of Jaden Amaravira. Rahim Dean picked up 2 wickets. Polnomita with the new ball swung the ball. Abhayavardhana, I thought, was okay. Bowled well in patches. The left arm spinner Webalwala and Dinsara was not at the best of their game. But if you see the fall of wickets, Shashtika, 150 for 2, as you correctly said, and then not being able to bat the 50 overs.
Cardinal error. I mean, you can't really lose so many wickets at a cluster, but rightly said, Dinet Gunawardena, that crucial run out changed the momentum of the game, and from there onwards it was just a sad story for St. Thomas's.
Yes, we have also to remind our fans that we have Move Spray, the instant pain relief specialist. Move Spray, keep moving. Move Spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving. It absorbs and activates quickly to provide a warm, soothing sensation and gives a long lasting relief. And also it's a hot day, so make sure you use Dettol Cool. Dettol Cool not only does it cool you down, but it also lifts your spirits and revitalizes your entire day. Shashtika, finally 220 runs, being a Old Thomian, I'm sure you would want St. Thomas's to defend this score, but realistically, with the way you've seen the pitch behave, what's your final call? Will Royal get to the target of 221? And if so, who should be the front runners to score runs? And then if so, if St. Thomas's are to defend this, who should be the key bowlers?
I would really like to be optimistic and say, look, if St. Thomas's wants to win this game, the first 10 overs will be crucial. If St. Thomas's now, however, manages to get 3 to 4 scalps during the time, they will be in the front seat. There will be a very good possibility that St. Thomas's could win from there. But if Rehan Piri sticks around for anything more than 7 to 8 overs, I would say the game will be done and dusted in 40 overs. So his wicket will be crucial. Don't forget the other 2 under-19 stars along with the batting depth that Royal has. So first 10 overs will be vital. If Dias, the skipper, can grab a couple with his outswing, St. Thomas's will be on top. If not, it will be done and dusted for St. Thomas's, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting chase coming up here at Sinhalese Sports Club. St. Thomas's College, having been asked to bat first, made 220 runs, and Royal reply will be after the lunch break. So stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent, a story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and thepapare.com.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent, a story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and thepapare.com.
Mama Gajaman.
St. Peters are the champions. Congratulations.
And Eastleigh College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peters College champions of.
මට ළමයි 60ක් ඉන්නවා කෝචින් එකේ. මම වික්ටෝරියාවේ තියෙන හොඳම ක්ලබ් එක ප්‍රෙසිඩන්ට් කියලා. ඒ ක්ලබ් එකේ ගහනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතන ඇසිස්ටන්ට් කෝච්. ගොඩක් ඉන්ටර්යුනිවර්සිටි වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකක් අපි දින්නා. මම ඒකේ වැහුව සීරීස් වුණා. තව හිටියා මිහිඳු ආරියරත්න කියලා හිටියා.
ගායකයා ඔබට මතක් කරගන්න.
මගේ වයිස් කැප්ටන් මගේ ටීම් එකේ. ඉතින් ඒක වික්ටෝරියන් ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල තියෙන highest grade. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් තමයි බිග් බෑෂ් ඔක්කොම සිලෙක්ට් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මට ඒක ගහන්න අම්බිසිය තමයි ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් එක උනේ ක්‍රිකට් එක ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල. මමත් එක්ක ගහපු රුවන්ත කැල්ලපත අපි කුරුණෑගල එක ටීම් එක. එයා එක්ස්පෙරිමන්ට් මොස් පින. එයා තමයි බිග් බෑෂ් මේ අවුරුද්දේ ගැහුවේ මෙල්බන් රෙනගේඩ්ස් කට. ඒගොල්ලෝ ඔෆර් කරගන්න ට්‍රැක් එකක් මාවයි යෝක්ෂයර් විකට් කීපර් ඇලෙක්ස් මිලර් කියලා. ෆිට්නස් එක මෙහෙම වගේ නෙමෙයි අපි වගේ බත් කාලේ එහෙම ඉන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ මාර් ෆිට්නස් එක කියන්නේ කුටි ගහන ඔෆ් සීසන් එකේ. එයා අන්තිමට අවුරුදු දෙකක් යනකොට වික්ටෝරියා අන්ඩර් 15 ටීම් එකට ගැහුවා. ඒ කියන්නේ එයා ලෝකල් ක්ලබ් එකක් ගැහුවේ. ඒක ලොකු පාත් එකක්. ඉතින් ඒ ළමයා අවුරුදු දෙකකින් මම වික්ටෝරියා ස්ටේට් එකට ගැස්සුවා. ඒ දැන් එවිලෙන් ගොඩක් ප්ලේස් තමයි දැන් ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් හොඳම ප්ලේස් එකට ටික එහි ඉන්නේ. ඒ ඉතින් තව අවුරුදු 5ක් ගන්න තමයි හිතන්නේ.
ආයුබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයන් රැසක් මේ වෙනකොට විදේශ රටවල් වලට ගිහින් ඒ රටවල් වල ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න පටන් අරගෙන තිබෙනවා. නමුත් මේ රැල්ල පටන් ගන්න කලින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවෙන් ගිහින් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව වගේ රටක ස්ථාවර වෙලා පුහුණුකරුවෙක් හැටියට Tamanගේ දස්කම් පෙන්වලා මේ වෙනකොට ඉතාම ජනප්‍රිය පුහුණුකරුවෙක් සහ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වෙච්ච ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් එක්ක තමයි අද අපි නොදුරු මිනිසා වැඩසටහන කරන්න සූදානම්ින් ඉන්නේ. තවත් පැත්තකින් මට විශේෂයි ඔහු මගේ පාසල් සගයෙක්, පන්තිය සගයෙක්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අධ්‍යාපනයට ඉතාම දක්ෂ කෙනෙක් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට අමතරව ගොඩක් දේවල් තියෙවි අපිට කතා කරන්න ලෝකය ගැන, ක්‍රිකට් ගැන, ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ගැන. අද අපේ නොදුරු මිනිසා මහේෂ් කෝදාමුල්ලගේ. අයබෝන් මහේෂ්.
අයබෝන්.
කොහොමද ලංකාවට ආවේ මං හිතන්නේ ගිය සති?
සඳ අවසාවේ. ඉතින් ටික රස්නේ තමයි නේ වලදී අපේ හෙවින්ට ගන්නේ. ඉතින් හොඳයි රට පොඩ්ඩක් වෙනස් වෙලා තියෙනවා. හිතනවා ඉස්සරහට ගොඩක් දේවල් දිනු වෙයි කියලා.
ඔව් සෑහෙන දේවල් වෙනස් කරගන්නත් පටන් ගන්න වෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවටත්. ඉතින් මහේෂ්ගෙන් මුලින්ම අහන්න ඕන ඔහු මට හම්බ වෙන්නේ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේදී කොළඹ. ඊට කලින් මහේෂ් හිටියේ බෙන්තර ගාමිණී විද්‍යාලයෙන් තමයි ඔබේ අධ්‍යාපනය මුලින්ම පටන් ගන්න. ඉතින් එහෙ ක්‍රිකට් ගහලා තමයි රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට එන්නේ. කොහොමද බෙන්තර තියෙන ක්‍රිකට් සහ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රිකට් අතර දැකපු වෙනස?
ඇත්තටම ඉතින් ලංකාවේ තියෙන හොඳම ස්කෝලේක කියලා හැමෝගේ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලෙදී ලොකු ගැප් එකක් තියෙනවා පහසුකම් හැමදේම. අපේ බෙන්තර ගාමිණී ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කාලෙ මුකුත් ඇත්තම තිබ්බේ නැහැ. අපිට under 13 වලින් තමයි පටන් ගන්නෙ. අපිට ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ මැටින් එකේ ඒතර ශ්‍රී ලංකාව කරන්නේ මැටින් එක අපි කොම කරේ ගිහලා උස්සගෙන යන්න ඕනේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න. ඉතින් ගොඩක් පහසුකම් තිබ්බේ නැහැ ඇත්තටම. මේ එක කිට් එකයි තියෙන්නේ. අපි ඒක ඇවිල්ලා හොදලා දෙවෙනි දවසේ මැච් එකට ආයෙත් හොදලා බේල් අරන් යනවා. ඒක ගොඩක් ප්‍රශ්න තිබ්බා. ඉතින් under 13 පටන් ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ under 15 under 19 එකම ගාව ස්කෝලේ. ඊට පස්සේ මම ගාල් දිස්ත්‍රික් ටීම් එකට පොන්සල් ටීම් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වුණා. ඒකත් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවල තමයි මට රෝල් එකට එන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ ග්‍රේඩ් 11 වලදී.
රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය කොතනින්ද ඔබ හඳුනාගත්තා කියලා ඔබ හිතන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම මට රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න එකම නෙමෙයි ඇත්තටම මට එන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ මම O level exam එකේ 10 A's ගත්තා. මම තමයි best results ගත්තේ බෙන්තර ගාමිණී. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවේ අර ඉස්කෝලේ ඒක ගොඩක් help වුණා ඉස්සරහට එන players ලාට. ඒ කියන්නේ studies උයි sports දෙකම balance කරන්න පුළුවන් කියන එකට ලොකු දෙයක්. මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන ගමන් ඉස්කෝලේ මම A levels O levels හොඳට කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒකේ තමයි රෝල් එකටම apply කරේ ඇත්තටම. ඊට පස්සේ රෝල් එකට මම එනකම් දන්නේ නැහැ කවුරක්වත් මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කෙනෙක් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මාව කොමර්ස් සෙක්ෂන් එකට වැටුනේ. ඊට පස්සේ මම ආවට පස්සේ තමයි කට්ට දාන්නේ මම මෙහෙම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කෙනෙක් මේ ස්කෝලර්ෂිප් එකක් ඒ කියන්නේ A levels වලට ආවා කියලා. තමයි රෝල් එකට ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න හම්බෙන්නේ ස්කෝලේට.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඔන්න ඔය ආකාරයට කොළඹට ආපු මහේෂ් කෝදාමුල්ලගේ ඉන් පස්සේ අධ්‍යාපනයෙන් වගේම ක්‍රීඩාවෙනුත් ඉදිරියට යනවා. උසස් පෙළින් පස්සේ ඔහු අවස්ථාව හදා ගන්නවා සරසවි වරම් දිනා ගන්න කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට ඔබ ඇතුළත් වෙන්නේ. ඉන් පස්සේ කැම්පස් කණ්ඩායමට සරසවි කණ්ඩායමටත් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙනවා. මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම ගැන ගොඩාක් දෙනා දන්නේ නැහැනේ. ඉතින් මේ කණ්ඩායම ගැන අපි ටිකක් කතා කරමු.
ඔව් එතන රාජකීය විද්‍යාලෙත් ඒක හරියම අමාරුයි ෆස්ට් ලෙවල් ගහන ගමන් ස්ටඩීස් බැලන්ස් කරගන්න. මම ඇක්චුලි 3 years ගන්නවා A level වලට කොමර්ස් ස්ට්‍රීම් එකෙන් ලංකාවෙම top 200 වල ගොඩ මම රෑන්කින් වල හිටියා A level exam එකේ. ඉතින් මම කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එක තමයි හම්බුනේ ඇප්ලයි කරාට පස්සේ. ඒ කැම්පස් එකෙත් හොඳ රිකට් සෙටප් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඉතින් මම යනකොට ගොඩක් හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ගොඩක් හිටියා. මේ සෙන්ට් තෝමස් කැප්ටන් අෂාන් පීරිස් අපේ ඒතකොට ආර්ට් ෆැකල්ටි හිටියේ. මමත් ගියා. එතකොට මම ෆස්ට් රන් කැම්පස් ටීම් එකට යනකොට ස්කෝල 7ක විතර වගේ ෆස්ට් රන් කැප්ටන්ස්ලා ඉන්න ටීම් එකේ. ලේසි නෑ එතකොට ටීම් එකට ගහන්න කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එකට. ගොඩක් කට්ටිය රිකටර්ස්ලා ඒකට තමයි එන්නේ. ඉතින් කොහොම හරි ගියා. ගියන් පස්සේ ඉතින් මාව ඒගොල්ලෝ ගොඩක් වෙල්කම් කරා. මොකද මම හොඳ ප්ලේ කෙනෙක් කියලා දන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් කැම්පස් එකේ අලු 4ක් ගැහුවා. මම 4 year කලර්ස්මන් කෙනෙක් කැම්පස් එකේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා යුනිවර්සිටි කලර්ස් උත් ගත්තා. ඊපස්සේ මම කැප්ටන් කරා 2012 කැම්පස් එකට. ඊට පස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කැම්පස් සයිඩ් එකත් මම කැප්ටන් කරා. ඉතින් ගොඩක් දේවල් කරා කැම්පස් එකේ අපි ඉන්න කාලේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ගොඩක් ඉන්ටර්යුනිවර්සිටි වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකක් අපි දින්නා. මම ඒකේ වැහුව සීරීස් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ මම රෙඩ් බුල් කියලා වුණ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ආවා. ඒකේ මම තමයි ෆස්ට් කැප්ටන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ටීම් එක කැප්ටන් කරේ. ගොඩක් දේවල් කැම්පස් එකේ වෙනස්ල කරා.
ඔව් සෑහෙන විවිධාංගීකරණයට ලක් වෙච්ච අපි අර කියනවා විවිධ ටැලන්ට් කියලා ඔහුට හැමදේම පුළුවන් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරන ගමන් ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පළමු පෙළ තරඟ වලට සහභාගී වෙන්න අවස්ථාව හදා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් එතනදී දැකපු වෙනස්කම් දැන් ඔබ ගමෙන් ඇවිල්ලා රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ඇවිල්ලා ඊට පස්සේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායමට ගිහිල්ලා ඊට පස්සේ පළමු පෙළ කණ්ඩායමට තාම වෙනස්කම් රැසක් දැකපු කෙනෙක්නේ. මොනවාද එතනින් එහාට දැකපු වෙනස්කම්? පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් වල
ගොඩක් වෙලා තියෙන කැම්පස් එකේ ඉන්න ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලාට chance එක අඩුයි ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ලංකාවේ ගහන්න. ඉතින් අපිට කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එකේ තිබ්බ chance එකක් තමයි under 23 ටීම් එකක් තිබ්බා ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ටීම් එකේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගහන්න. ඒ කියන්නේ ඩිවිෂන් 1 නෙමෙයි ඩිවිෂන් 2. ඉතින් ඩිවිෂන් 2 එක කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි රිප්‍රසන්ට් කරනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් එකේ ඩොමෙස්ටික් ලීග් එකේ. ඉතින් අපි ගැහුවා. අපි ප්ලේ කරද්දී අපි අත හොඳට කරා. මොකද අපේ ගොඩක් හොඳ ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලා එතකොට කැම්පස් එකේ ඉන්නවා. මම ආෂාන් පීරිස් තව හිටියා මිහිඳු
මිහිඳු
ආරියරත්න කියලා හිටියා.
ගායකයා ඔබට මතක්
ගායකයා මගේ අවිත් මගේ වයිස් කැප්ටන් මගේ ටීම් එකේ. එයා හිටියා. ගොඩක් හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා චමල් රාජපක්ෂ කියලා කෙනෙක් හිටියා මේ එයා කැප්ටන් කරලා ඉස්කෝලේ එකේ. ජෝසප් වාස්තකෝද ඒ වගේ ගොඩක් හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා හිටියා. ඉතින් අපිට අපි under 20 එකේ කොහොම හරි අපි top table එකේ top 2 වගේ finish කරා. හොඳටම කරා. මම විකට් 45ක් දෝ සීසන් එක ගත්තා. කමර්ෂියල් ලංකා රෙකෝඩ් එකකුත් තිබ්බා. විකට් 13ක් ගත්ත එක මැච් එක 9-4-13ක මැච් බෑක්. ඉතින් හොඳට කරා. එතකොට මට තේරුණා මට under 20 එකේ විකට් 45ක් විතර ගන්න පුළුවන් කියලා කියන්නේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න try කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම විකට් 13ක් ගත්ත මැච් එකේ මේ කුරුණෑගල ක්ලබ් එකේ කෝච් කෙනෙක් හිටියා වසන්ත කුමාර කියලා. එයා ඒක අම්පයර් කරා මැච් එකේ. ඊට පස්සේ අෂාන් මේ මැච් එකේ 100ක් ගැහුවා මැච් එකේ. මම විකට් 13ක් ගත්තා. ඊපස්සේ අපිට ඉන්වයිට් කරා ඩිවිෂන් 23 ඩිවිෂන් 1 ගහන්න කුරුණෑගල එන්න කියලා. ඉතින් අපි අන්තිම මැච් තුනට එහෙ ගියා කුරුණෑගල ගහන්න. ඒක ලොකු ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් එක කැම්පස් එකේ ගහන ප්ලේ එකට ඔපචුනිටි එක හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒක අපි ගිහලා 20 එක හොඳට කරා. ඊට පස්සේ මම සරා එහෙම කුරුණෑගලට ගැහුවා. මම ඒකෙත් විකට් 45ක් යොදලා ගත්තා. අජිත් ඒකනායක එහෙම අපිත් එක්ක ගැහුවා. ඉතින් ඒකත් එක්ස්පෝසර් එකක් තමයි මම හිතුවේ මට ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන chance එක හම්බුණා. මේ පොඩි කාලෙකින් ඉක්මනට තමයි. ඒ කාලේ ලේසි නෑ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න. ඉතින් කොහොම හරි ඒ achievement එක කරගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා.
ඔව් ලේසි නෑ කියපු කතාවට ආයෙත් මම අරගෙන ගියොත් ඒ කාලේ ලේසි නෑ පළමු පෙළ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ මම හිතන්නේ ඔබට ජීවන්ත කුලතුංග වගේ අය ගොඩක් උදව් කළා කුරුණෑගල ඉද්දි. මතක් කරමු අපි පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් අත්දැකීම්.
ඔව් මගේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ඩෙබියු එක ගහන්නේ වතන්න පොලිස් එක ටිය බීම එකක්. පස්සේ ඊළඟ next year එකේ මම ටිය A ගහන්නේ. ඒතකොට ජීවන්ත කුලතුංග ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ දැන් කැප්ටන් කරලා ආවා කුරුණෑගලට. එයා තමයි ඇත්තටම මගේ ටැලන්ට් එක දැක්කේ. එයා දවස් දෙකක් මම ෆස්ට් මැච් 4 ගැහුවේ නෑ. මම රිසර්ව් හිටියේ. ඊට පස්සේ ට්‍රේනින් වලදී මැච් එක SSC එකේ අපිට ඊගාව දවසේ තිබ්බේ. ට්‍රේනින් වලදී ජීවන්ත අයියා මේ කෝච්ගෙන් අහුවා මේ වගේ හොස්පිටල් එකේ තියාගෙන මොනවද කරන්න කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ කෙලින්ම එයා මාව මේ ටීම් එකට ගම SSC මැච් එක තිබ්බේ. ඉතින් එයාගේ ෆීල්ඩ් සෙටින්ග්ස් ගත්තොත් එහෙම සෑහෙන වෙනස්. ඒ කියන්නේ මාර ඇටැකිව් පොසිටිව් බයිනෝ පොඩි දෙයක්. ඉතින් මතරම ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ගිහිල්ලා මම එහෙ ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක් කියලා තිනවා. ෆොරිනර්ස් ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක් ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාව එක මේ එයාගේ ෆීල්ඩ් සෙටින්ග් තමයි මම එහෙ යූස් කරන්නේ. නැත්නම් තාමත්. ඒ කියන්නේ මේ සෙටින්ග්ස් වල දැම්මම පස්සේ සුදුම් කරගන්න දෙයක් නැහැ. ඔයගොල්ලෝ කළාට ප්ලේයර්ස්ලාට ඉතින් මාර නොලෙජ් එකක් ගත්තා ඒ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එකේ. ගොඩක් දැන් මම SSC මැච් එක ගහද්දී නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස් 6ක් විතර වගේ ටීම් එකේ ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් මාර ගොඩක් අපි ප්‍රාය පොඩි කට්ටිය ඇත්තට.
Hello and welcome. The 48th Mustangs Trophy one-day encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College at the SSC ground. Having been sent into bat, the Thomians got off to a decent start but couldn't maintain the momentum as they were bowled out with 5 balls remaining for just 220 with 17 extras. The top scorer was their opener Jed Namarvira, who made 70. Sadev Soisa 32, Dinat Gunodana 25, Rashawn Solomons 27, and 17 each for Avishka Fernando and skipper coming to Mendis boosted the total. Ramiro Pereira 3 for 45, couple of wickets each for Khalid Rahim Dean and Ranuko Malivara Richie. 3 victims for Isula Giganage, 2 runouts helped Royal control situation and keep everybody guessing. In fact, St. Thomas's at one stage 150 for 2 and then bowled out for 220, losing their last 8 wickets for the addition of just 70 runs. Good afternoon, Damit.
Good afternoon, Haritha, and good afternoon to all our viewers. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, bringing you exclusive coverage of this 48th Mustangs Trophy annual cricket encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. The Royal openers Hirun Lianarachi and Rehan Pires have already made out to the medal, and the Thomian prefix standing besides as the Thomian first 11 cricket team walks out to the middle to defend 220 runs.
I don't know how the Thomians are going to defend this against this powerful Royal batting side. They'll have to play exceptionally well. and Royal, for that matter, will have to play well below par. They are not going to lift the Mustangs Trophy again. Holders are St. Thomas's. They'll go 2 in front with their 24th win if they get to this target without much hassle.
How can St. Thomas's exploit the new ball, the 2 new balls which will be used from either sides? And off your screens, we see Abhit Parnavithana warming up to start off proceedings for St. Thomas's College.
Taking a cue from Sandula Bevardhana, who did the same from the same end.
Rehan Piris, here are his numbers for this season, and that 158 is from last week.
Yeah, he followed it up with a 53 in the second innings.
Hirun Lianarachi, the non-striker, the other opening batter for Royal College.
Today his brilliant return to the bowler's end resulted in Dinit Gunawardena being run out and created mayhem for the Thomians.
Abhit Parnavithana, despite not playing that 3-day encounter, he's got a lot of work to do here. His 10 overs, Haritha, will be very crucial. Sri Lanka under 17 cap, Abhit Parnavithana. And he's got 1 slip in place for Rehan Piris. In the first power play, only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Straight away, a good delivery from Parnavithana.
May have gone down leg side because Piris was slow in getting into line. Yeah,
clearly would have missed the leg stump. Umpire takes a cue out of how the wicketkeeper moves behind the stumps. Also, indication to where the ball is heading. And Parnavithana, I think Haritha, from the beginning of his career, he has now improved immensely. Look at the way he's changing around the speed of which he operates. The first one was a quicker one, second one was a regulation one, and the third one he tossed it up, which is good start from Abhit Parnavithana.
Again in line with the stumps. It's how Kavindu Dias has his combinations going as well as the bowling is concerned too. We'll have to make the bowling changes effective, be positive.
Parnavithana has been very good so far in this over, which is very, very important for St. Thomas's College. How they strike in the first power play, that will determine the way this game will head. And it's a maiden to start off proceedings for St. Thomas's College. Royal yet to get off the mark.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne Savory පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Thomian captain Kavindu Dias brings himself on from the Vidya Mawatha end to Hirun Lianarachi. Attacking bat, he has a long reach, the left-hander. It's about control for the Thomian captain, without conceding too many extras, no balls, wides. He's got a slip and gully. He'll have to angle it across the left-hander's body. How well he makes it will be a key how this game is going, this way or the other way.
Dias made sure that he get the wicket of Leonarachi in that first innings in the big match last weekend. But this time Leonarachi times it to perfection. Royal get off the mark with a boundary. Happy faces in the dugout. Pitched up and Leonarachi just leaned onto it.
So these two openers put on 71 runs in the Royal second innings, and Leonarachi made 37 before he was run out. Funny story, he had the run out of his throw today to trigger the Thomian collapse.
Yeah, these two players will love to play the new ball. Haritha will enjoy ball coming on to the bat. It's the best time to bat here at Sinhalese Sports Club. This afternoon phase, especially after lunch, even on a 2-day, 3-day, 4-day game in the second session, and in a 1-day game also the second session, the start of it, it's the best time to bat.
Oh no! Rehan Pires.
Dias strikes for St. Thomas's College and Pires departs for a duck. This is the ideal start St. Thomas's were looking for. Best batter for Royal College in that big match. Doesn't trouble the scores in the Mustangs Trophy. Royal Vice Captain Rehan Pires, he departs for a duck. Royal 5 for 1.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, providing you with nature's purest. For a truly premium, sustainable drinking experience. Perfect for a single serving. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Sulagi gonna get the new batter. Kavidudas will love bowling to two left-handers, Haritha, but St. Thomas's College wanted that early strike and they got it courtesy of their captain Kavindu Dias. These two bowlers, Haritha, how well they bowl here today, this afternoon, will determine whether they can take back the Mustangs Trophy back to Mount Lavinia this evening. Good in-swinging delivery from Kavindu Dias. He has his tails up.
Yeah, the two bowlers who have performed the hat-trick for their team. Dias was the first, and then Darian Diego in the big match. But yes, you are right. It's about Dias's ability to create opportunities for his team by picking up wickets in the power play.
Bowled him! What a delivery from Kavindu Dias. It's a dream for a fast bowler to see the sing stumps being rattled. Boy oh boy, what a start from St. Thomas's College in their defense of 220. That's a peach of a delivery.
Oh no.
Isulagi gonna get the wicket keeper batter. His head was falling and he had no idea. Royal College in deep trouble. 5 for 2.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
This has been a great start from the Thomian captain, and that brings one of their senior batters, one of the most talented players going around in the school circuit, Vimat Dinsara, has represented Sri Lanka under 19, scored 100 in the under 19 Asia Cup against Bangladesh, and he has a fresh challenge here. He's facing a fast bowler who's bowling in his prime now. White delivery from Kavidu Dias. Oh boy, what a start to the Thomians.
Yeah, the challenge is now on. This is how he got the wicket keeper, who was so good behind the stumps with the gloves. 3 victims. Didn't see that ball. I mean, he didn't see that ball.
Yeah, his head was falling off, Haritha. Poor technique there against the moving ball from Giganage. Dinsara gets off the mark. End of a very exciting over for St. Thomas's College. Royal 2 down for 7 runs.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Your favorite cheers! I got the popcorn!
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
This is a class at Vimat Dinsara. Brilliant fielder. We'll have to bat cautiously, as you said, the first power play. How well he deals with Abid Parnoitana and how well Abid Parnoitana contains him.
Right on money, Parnavitana. The way he's bowling, Haritha, I'm sure the Thomians missed him in that big match last weekend.
I'll tell you, I was surprised.
Yeah, another quicker one from Parnavitana. I remember when he was 14, when he started off his career at St. Thomas's College as a 14-year-old, when he came onto the scene, he didn't have these kind of variations, Haritha. That's what I'm talking about. He has improved over the years. Vimat Dinsara, he loves playing the sweep. I can tell you that.
Oh, he has shots 360 degrees. It's his temperament that will matter for the first 10-12 overs that he is out in the middle. And if he survives that period, you can see the full array of shots that he will play. He's a brilliant user of his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball.
This is the ideal start St. Thomas were looking for when they were defending 220.
The only way they could defend this total is picking up wickets. So Parnavidana, how would he try to put pressure on Hirun Lianarachi? He's a good striker of the ball. He's tall. He can get to the pitch of the ball easily.
He's coming left arm round and
to create an angle that probably may not give him too much turn, but still drift away. I'm interested in this.
End of 3 overs, Royal 8 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇංකර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang panduwa spicy uda panduwa fun cup usavina dive prima kotumi fun tamai.
Interesting battle coming up. Kamidu Dias has picked up 2 wickets in his first over, bowling against Dinsara. Played upishly and beautifully from Dinsara. He won't back away from this challenge, this youngster.
He made a flamboyant 35 in the second innings, played a reverse sweep and then departed. But stay in your seats. This is a star in the making.
Yeah, Kamidu might have to drag his length a little back, Haritha, especially against Dinsara. The delivery he bowled to Rehan Pires, that would be the ideal line and length for Dinsara as well. Straight away,
they have taken one slip off.
Yeah, straight away he drags his length back, understanding that Dinsara plays the cover drive far better than maybe like a Giegana, who didn't have the correct technique to face the swinging delivery. But definitely all eyes will be on Dinsara.
So Yorker, but he played it well, didn't he? Thomas will have to field without any blemishes to support the bowling unit. Bit hazy, bit gloomy. I don't know whether there's a lot of cloud cover that would help the bowling.
It's a peach of a delivery from Kamidu Dias.
He's generating a fair amount of pace.
That's that tentative length, Haritha, what I was talking about.
You're absolutely right, Damit.
It's never short, it's never full. It's that good length which Dias needs to operate, and I'm sure a lot of eyes will be on this youngster. Not only Royalists, not only Thomians, certain school from Moratu also will have a lot of eyes on how he plays. Much better delivery once again from Dias. He has recovered well after that initial boundary.
He's a fourth-year player. He's a Thomian captain. He's bowled enough over the years. I'm sure Nilanka Pires would have given him enough confidence and advice how to fall back, come back. He delivered up front. He'll have to just fall back a little bit and then come back.
4 centurions so far for Royal in the history of Mustangs Trophy. Eshan Moravaka, Chalaka Bogoda, Ramit Ramukal and Hashen Ramanayaka. Will we have another centurion for Royal? If so, they might be on the winning side. 4 overs completed, 12 for 2. And
රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
if you are just joining in on this live coverage from wherever the world you are, this is the 48th Mustangs Trophy, the annual limited overs cricket encounter between Royal College Colombo and St. Thomas's College Mount Lavinia. Royal College won the toss, elected to bowl first, restricted the Thomians to 220. And And in reply, Royal College 12 for 2. This coverage is brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. Available on Dialog television, Dialog View app, and as well as on thepapare.com. Abhith Parnoitana has still given away only 1 run, Haritha. I told you from the beginning how he bowls his 10 overs will be very crucial for St. Thomas's College because he has the ability to tie down the scoring rate.
Yeah, he picks up wickets with great economy. Not that he picks up wicket regularly, but the economy that he operates with will put pressure on the batting side. But still a very gettable total for the very strong Royal batting lineup in my sense.
Good bit of fielding there. That's Darian Diego.
That's inspiring stuff. That's what you need to support your bowling unit. That's good thinking. But he was waiting very patiently. Then Sara. End of 5. Royal in reply 14 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකේ නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලෙට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුද ඉතින් cheer up කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්.
That brief cloud cover is no longer there at the SSC. Bright and sunny now.
Well fielded.
Stopped a certain boundary.
Yeah, saved 2 runs. If I'm not mistaken, that's Solomon's at extra cover. The youthful energy brought you in the field by Solomon's. It was travelling. Got a hand to it. Saved 2 runs, and from a Thomian point of view, Haritha, they need to save any run whatsoever. Whatever possible, they need to save. Slower delivery from Kavindu Dias. Anchor New Dale, keeping your gut ready for fun. Anchor New Dale offers a new range of products including yogurt, drinking yogurt with milk pouch, DR20 probiotics and flavored milk, all designed to support gut health. And Vimat Dinsara is a gutsy player.
He's batting in a different league, as it were. That's the story that everybody wants to cherish. Two batters in the Royal camp, waiting for consolidation at the top of the order. They'll employ 2 close catchers on the offside behind the batter for the left-hander.
Chamara D'Souza calls it a wide. Harvey Dias just putting it out there. If you can chase it off, that's the message given by the Thomian captain.
I think he needs to reassess the angle that he's prepared to bowl at.
Beautifully driven by Lianarachi. It's a fast outfield here at Sinhalese Sports Club. Get a good value for your shots. Whenever you time the ball, if the placement is on spot, you will get runs here.
Second boundary in that direction for the left-hander, and maintained that he has a long reach. So Dias will have to keep that in mind, take it into consideration where he's going to pitch the ball. Not too short. Oh, brilliant.
By far the shot of the day, Haritha. In swinging delivery, and no better way to reply. Hirun Lianarachi. Cannot get straighter than that. If it's more straighter, they hit the stumps. Lianarachi, we've been talking how well Dinsara can bat, but Lianarachi here, he's been handling Dias very well so far. Slower delivery from Dias. End of the 6th over, 26 for 2.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
These two have put on 20 plus for the second wicket. The third wicket partnership for the Thomians was 59 between Jed Namarveera and Dinit Gunawardena. Yeah, Sadev Soisa played two brilliant straight drives. His brief knock of 32. It's an advantage for Hirun Lianarachi to bat with the quality of Vimat Dinsara.
Yes, indeed, Haritha. And these are the matches which produce new heroes. Big matches always produce new heroes. Loud appeal. I think it would have hit his thigh pad or the pad. But nevertheless, we saw a thriller last weekend, and I'm sure the Thomians will no doubt make it difficult for the Royalists to chase this down. The way Abid Parnabitana is bowling, won't be easy to put him away.
See, on the same way, having lost the shield, they would want to regain the trophy with a vengeance.
Neatly swept away from Dinsara.
Gave flight but lost line. Both batters into double figures. Give them confidence. They're not unduly troubled, mind you.
Yeah, from a Royal point of view, they need to know that these two are their best bowlers. This is a limited overs game. Both Parnavitana and Dias can bowl a maximum of only 10 overs. Still a 50 over game. So there's rest of the 30 overs will be very crucial. Will they target a certain bowler? We'll see how it goes.
The first power play, St. Thomas has made 37 for 1. Well, not too far behind. That's what it's all about. 7 overs. Royal in reply, 2 down for 27.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasi takma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chill when a lemon.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
So 27 for 2 Royal after 7 overs of batting. Dinsar on 11, Lianarachi on 14. They're building up a much needed partnership here. Itomian bowling has been very accurate. Easily they bowl stump to stump, not given anything away. Kavindu Dias has led from the front. And they have had the experience, Panavidana opening the bowling at the other end, left arm orthodox. That's what they did last year as well. The Tomians opened the bowling with the left arm spinner, and they were quite successful. One Surya playing his first Mustangs Trophy. Starts off with a foolish delivery. As we say, a very good afternoon to Harun.
It was a dangerous start for the Royalists, Ricky. 6 for 2 they were. What a fantastic first over we witnessed of Kavindu Dias to take the informed batsman Rehan Pires caught at slip and then subsequently followed it up with a fabulous in-swinging Yorker to dismiss Isula Giganage. Nonetheless, things have steadied somewhat with Dinsara coming in. He has steadied the ship, but Lianarachi, mind you, has looked so elegant. Played 2 fabulous looking drives in the previous over and has brought about some form of stability. These 2 batsmen. Varuna Surya, his debut, first games for St. Thomas's in coloured clothing. A bit of butterflies for sure. I think things could have been a lot worse for the Royalists had they not bundled out St. Thomas's. I think it was a tale of 2 halves for the Thomian batsmen, don't you think, Ricky?
Yes, certainly. I think that all-important run-out of Dinesh Gunawardena, I think that was the game changer. 2 spectacular fielding efforts. That run-out, direct hit, and then that fabulous catch by Dinsar at slip to dismiss Charles and same over, changed the complexion of the game. Gunawardena, he's to blame. He was ball watching, just taking a look if the catch was been taken. Probably should have stopped at the first, went for the second, and a direct hit always changed the complexion of the game.
Dinsara will play a very crucial role for this Royal lineup. I think the batting will have to revolve around him, a crucial cog in the wheel. Very smart cricketer, holds a very mature head on his shoulders as well. He'll take his time at the start. Mind you, 50 overs is a long way in terms of a one-day game. 42 more left. Plenty of balls remaining, so Royal will have to play it smart.
And they'll get another single. Also, the run rate is the required run rate well within their reach. St. Thomas's haven't got a big score. So even a Royal play a few dot balls, a couple of maiden overs, that run rate is not going to jump up straight away to 7. As you see, their current run rate 3.78, required run rate 4.54. It's well within their reach. They have wickets in hand, but as you mentioned, I think Dinsara is the key to this run chase. If he gets a good score, I think Royal will get close to the target, if not over it. But I think he's going to play the major role in this Royal run chase.
Absolutely, Ricky. I think 220 might not be a made. It might not look a threatening target, but still a challenge for the team chasing it. It's a score that you can defend as well. It's not something that would dishearten the Thomians, and I think they've got the bowling to looking at how they bowled at the second innings of the Royal Thomaian. They were very disciplined. No major names, but nonetheless they were very tight on one line and length, and that's what we've seen thus far as well. Abid has bowled pretty well from the commentary box end, or Dennis Cohn did, to really keep things tight. And we are yet to see Deary and Diogo with the plethora of left-handers that Royal have in their batting lineup. He will definitely come into action.
Varna Surya has started off well. Just the 3 runs of that first over. 8 done, 30 for 2.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang panduwa spicy uda panduwa fun kapu savine vive prima kutumi fun tamai
Your favorite cheer my cup of popcorn
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
The young and the older, they are really celebrating, they're enjoying the game. Some of the tents are really packed, and the atmosphere is looking really good. The Mustangs Trophy is all in its glory.
Beautiful shot. Excellent shot there by Leonard Archie. That's running down to the boundary for 4. Fabulous stroke. Didn't try to hit that too hard by any means. Just timed it. It was there to be driven. Going through the line. 4 runs for Royal.
Yes, a good looking shot. Placement absolutely perfect. No chance for that short extra cover. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just a push. He's looking good. He's done the hard work. He's faced a new ball. Now he has to settle in to play that long haul for Royal. Run a ball innings. You'll always take that.
Reminds me a lot like Jehan Mubarak when he came into the scene. We used to really idolize him growing up as young Royalist. As you can see Ramiro Pereira telling that going is great. That's what they have to do whenever they get that opportunity to score the runs, score the boundaries, get them, and make sure they keep rotating the strike. That's a very crucial facet in one-day cricket batting. The ability to rotate the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking, because you're always in the game.
And adding to Royals, I think to be fair, with the Polnavita in this side, their batting is much deeper than what they had, I feel, in the Royal Thomaian as well. So they have some good quality batters to come, and they bat deep. So the Thomaians have to be on the ball. They have to pick up wickets at regular intervals, defending 220. Because one good partnership, then you feel that you're in the game, and when you bat deep, you could reach that target.
Spot on, Ricky. I think that's what happened to the Royals. The fact that they lost the 2 wickets early really dented their confidence. So they had to be very cautious, see the new ball through, and progress rather slowly. Had that not been the case, and the next ball short, beautifully cut. Leonard Archie is looking really nice, really good looking strokes in this over. One off the front foot, the other off the back foot. He's motored along to 24.
Saparna Vidana giving him that bit of width, trying that quickish delivery. But Leonard Archie once again just used the pace of the bowler. Even the earlier one didn't try to hit it too hard. This time off the back foot. Just bicepting the 2 fielders on the offside. This is elegant batting.
Clearly goes to show that you don't have to go hard at the ball. You have full value for your shots at the SSC. Timing, placement is all that matters, and you're richly rewarded with runs. So I think it's good for the batters who are at the dugout also to look at how these two are actually progressing. Yes, they are in the first 10 overs, just the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. But it becomes much more easier after the first power play, with fielders going to the ropes and singles are readily available.
Yes, they're currently well ahead of the required run rate. It's a good going by the Royal after losing 2 quick wickets. 9 overs done, 40 for 2. So Surya will continue into his second over. The atmosphere really looking good here at the SSC. This is the 48th Mustangs Trophy. Should have been the 50th, unfortunately, in the years 2020-21. Due to COVID, the two Mustangs Trophy games weren't played under closed doors, even though the big match, the 3-day game was played. So those who played in 1975, celebrating 50 years of that Mustangs Trophy, its history.
A remarkable milestone to see the 50th year being completed, although we are witnessing the 48th encounter, like you rightly mentioned. 2 years.
Prasanna Kariyawasam captain the Royalist, Mohan De Silva captained St. Thomas's. We saw a couple of those players here. We saw Pelham Jurians here. He always enthusiastic cricket follower who played in that 1975 era, enjoying the game. Prasanna Kariyawasam, the Royal captain, down from Australia. He was highly involved in the recently concluded over 50 World Cup which was held in Sri Lanka. He was a part of the organising committee.
Dinsara getting a bit frustrated not being able to get Varasuri away, who's looked pretty, I'd say, not express, rather medium, gentle medium pace, but he's bowling to his field. He's got a packed offside field, so not given anything loose. So I reckon he missed out on a couple of opportunities, but nonetheless has been able to keep things tight, and that's what the captain also wants, to apply pressure from one end. Despite being a seasoned campaigner, when it comes to games like this, you can see the frustration on Dinsara's face. Shouldn't phase him too much because they've got the runs from the other end. They got 8 to be precise in the previous over. Like you said, they are maintaining a steady run rate within the power play, and things would just get a lot more easier when the field starts to spread out.
Yes, and Dinsara has to show his maturity. He's played for Sri Lanka under 19. He has had the experience at that level. So I feel he has to take that burden of ensuring that Royal get to this target. They would have been very disappointed after the 3-day game, the big match, after that loss. And Dinsara in particular, I'm sure he has a lot of pride. And he's a very good player, no doubt about it. Immense talent. So he must be thinking, yes, 220, we are going to get that, and he has to play a major role. No hurry at all, lots of overs remaining, and the run rate well within their reach. By Sexter field, good looking shot off the back foot, never easy to play that stroke with a straight bat. But he was right in the bounce really well, deep in his crease, and look at that punch, beautifully played.
All you young cricketers watching that, look and learn. That's how you play a back foot drive. On the top of the bounce, beautifully played. Didn't try to hit the ball too hard, just checked it, and was rewarded with 4 runs. 44 for 2 Royal after 10.
Here in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades to help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam, to provide healthy hydration for your whole home, and to nourish your growing family. With island-wide distribution, we've reached the homes and hearts of every Sri Lankan, ensuring healthy hydration for all. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
So the run starting to flow for Royal. We've seen 3 boundaries in the last couple of overs. Lena Arachi scoring 2 of them. He's looked really good against the left-arm spinner. But having said that, we are witnessing a bowling change from the tennis court end. It's going to be Jaden Amarveer, the half-centurion, the best batsman for St. Thomas's in their inning. Thought who played rather sedately, but nonetheless saw that St. Thomas's got to a respectable position.
Yes, indeed. St. Thomas's would have really wished they've got a few more, probably for my liking 20 to 30 runs short. But yes, always 220, as you mentioned, Harun earlier, is a fighting score. Back of your minds, you'll think it's defendable. Amara Veera, I think he's had a good outing at this Royal Thomond, the big match and the 50 overs. As a youngster, you will take that, isn't it, Harun? You've got the start for the Thomians, you've got scores behind your name, and when coming in to the next couple of years, he'll feel a lot of confidence.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think coming in to play a game at the SSC, you can't ask for a better wicket as well, a better pitch to bat on. And I think he's done justice to his selection. 2 good starts. I thought he deserved a half century in that chase. Was unfortunately comprehensively bowled off a ripping delivery of Pereira. And talking about today's game, I thought he batted really well. Saw the tough period through. St. Thomas's were put in to bat first, so it was a difficult half an hour to 1 hour at the start. But then we saw him whenever he got an opportunity to score, he capitalized and got boundaries. So that was a good feature in his inning.
Playing outside the off stump, Lena Ratche. Now this is going to be a tricky situation. You suddenly see a slow, medium pacer bowling and you feel, right, here is the opportunity to score some runs, to score some boundaries. And then you get that loose delivery, which probably might be a wicket taking delivery. So Lena Ratche has to be careful.
See, his profile is just bowled the 61 overs during the season. Not very many wickets under his belt, but can be effective. And mind you, Ricky, these bowlers are very hard to take on.
We saw that with Colombo, isn't it?
Because you don't have the pace, you have to put the force as a batsman. You have to create that pace. I think so. You'll have to be very mindful of where you bat and how you kind of take the bowler on.
177 runs needed to win this game.
This time crashed away. There is protection in the deep. This is the opportunity for Royal because plenty of singles in the taking.
Question, Harun. You have scored a half century in the Mustangs Trophy. Tell us how good a feeling it is. Win or lose doesn't matter, but to score in runs for your team in this big game.
Absolutely, I think always when it comes to crunch games like this, there is a sense of satisfaction. In my case, rather disappointed to end up on the losing side. But considering the situation in which I got that half century, Royal were 90 for 7, and I had to bat with the tail. And we managed to get about 198 for 9 in our 50 overs. So yeah, early wickets actually really dented our scoring rate. So it was pretty much rebuilding and recovery. And we took the game to the last over. I remember Navid Ghani played a crucial knock, got a half century to take St. Thomas's through. So it was a very close, intense finish. Thomians 2 lost, I think, 8 or 9 wickets if my memory serves me right. But yeah, always fond memories playing the Royal Thomian. 5 3-day games, 3 one-day games. I also have the unique record of captaining on my first one-day match, so debut and captain. So that too is a unique feature because I didn't play the one-day matches in the first 2 years. As the next ball driven beautifully, there is cover in the deep. In the meantime, the inside will come back for 2. So some unique features there in terms of playing this Mustangs encounter. We'll come and speak more of it. 11 gone, 47 for 2 Royal.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Yes, what it shows from what you explained to us, Harun, if you dig deep, you get a score on the board. It's always a fighting situation. The glorious uncertainties of cricket. You never know what may happen. We saw that at the big match. You never know what will happen here. So you have to keep fighting till the end, not give up. And within a few deliveries over, so the game could change on your head, isn't it?
Absolutely, Vicky. So there are two factors that I have kind of identified over the last, I'd say couple of decades. If you look at it, number one, with the invention of T20, the entire game, the landscape of the game has changed. How batsmen approach, the shot selection, the level of confidence when they approach the crease. That's why I was very circumspect when Royal declared in that in the big match. 40 overs, 233 runs, couple of decades ago looked a very challenging score. But you take the modern game, the repertoire of strokes that the batsmen have in their armory, it looked a very risky call for me. So I remember Shanaka making mention that we were conservatives. I would rather rephrase that as pragmatists, being realistic in terms of why that declaration was bold but risky. Nonetheless, that's one reason why it's so important to take the game deep. And all of a sudden, with the invention of T20, 50 overs, 2 looks a longer game that one sees it. Because 50 overs is 300 balls. You may be 70 for 5, you can still recover and get past 250 if you actually put on a decent partnership, like I said, with the array of strokes many batsmen possess in their armory.
So, certainly, I think with the invention of the 2020 games or the 2020 format, we have seen even in the 50 over format, teams not being able to bat their 50 overs rather surprisingly, and they collapse for about 150 all out in 33 overs because they have played that T20 format and not adapted to the 50 over game set even in international cricket. So yes, the game has revolved, it has changed, and so many innovations, so many new rules, restrictions that have been applied. And yes, a fair call, Harun. When you look deeply, you will feel yes, and it can happen. So yes, 49 for 2 at the moment. Harun, I don't know if you have been enjoying the Keel's Crest range, the 9 minutes. Garlic, cheese and chicken. I was at the barn tent, and I tell you, this Keel's Crest sausages have been a real favorite at the barn tent, I must tell you.
That's great, Noruki. I'm sure I can have my hands on them after 6:30 hopefully today.
I know. You have done the hard work, Harun. Unfortunately, you and our colleague Feroz Ahmed, also Jayan Mubarak, who was here with us for the Royal Thomian, and he's not here for this 50 over format. I think he's more relaxed in the comfort of his home watching the game on TV, but it's a hard work, I know, for you guys. Shout out to you all, you guys who are fasting but still here, giving your best for the Royal Thomian in different ways and different capacities.
Absolutely, we'll never miss it, Vicky. It's always a pleasure and honor to be a part of the Royal Thomian as a stakeholder in whatever form.
Dot ball to end the over, 12 done, 49 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
The atmosphere, in relative terms, obviously it's rather less euphoric than what we would see in the 3-day encounter, but nonetheless there are certain tents that's really rocking and rolling here at the 48th Mustangs Trophy. We have the paddock, which is the tent from Royal, where they've got all old and young royalists to come, and a carnival atmosphere being presented, as you can see on the backgrounds. A lot of young royalists dancing their way, hoping that Royal would be able to chase this modest total of 220 that the Thomians have set.
Yes, the young and the old, they are enjoying, and gradually what we have seen also is for this Mustangs Trophy, the crowd is growing a bit. What I have noticed over the last couple of years, Feroz, which is good news. I've been in and out of the barn tent during commentary stints, and what I have noticed is this year it has been sold out. So that's good news. That shows there is a bit of enthusiasm, especially with the younger crowd. The guys who have left school in the last 2 to 3 years. The barn tent is full of past captains, past players of Royal and St. Thomas's who are enjoying the game together. That fellowship, that friendship, that bond they have had over the years is a witness here at the 50 overs.
Great initiative, and what better way to continue the camaraderie after the 3-day game. It's a Saturday, and I'm sure everyone can come on a day like today with their families, friends, and have a really good time whilst watching the cricket. A lot on offer, and still the atmosphere and the aura of this match, top notch, top class.
Yes, sir, certainly Dinat Gunawardena, expression on his face, he knows that they need wickets, they need the wicket of Dinsara quickly. Good delivery. Amaravira has just concentrated on stump to stump. He's been very disciplined, he knows his limitations, he's not quick, he's not express. So he needs to just keep it tied down and keep the run rate down, hoping the batters will make the mistake at the opposite end. The Royal tent, they're enjoying the game, no doubt about it. The boys tent, we were always there in the years gone by, isn't it, Harun?
Absolutely, such fond memories looking at those pictures, Ricky. So many, great memories of some of my idols that I watched growing up. Some names to remember: Ganganath Ratnayaka, Jihan Mubarak. Some big names. Jaminda Vidhanapathan in the fast ball used to be really impressive.
Harun, I feel very old. My first big match was back in 1989 at the Oval. And at that time as youngsters, we were wondering why two Fernandos are captain in Royal and St. Thomas's, Nisal and Nigel Fernando. We thought that they have selected the same name to captain the two schools.
And on that note, what a beautiful shot by Dinsara. Elegant cover drive between extra cover and mid-off of four. I think Dinsara is finding his groove. It's been rather quiet. Got the odd boundary now and then, but this occasion, a half volley, ample room. Just a check drive to collect 4 valuable runs for himself and Royal.
So that's quality from Dinsara. He's a quality player. Immense talent. 26 of 37 without a fuss. And if he gets going, St. Thomas's will have a real problem. They have to get him out soon as possible. So he's how the Royal Thomaian has changed. History has changed. We'll come back to that in the next over. 13 down, 55 for 2.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හික්කට සිත බැන්දා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගෑස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි
අවසක පැන්න එක පාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න
See the young ones having a ball of a time. Bouncers in action. This is what we want to see, Ricky. All the young little Royalists and Thomaians coming and enjoying themselves, having a great time, like we call it, the carnival atmosphere. Can't ask for anything better.
It's the family. It's a family affair, isn't it? This Mustangs Trophy. You don't see the much of another pull shot. That's 4 more. 2 shot. Vanasuria doesn't have the pace to trouble the batter, and Leonaracci standing tall and pulling it over mid wicket. Quite easy for him. He's played a very good knock, as Arun mentioned earlier. He's shown a lot of patience, a lot of composure. He hasn't been really rattled by this big game occasion, and he's shown a lot of good temperament so far in this innings.
Absolutely. Leonaracci has looked good right throughout the season, but the only negative that we've kind of spotted is he's got a lot of starts, but never been able to convert them into big ones. Just 1 half century right throughout this.
That big one to me, Harun, I feel it's on its way. He's moved to 30 now with that elegant looking shot. This time Varnasuria compensating for that short delivery he bowled earlier. He was looking to bowl full, but the problem he had was that he gave him enough width and no protection backward of a point. Easy for Leonaracci. That's bread and butter. That's 4 runs.
Once again, Ricky, placement and timing. Not try to hit the ball too hard. So much value for your shots at this ground, and richly rewarded. He's racing along to 34 at run a ball. This seems to be clipped off the thigh pad. Umpire Soisa clearly indicating.
I think it's off the thigh pad. That's what his indication was, because he didn't signal a wide.
Yeah. Clearly deflected off something, but by the looks of it, naked eye tells that it was deflecting off the thigh pad. This is the Tomian boys' tent, Ricky.
There you go. They're enjoying themselves. The youngsters, the school boys. And we have also the teachers, the masters in charge of those tents as well. They are doing their duty. I was chatting to a few of them earlier on. And it's not an easy job at all. But keeping things in what do you call it, in content.
Good batting. Varnasuriya rather loose in this over, like you said. First, after that short ball, tried to overcompensate and bowl that one much fuller. That too was dispatched. Boundaries have been leaking a little bit for the Tomians, and that's what they'd want to kind of curtail. Try and bowl as many made novers as possible, or restrict the scoring. The Royal currently are meeting the required run rate of 4.3 or 5. Well, they're above, scoring at 4.6. 158 runs more to win. Another 34 overs left after this, and the next ball is beautifully driven.
It's looking very good, Lianarachi. 34 of 35, you'll take that any day, especially in a run chase where you're just chasing 220 runs. He has to bat deep, make sure that he gets a big score here, and let the others bat around him. Now Lianarachi.
I think the platform is set for him, like I mentioned. Just a solitary half century throughout the season, in spite of many 20s, 30s and 40s for Pirun. So I think he can't ask for anything better in terms of a wicket, a pitch, the platform, the foundation, everything set. It's all up to him to see Royal through to a respectable position. 14 gone, 64 for 2 Royal.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
Bowling change for St. Thomas's College from the tennis court end. The best bowler from the 146th Battle of the Blues, the hat-trick hero Darian Diego, has been called by Captain Kavindu Dias. After that early burst from Kavindu Dias, these two have added 59 runs so far. Danushka, St. Thomas's badly need a wicket from Diego, isn't it?
It's exactly fantastic start by Kavindu Dias. They started very well when batting as well, Damit, and even bowling. The first spell by Kavindu Dias was extremely good, and they got 2 quick wickets, and most importantly they got Rehan Pires back in the pavilion, which was a big breakthrough. However, after that, Lianarachi and Dinsara have batted extremely well and batted with a lot of ease. They have not taken much risk but played the ball on merit, and have raced along to 64 for the loss of 2 wickets.
I think out of the 2 batters, Lianarachi has been the most impressive for me so far. He didn't look faced at all. He's played the ball on its merit, and he has been playing with a straight bat most of the time. That's why he's been scoring at a strike rate of 87.5. This left and right hand combination has really set Royal on course.
Exactly, both batsmen have played the ball of merit, and on this SSC track, that's what you need to do. You don't need to take many risks because there are a lot of gaps. It's a big outfield, so you get value for your shots. You just need to play straight, put the ball in the gap and wait for the loose delivery, and that's exactly what these two have done, and very good partnership. Diego has started off well, continued with what he did at the big match, keeping it simple, keeping it tight, and putting those dot balls in. 5 deliveries and given away just 1 run this over.
Two former captains out there in the dugout for Royal College. Dasis Manjanayaka, Sinet Jayawardena. Good to see these old boys helping Ramiru Pereira, who is the present captain. Poor delivery from Diego. Luckily for him, there's protection out there. Just 2 runs off Diego's first over. Royal 66 for 2.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
This freedom takes me north that I have never been. With one more bite of rebel for the road.
So another change in bowling for the Thomians. Abhit Parnavidana brought back into the attack. He started off the bowling for the Thomians. Bowled 5 overs, given away just 14 runs. So he's brought back, and the Thomians badly need a wicket at this stage.
Parnavidana started off from the tennis court end, and now he has shifted ends. He's now bowling from the Vidya Mavath end. For anyone watching this coverage, it does have a small and a slight impact from the end you're operating also. The wind speed, whatever assistance from the pitch, it all differs when you're operating from either side. So maybe Kavithu Dias is looking for something different from Parnavidana from this end, but Dean Sara is look well set out there. From a Thomian point of view, they need wickets, Danushka. They just don't. I don't see this game panning out until the 50th over if they keep wickets in hand.
Yes, exactly. I think wickets are the only way the Thomians will have a chance of winning this game. I thought they started off really well, but then these two batsmen have done way better than what the Thomians expected, and the other thing is they have got these runs at a very good pace. They have not wasted much time, so the scoreboard pressure, they have managed to keep it down, and they are going at about 4.5 runs per over at the moment, which is exactly the required rate which they need to be at. At this stage, St. Thomas's was 67 for 1, and that's a very close call. Only thing that could have saved him was if he had got some bet on it. Let's see.
Yeah, looks like there was bet. Yeah, that's what I think umpire Chamara D'Souza is referring to. These two umpires are very well experienced. Two of the best performing umpires in the domestic circuit, Chandrika Amarasinghe and Chamara D'Souza.
Lianaracci very lucky to get some inside edge on that delivery. If not, it would have been plumb in front. So Parnavidana almost getting the breakthrough the Thomians needed. However, lucky to survive. Another good over by Parnavidana. Just one run coming out of it. It's already 5 deliveries. And the final delivery, no run once again. It's the end of the 16th over. Royal College 67 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හික්කක සිත බැන්දා ෆයිවර ෆැෂන් දපේ හික්කක බතේ වටේ හොට ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
දවසකට දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගහන්න Gold Dio Spray.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Here's the match summary so far. Royal need 154 runs to win and regain the 48th Mustangs Trophy. Two well-set batters out there in the middle. Vimat Dinsara and Hirun Lianaracci. Darian Diego will bowl his second over. After the drinks break, we saw in the first innings, after the drinks break, they lost Jaden Amaravira straight away.
Dinsara looking at ease out there. Even at the 3-day game, we saw how Dinsara was going about. He was very good against spin, using his feet. Whenever the opportunity was there for him to use his feet, he was coming down the track, getting those singles, and he's continuing it today at this current partnership. 63 of just 86 balls going along very nicely. Diego keeping it very tight, especially to the left-hander. That should be the plan. David Dinsara looks at ease. He's working the ball very easily. So they should try to tie down the other end, keep Lianaracci down, not give him the single.
This time, Reshon Solomons couldn't prevent the single.
No big change at the same stage. St. Thomas was 69 for 1. Royal also at 69. The loss of 2 wickets, however. Dinsara and Lianarachi going quite well. Not taking any risk, but doing it very easily, getting those singles, going at the required run rate of 4 runs per over.
Is there a chance? Oh! Reshon Solomons, he had 1.5 stump maybe to aim, but he had hit the stumps. There you go. Lianarachi had no chance whatsoever. They always say, Danushka, never run on a misfield. Someone very wise once told that, and could have been catastrophic for Royal and Lianarachi. 17 completed, 71 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
So missed opportunity there for the Thomians. If you remember when the Thomians were batting, the run out, the direct hit to get Dinet Gunawardhan out changed the whole game for the Thomians. The Thomians could have done the same thing, however. Solomons missing the stumps by inches would have had Lianarachi out if that had hit. But Lianarachi survives. He's on 38, Royal on 71, and Parnavidana to continue. So Royal College now just need 150 runs to win, and a lot of batting to come as well in the likes of the captain Ramiro Pereira.
Royal need exactly 150 runs to win. They've got plenty of overs left as well. Parnavitana, he has been the most economical bowler so far in this game. He's been very accurate, bowling wicket to wicket. Dinsara has always run that first one very hard, Danushka, which is a very good attribute to have as a batter.
It's definitely bringing the experience which he has got from the under-19 circuit as well. You can see the difference when you see a player who is in the under-19 circuit and a schoolboy team player.
We have 3 Royal captains in your picture. Dasis Manjanayaka, Sinet Jayawardena and Ramiro Pereira. Very light-hearted proceedings as we speak. As we were praising Dinsara, Parnavitana gets the prize wicket. Easy catch for Mithila Charles. Vimat Dinsara once again after a very good start throws his wicket away. Parnavitana is a canny customer, slowed it down. And easy catch for Mithila Charles. Timely wicket for St. Thomas's College. Very well deserved wicket for young Parnavitana. Dinsara departs for 30. Royal 72 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
A minute ago, we saw him out there in the dugout. Ramiro Pereira, the captain, walks out to the middle. He's got a task in hand. They still need nearly 150 runs to win. A man for all occasions, Ramiro Pereira. At this moment, Royal, they need another partnership, Danushka and St. Thomas's. If they can get Ramiro Pereira, they'll be in serious business. This game is nicely poised here at Sinhalese Sports Club.
So I think the key for that wicket was the pace at which Parnavithana bowled. It was very slow, and Dinsara had to get all the power behind the shot. However, I don't think that shot was required. David, at this stage they were going along very nicely without taking any risk. However, Dinsara tried to go over the top, maybe a loss of concentration which has led to his downfall. However, a much needed breakthrough for the Thomians. That's a successful over for Parnavithana and St. Thomas's. Royal College 72 for 3 at the end of 18 overs.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough? A cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Diego to continue. This combination of Diego and Parnavithana have worked quite well for the Thomians. They have managed to keep it tight, stop those boundaries, and I think that has brought about that wicket which they needed very badly. So now Royal College 73 for 3. The Thomians can get another wicket here, then they would be back on top. We see the best bowling figures for St. Thomas's by the famous Kapila Wijayagunawardena, 6 for 22, way back in 1982. So that's a record to break.
This is good bowling from Diego, and this little face, Danushka, I think since we've been in commentary, we've seen good work from St. Thomas's, and as we speak, some dark clouds hovering around Sinhalese Sports Club. I don't think it'll be a problem for the game, but you never know. Weather has been very unpredictable over the last few weeks. But for our viewers, after the end of the 20th over, we will have a result. Irrespective of rain or not. Oh, this is very good stuff. You sometimes get to be the best fielder when you are bowling. Of your own bowling, you should be the best fielder. And Derry and Diego simply putting themselves out. St. Thomas's here with that wicket of Dinsara have found a new life, new sense of hope that they can defend 220.
Exactly, definite spring in the step for the Thomians. And also, if they got the run out in the previous over, Lianarachi would have also been back in the tent. However, he's still there, and the Thomians need to get him back as well if they are going to have any chance of winning this. Pereira looking for a quick single, but deciding against it. And that's the end of the 19th over. Royal College 75 for 3.
Some beautiful drone shots courtesy of Dialog 5G. Dialog 5G is a game changer, and this is just the start. It's not just about faster internet on your phone. 5G will power smart cities, connected industries, remote healthcare and more. And also Anchor Newdale offers a new range of products including yogurt, drinking yogurt with milk pouch DR20 probiotics. Anchor Newdale, keeping your gut ready for fun. Customers can experience these in a fun way at the Anchor Newdale stall by customizing their drinks with toppings. Royal Thomian Cricket Encounter with full nourishment from Anchor Newdale. Keeping your gut ready for the Royal Thomian fun. Good attempt to save a single, but good to see the fielders putting their bodies on line.
Like you said, Damit, this is a key phase in the innings and the match for both teams. If the Thomians can get another wicket here, they would be at a very good position. So we can see that every fielder throwing themselves around, trying to stop those singles, trying to get those dot balls in, create that pressure. Because we all know Ramiro Pereira is a very aggressive and attacking batsman. Once again, very well done, Damit.
Yeah, Jaden Amaravira that time at short mid wicket. See, clearly Leonaracci is frustrated because he doesn't get that single which he badly requires. Oh, almost. Abhit Parnamitana. But nevertheless, that's what can happen. It's the fielders who can make a difference on a pitch like this. Danushka, Royal found that wicket from a field, the run out. Can St. Thomas's also get a wicket or two by their fielders? Beautifully timed from Ramiro Pereira for a single. 20 completed, 79 for 3 Royal.
In Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Diego to continue from the commentary box, and he has bowled quite well. 3 overs for 9 runs so far. And Parnavitana assisting him ably, like he has bowled 8 overs. Abhida, 2 more overs left, and Damit, we are yet to see Dineth Gunawardena bowl. So he's also one of the main bowlers for the Thomian, especially in the limited over format of the game. So he'll have his role to play as well. I believe he'll be brought in once Parnavidana is done with his bowling.
Yeah, how the Thomian spinners, if they can get another wicket or two. Boy, oh boy, we are in for a treat of a game here.
For the first time, the run rate has dipped just below 4 runs per over. and the required rate is inching towards by the so the Thomians will try to get more dot balls in, build that pressure up, make the required run rate go 5.5, and they will be in a very good position. And since we are past 20 overs, luck with Luis Pasco after 21 overs. Royal slightly behind at 81. There should be 89 runs. So they should have an eye on that as well.
One player who is well set out there, Leonarachi. There you go, Dialog 5G ready. The advanced network. Dialog has enhanced the network connectivity here at the Sinhalese Sports Club, courtesy of our drone, and all the spectators here can enjoy 5G network from Sri Lanka's premier connectivity provider. 21 overs completed, Royal 83 for 3.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශනික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray keep moving.
So the game delicately poised. Royal 83 for 3. St. Thomas's need a wicket or two. Royal require partnership. Leonarachi is batted well for 45. Good afternoon, Shashrika.
Good afternoon, Feroz. Yes, as you rightly mentioned, it's the balance. St. Thomas's, if they can capture a couple of wickets from here, will be on top for sure, especially the captain, Ramiro Pereira.
Way too short, driven on the back foot towards sweeper region for a single. Leonarachi eyeing the 50. Gunawardena being brought into the attack. Gunawardena prefers to bowl to the right-handers, gets the ball to slant across the right-hander. And these two experienced players, Pereira in particular, needs to hang in there. He's on 5. He needs to put on a partnership with Leonarachi, get to that 100-run mark, and then try to build on the base. Royal bat deep. They require 137 runs. The required run rate still under 5. St. Thomas's, on the other hand, Shash, can bring a fielder in to the 30-yard circle, create some pressure. I'd like to see a slip, because a wicket here can tilt the game towards them.
Absolutely. Dinit Gunawardena looking to keep things tight. That will be his game plan. He would look to bowl as many dot balls as possible and just take that required run rate ever so. Oh, that's a cheeky shot there by Ramiro Pereira. Enough with outside off stump. It's a very cheeky shot for a couple, and Ramiro using his experience. You're right. Having an additional slip or having that attacking fieldsman would mean that the wicket-taking options would also be higher. Anyhow, that does not seem to be the game plan for St. Thomas's as of now.
Well, as we speak, I think the long off has been brought into the 30-yard circle. I think the umpire has inquired to the third umpire. It will be interesting to see what it is for. Whether it was a short run, maybe.
back. Take it back. Take it back, please. I want to see his. I want to see his grounding the bat. Yeah, just first run now. Just the first run, please. Okay, roll. Okay, take it. Take it back again. Okay, thank you. It's a short run. Can I have the square umpire, please? Square. Do you have only this or do you have hope? Hang on. Have you got the other side of that, please? Director, do you have the other side, please? Yeah. Take it forward. No. Go back. Huh? Yeah. Thank you. It's not a short run. Chandrika, you need to reverse the short run. Do on camera, please.
So signal is for 2 runs, no short run. So Pereira collects a couple. We spoke about the aggressive field placement. The long off is being brought into the circle. I think good bit of cricket. St. Thomas's, the skipper Kavidu Dias, I thought he led quite well even in the 3-day game, bringing in the changers. Ramiro Pereira not afraid to use his feet. Cost him his wicket in the 3-day game. I think he misjudged the straighter delivery and always got caught trying to play an attacking shot. Good bit of cricket, good shot, equally well fielded, just a single. And that is a bit of a sloppy cricket, no proper cover up. Elementary mistake on the field, costs another 2 for St. Thomas's. Royal 88 for 3.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩු එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
නවසටම පැන්න එකපාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
Darian Diego to continue 88 for 3 in the second power play. The required rate is around 4.5 or a bit more than that at the moment. So St. Thomas's, there we go, 4.75 required rate. And the current rate on 4, St. Thomas's would look to tie things up, bottle things up by bringing these two offies into play. Leonarachi is on 46. Been told that he has had plenty of 30s this season, so he's past that. Now he should look to continue the inning right to the end, support the captain. 132 more runs needed. This partnership could be pivotal for them in order to reaching that milestone, the target of 220.
Short played back towards the bowler. Yes, you're right. I think Leonarachi has plenty of 30s and 40s, and if he gets to that 50, I hope it switches on his gameplay, and next season he can play a couple more. We can expect something good. As a batsman, you always need that trigger, and a 50 can change the way you play and can add a lot of boost to your career.
Yeah, Feroz, I remember in my first year in 2004-05, pressure, that season I had 5 47s. I got dismissed at 47 5 times, and each time I reached 47 I was so nervous, and sometimes I just used to skip 47 and get to 48 or 49.
So Leonarachi is on 47. Hope he gets to his 50, he deserves it. Lovely flight. And a bit of hesitation out in the middle. No harm done. There was always a single on. Royal requiring 130 runs. I look at the bowling card, Shashrika. Does Sadev, Sachitra, Avinash, Mithila and Reshan bowl? Because when I look at the bowling card, it seems to be that St. Thomas's are playing only with 5 bowlers.
Yeah, the main bowlers are obviously in operation. They bowled. Jaden Amaravira, if you can recall, bowled a few overs at the big match. Was the opening bowler. So St. Thomas's might opt to get a couple of overs from him. But apart from that, I'm pretty sure these main bowlers might bowl the majority of the overs.
So that's where a bit of misfield. Sloppy cricket, but another single added to Royal's total. So that's where I see that St. Thomas's have opted for 4 frontline bowlers in Abid, Kavidu Dias, Darian Diego, and maybe Minon can be considered as a frontline bowler, and 2 part-time bowlers in Jaden Amaravira and Dineth Gunawardhan. I think Dineth is a much better bowler than a part-time. Thickish inside edge. He moves to 49. Yes, 2 more added. That should be his 50. Well-deserved 50 by Leonarachi. Raises his hand. Sigh of relief for him. Gets to the 50. The 50 that was eluding him. Unfortunate to miss out in a well-deserved 50 at the Royal Thomaian last week. But this time, a bit of a nervous inside edge, but well-deserved by Leonarachi. He's been good. Wonderful half-century. 7 boundaries included. Faced 65 deliveries. From Royal's perspective, they need to carry on and possibly get to a triple figure.
Yeah, great knock. Decent strike rate too at 75 plus. And remember, he was the opening partner of Rehan Pires. He watched wicket stumble from the other end, held his nerve, ensured that he steadied one end up, and rightly deserved his maiden half-century in the Mustangs Trophy for Hirun Leonarachi.
So Gunawardhan will continue from the Vidyamavata end. Pereira uses his feet. I think he's a good contrast. He loves to use his feet, loves to get to the pitch of the delivery and play it straight, using his wrists on that last occasion. Slowly, the current run rate is moving towards that 5-run mark. At one point it was 3.74, and these two have brought some semblance of balance. That was Apesh. That took a little bit of turn, Shashrika.
Yeah, a bit of bounce as well. I think more than the turn, the bounce is what troubled him. I mean, it's good to see from a Thomaian perspective that the wicket is slightly favouring the bowlers now, especially the spinners. And the spinners would have a fair share of bowling to do, as we see the conditions seems to be drastically changing in terms of light. That could also play a part towards the latter part of the day. So that being said, the spinners will definitely have a role to play at the end, and Kavidu Dias, he himself should consider bowling a few overs now.
So Royal requiring 126 runs. I think you're right. And with the off spinner, oh dear, that is not a smart shot. Apesh will be well held. Oh, he's gone over the boundary. Did not steady himself at the long off region. That was Apesh. Got the thickish outside edge. Leonarachi came down the track, hoisted it, didn't connect it cleanly. And was that Abid? Yes, Abid should have steadied himself. Shashrika would have been a relatively easy chance.
Yes, we'll come back to that. 24 done, 101 for 3, Royal.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chilven lemon.
Hot and spicy rasa cream kottu mee khanatuta Papare beat taking a nat way set tika thanata Kasala boundary udin kappaka match fun prima kottumi tiyanakam.
So very close score for Lianarachi. The final delivery of the previous over of Dinet Gunawardena. What I felt was he actually initially did not judge it properly, but recovered very well. Unfortunately, the momentum that he had while catching the ball took him across the line.
I think Lianarachi, on the other hand, should just throw his wicket after getting to a half century. There we go. Ramiro gets out to Diego. Again, Diego gets Ramiro. I think he has his number. Pereira departs. Royal could have lost Lianarachi, but in the follow-up delivery, the following over, the skipper came down the track once more. Wasn't up to the pitch of the delivery. Dinet holds. Diego gets his man. And Royal once again, 101 for 4. 25th over in progress, halfway there, and more work to do for Royal. Well, Shashrika, St. Thomas's were 101 for 2 at the end of 24 overs. They were 150 for 2 before they lost their way. And Royal 101 for 4 in 24 overs. Identical, but they've lost a couple more wickets.
Yes, Feroz, if you see the dismissal, I'm assuming it was the captain's idea to set that field, but whoever it was, either the captain, vice captain or the bowler, the wicket was because of that field. He had a short mid-wicket and a very straightish short mid-on, so what Ramiro tried to do was to go over that and fell into the trap.
Absolutely. I think good bit of field placement. They realized that Ramiro loves to use his feet. So generally when you are a person who uses his feet against the spin, you tend to hit it a lot straighter, and on that occasion the mid-wicket was a lot straighter and wasn't a good shot in the end. He went on with the shot on the inside part and was well held by Dinet. So you need to give credit to the captaincy and the execution of Diego as well.
Absolutely. It will be an interesting game. The main three batters for Royal, Rehan Pires, Ramiro Pereira and Vimat Tinsara, all back in the shed. Now the onus is definitely on Lianarachi to continue. But on the hindsight, if St. Thomas's, if they manage to get Lianarachi's wicket, once again, airy-fairy shot. If they manage to get it, St. Thomas's definitely will take the upper hand. As we see the replay, Ramiro down the track, targeting that gap between the short mid-wicket and that wideish short mid-on fieldsman.
I think the trap was set. Again, he would have been better off going straight. I think twice he's got out to Diego playing for the spin, and then when there's no spin, a cross-batted heave wasn't the smartest shot to play. Unfortunately for him, he has to depart. Diego bowling his sixth over is in the middle of a good spell. I think this is a period when Royal also need to understand that St. Thomas's doesn't have any frontline bowlers, just 4 bowlers. They need to pick the right target and go after him. For the time being, work the singles, be content with the 3 or 4 runs. End of 25 overs, 104 for 4.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitak ma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevitayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chilven lemon.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
So St. Thomas's, they're very eager to capture that wicket of Lianarachi. A couple of close calls for him. If you look at the overs remaining. The bowlers, Paranamitana's got 2 more. You see the skipper, I think he's definitely due. Kavindu Das only bowled 3 overs, got the 2 wickets, so he should be on in my books, especially against his new batter.
Well, I'd go with spin. I think the 2 spinners are bowling well, not giving pace, so I'd still go with spin. But what's heartening to see is St. Thomas is on the attack. Slip is in place, and 7 fielders infield, just 3 out in the deep, a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg. And have I got my calculations wrong? It's just 2 out in the deep.
Yes, very attacking field, especially against Polonovita, the new batsman. The only reason why I'm saying that Kavindu Das should be on is because we suspect there could be bad light later on. He's got 7 more overs. He's the main bowler of the team. You wouldn't want the main bowler of the team not completing 10 overs.
Well, there's always a chance of rain, but right now I think there is good enough sunlight. I don't see the sort of weather change drastically. But you do have a point, I think, maybe later in the day. That is a wild hoik, lucky that didn't go straight to the fielder. This is pressure telling on the batsman. Couple of dot deliveries. And Anush Polonovita, I think there you see Hirun Lianarachi's half century, brilliant on the front foot, played some scintillating drives. Very strong on the offside, equally adept at anything that was bowled short. But the feature of that innings was his offside play. Wonderfully well compiled 50. He needs to bat deep. Again short. This time he places it well. Will that fetch him a boundary? Yes, it does. A welcome boundary for Royal. Just when the pressure was building, Lianarachi finds the gap. That was way outside off stump, giving ample time for Lianarachi. Impressively, he finds the gap. Valiant effort by Diego. But the ball wins the race. Welcome boundary for Royal. End of 26, Royal 109 for 4.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය.
Darian Diego to his 7th over. Anush Polonovita playing it down towards the sweeper. The offside, Abid Paranamitana collects it. Throws it back to the keeper. And the game now is in the balance. Whatever happens here, the momentum or the good things that the players from either team would do would really reflect in the end result. So you would hope from a Royal perspective that Anush Polonovita, more than anyone else, would support the batter. And it's a very close call, it looked like at least. Umpire says no. It'll be a very interesting replay.
Yes, heading past the leg stump, went on with the arm. Diego's top delivery is the one that goes with his arm. This time Lianarachi uses his feet, but attacking field. There is 5 in the infield for the well-set Lianarachi, inviting him to go over the mid-on region.
Let me tell you what, Feroz, the last couple of overs, especially after he got the 50, he's looked very shaky.
Much better using the pace of Diego, guiding it towards third man. That was much better. That should give him some reassurance. You're right, I think once he got to the 50, looked a lot shaky. But the last few deliveries, the cut shot that he played against Gunawardena and that delicate late cut should give him some confidence. And on the other hand, Polonovita also needs to give some confidence to the non-striker by working the singles, showing some assurance. So far, he's done well, still early on in his innings. But Leonaracci holds the key. He's on 63, the more recognized player this time. Apesh into the gap. He was looking for that gap. Gets him another boundary. That will certainly be called a 4. Valiant effort out in the deep. The long off fielder ran across Mithila Charles.
A great effort by Mithila. Leonaracci now looking to accelerate, looking to get as many runs as possible from a personal point of view as well. He'll look to get closer to that 3-figure mark, and in the meantime get closer to the target of St. Thomas's as well.
Again, a good shot straight back past the bowler, just a single. This time long off and long on in place. End of 27, 116 for 4.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
නවසකම දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගහන්න Gold Dio Spray.
So Gunawardena will continue from the Vidyamata end, bowling his 4th. Leonaracci on strike, Royal 117 for 4. Maybe Shashrika, we would probably see coming to Dias in the next over. I think Diego has bowled 7 on the trot. Maybe it's good time to ring in the changes.
Yeah, Kavind Das, I feel would hold the keys for St. Thomas's. If he manages to grab a couple of wickets from here onwards, it will definitely put Thomians in the driver's seat. But just feel that he should not wait till any longer. Leonaracci, for some reason, is looking to be out and out aggressive ever since he got that 50. He's looking for boundary options.
The last shot wasn't a good shot. He played across. Fortunately, couple of bounces towards mid-on. That has prompted a field change, the mid-on being dropped back. This time again, I think you see the plan of attack. There is 3 on the offside behind the wicket. So the intentions are pretty straightforward. The off-spinner will dart it in outside off stump and try to ensure. There we see again darted in, again straight to the fielder. The sweeper cover 2 is a lot finer. So the plan or the line of attack is quite obvious. The right arm off spinner will dart it in, and Hirun this time tosses it up, but very well played. The sweeper cover was placed lot squarer, lot finer, and this time the bowler tossed it up. Leonaracci was equal to the task, drove it beautifully along the ground. There you see, tossed it up, took a few stops across, understanding the line of attack. I think Gunawardena is better off bowling his darts outside off stump.
Yeah,
should look to flight.
Beautiful placement there. He saw the fielder being moved a bit square, more towards the point region, the deep fieldsman, and then he knew the gap was on at extra cover. And next ball called a wide. A possible change from Dinit Gunawardena's end. That's the end that Dias did bowl from his initial burst, and that's probably where he should be back from.
So Costly 4 overs for Dineth. End of 28. Royal 123 for 4.
Dettol cool. සෙල්සියස් අංශක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිත කර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
The target for Royal College is now less than 100 runs. They need another 98 runs of 132 deliveries. Game is nicely poised here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. Stop whatever you are doing. Need to watch this the last 2 hours or so of Royal Thomian cricket for 2025. We've seen a brilliant 3-day encounter, and we are slowly inching towards another classic ending here at SSC. Darian Diego has been brilliant with the ball. Picked up 1 wicket, not given away much. And Arun, from a Royal point of view, Lian Arachi holds the key, isn't it?
Absolutely, I think he's batted brilliantly well. As we spoke in the previous stint, he's been someone who's got the starts but has not been able to convert them into big scores, and I'm sure one here would really add a lot more value to the team and to his individual confidence as well. So I think it's going to be very crucial that Lienarchi bats right through. We know Royal has a few more batsmen left in the dugout to come in. Paul Novita is a seasoned campaigner, as this is his 3rd Mustangs Trophy, so he knows what's it like to be there out in the middle. But all in all, like you rightly said, I think the game is still evenly poised, although Royal is sitting pretty at 124 for 4. They were, I thought, in a spot of bother at 104 for 4. But the last 3 overs has seen the momentum kind of shift towards the Royalists, with a few boundaries coming their way.
Well fielded that time. He had to aim at the stumps. There was nothing wrong, but they conceded a single.
The positive thing about Polonovita was he went through with the shot. With the shot he ran, although there was a half stop at short extra cover, he made sure that to continue with the run, because those are rather risky. The usual rule is that you never run on a misfield, but nonetheless this is a one-day game. It's going to be very crucial. The next one just over the top, just eluding the field at cover point. That's running down to the boundary. Excellent save there by Paranavidana. Great cricket all in all. Mind you, not a great shot, but nonetheless good line. Valiant attempt by the fielder at point. And at the boundary line, Paranavidana most certainly saving 2 runs. You see the replay.
Yeah, before this over, the last 3 overs, in each of that overs, on the 5th ball, they've conceded a boundary. From the Thomian point of view, it's a wide call by umpire Amarasinghe. They need to make sure that they don't concede the boundary. The odd boundary will hurt St. Thomas's College.
Pressure seems to be getting to the Thomians a bit. Like you said, the last 3 to 4 overs, the leakage of runs has been, the flow of runs has been pretty swift for Royal. They've been able to get a boundary every now and then. Paul Novita is looking very enterprising, to say the least, in his brief stay. Thus far, has accumulated 9 runs. He's trying to look cheeky, trying to look for the runs. As we see the end of over number 29, 130 for 4 Royal, ahead of the Duckworth Lewis score at the moment.
Love never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revelo for love.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
As you can see on your screens, the light has quite drastically faded over the last hour or so. You can see some dark clouds hovering behind the scoreboard. No threat as yet to the play that we are seeing here at the 48th Mustangs Trophy. This beautiful venue, the SSC. Very even contest between bat and ball, because you can once again the skies tell you that rather gloomy looking pictures towards the left of your screen, but as you tilt to your right, things look pretty okay. Oh,
these 2 overs from Parnavitana will be very, very crucial for St. Thomas's, as we just saw this change of pace almost did the trick for the Thomians. Loud appeal once again from Parnavitana. Seems like it was going down the leg side.
So Colombo living rather dangerous life. Yeah, that was clearly not out, pitched outside the leg stump. Like I said, he's trying to live in an enterprising way, looking for the singles, playing some cheeky strokes. He has to make sure that there is a set batsman on the other end. There's Lavinia who is at 74. So his duty at this moment is to rotate the strike, make sure he gives much strike as possible to Hirun.
Yeah, and also Harun, from a Royal point of view, the fact that the other batters are chipping in, and if they do get to the target, that means their national players haven't done much work. Beautifully swept by Polnovita. Good example of how you play spin.
That's more like it for Anush Polnovita. Fabulous sweep. Perfectly on top of the ball and rolling those wrists over. Once again, any youngsters looking at it, that's how you play a conventional sweep shot.
Straight away, Parnavitana firing the ball in. 30 overs completed. Royal 134 for 4.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of Revelo for sunshine.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when a lemon.
Royal dug out there with the presence of 2 former captains. The captain in 2023, Dasis Manchanayaka. Captain in 2024, Sineth Jayawardena. And in between the 2 former captains, we have the current captain, Ramiru Pereira, in the middle. Harun, good to see the former captains coming in and helping the youngsters, as we see the Thomian current captain now bringing himself on. Bowled only 3 overs in the first spell, picked up 2 wickets, that too in 1 single over.
Yeah, I think that's a very valuable support for Romero, to have his captains who he's played under to be there at the dugout, giving instructions on how to kind of manage this run chase. I think if you take Sineth Jayawardena, he's been part of the Sri Lanka Under-19 World Cup squad. He captained the side, so he knows exactly how the one-day format is played and how a score should be chased. So hopefully valuable guidance and advice has been given from the dugout, and also Manchanayaka needs no introduction. Match-winning Royal captain. The first ball is beautifully cut away. There is protection in the deep. Lavinia has looked really good. Timed the ball, and the key feature, what I mentioned during my early stint, was he's looked to place and time rather than go hard.
Yeah, in the history of the Mustangs Trophy, only 4 players have reached the triple digit mark for Royal College. Heshan Moravaka, Chalaka Bogoda, Hashen Ramanayaka, Ramit Rambuppel. Will Liyanarachi be the fifth? Good save by Avinash Fernando. They need to save each and every single which they can.
Anush Polnovita playing probably his last inning for Royal. This is his final year. So I'm sure he would want to end up on a high. Unfortunate to miss out on the 3-day game, but his third one day, he has loads of experience playing the white ball game. Beautifully driven, there is protection in the deep. If they run hard, there is 2 on the taking. Quite comfortably do it in the end. Mind you, we all remember the 50 that he got at the quarterfinal last year, played at the St. Peter's Grounds. Royal played St. Thomas's in a low scoring thriller. And it was Paul Novita that pretty much was the man of the match, picked up 3 or 4 wickets if my memory serves me right, as well as got a very crucial half century to take Royal past a modest Thomian target.
I think the 2 umpires are now once again checking with the TV umpire whether he has completed that single. Hirul Liyanarachi that
Thank
time.
you.
I think
Can I have the
it's,
umpire on the camera, please? Make the signal short run. Make the signal short run.
Yes, should be called a short run. There you go.
Head on.
Let's just pray and hope that
you have
doesn't
to
come
do
to
the
bite Royal at the end. Cricket is a funny game. As we know, it brings out a lot of glorious uncertainties. We did witness that at the 3-day game. No one expected St. Thomas's to chase the 230 that was set for them. Like I said, a glorious game of uncertainties.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Harun. That's why we all love this game. There's nothing certain at all in the game of cricket, and it's no special when it comes to the Royal Thomian as well. As I said earlier, it's still anyone's game. Couple of quick wickets and St. Thomas's can definitely come back into the game.
Very correct, Damit. Wickets is probably the only way that the Thomians can get back into this game. On the surface, let's say that you're switching your TVs on and you see this, you think Royal is cruising, but not, mind you, 2 quick wickets can really have things changing. The pendulum can swing totally the other way around towards St. Thomas's. They'll have to be mindful. Liyanarachi has been scoring very steadily, and it's very important that Polnovita gives strike and maintains the partnership.
Good delivery from Kavindu Dias. And also, you have to mention about our sponsors, Keel's Crest. Keel's Crest, why settle for one flavor when you can have 4 in one pack to enjoy Naimeris, garlic. Probably hit the bat that time. 31 completed, 138 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Paranavithana bowling his last over. Royal batters rather, they need to make sure that they don't concede any more wickets to Paranavithana. Another single.
Good batting by Anush. I think his intent and attitude has looked very impressive from the time he's come to the crease. He's looked very positive, and he's looked to take the attack onto the bowler as well, and not got into a shell, which has also helped and probably eased the pressure of Hirunlinarachi. I think going at this rate would pretty much make Royal's life much more easier. But like we mentioned in the previous over, wickets is very crucial. There's two impacts. It can create pressure on the batsman coming next. Also on the scoreboard in terms of the Duckworth-Lewis score that the Royalists have to be on par with at the end of each over.
Keel's Crest, the sausage party platter. You have naimeris for that spicy kick, garlic for bold flavor, the sausage party platter, cheese and onion for a cheesy delight, and chicken sausage for a classic taste. Find it at your nearest Keel's supermarket island-wide. Keel's Crest, it's more than just a celebration. It's amazing to have all these sponsors with us, Harun.
Absolutely. A big thank you to all our sponsors, and something that I need to get my hands on whilst on the way home today, David, as I go to breakfast.
Of course, Keel's Crest is for all celebrations, perfect for parties, gatherings or birthdays. This party platter is the secret to celebrating with your loved ones.
Indeed.
Last two balls for Paranavithana. He's been very economical, probably the most economical bowler of the game, but he has just picked up one wicket. His ability to change pace, which he has developed over the years, Harun, it's good to see that.
Very impressive by Paranavithana. It's not easy to pick as well, as he hides the ball and comes into the popping crease. And like you said, the manner in which he varies his pace is intriguing and mysterious as well.
End of a good spell from Paranavithana, 141 for 4, Royal.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත්.
Compared to when we started this stint, I think Royal now looks much more in a steady wicket, if I may put it that way. 141 for 4. They lost their fourth wicket at 101 or 102, if I'm not mistaken. Rather, since then have been able to build a rather solid partnership. It has resulted in Tyres 2 having to make a lot of changes. He's bowled one over. And now we've seen Dinet Gunwardana being brought from the tennis court end.
If my eyesight is right, Harun saw a couple of raindrops. White signal by umpire Amara Singh.
Highly possible, David. Like I said, looking to our left, it's very dark, thick dark clouds. But towards the right, things are still much better. A bit of white cloud cover, but you can see blue skies in patches. Coming back to the cricket, some cheeky batting by Polnomita. This is towards the boundary, but there is protection in the deep. Gunawardana deploying that tactic of bowling across the right-handed batsman, not looking to turn the ball. But I feel for Lienarach, he should look to bowl the conventional off spin, try to get some turn, back the offside, and kind of frustrate him because he's been rather quiet over the last 2-3 overs. It's Colombo that's been doing most of the run scoring.
Slight fumble allows Lienarach for another single.
I too concur with your eyesight. You can see a few drops on your screens. There is a slight drizzle here at the SSC, rather expected. We foresaw this probably about an hour ago. That time, the top of the green going in at Gunawardana's way. 33 gone, 144 for 4, and it will be drinks.
Your favorite cheer!
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of rebel for sunshine.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැම සිතක්ම පිපිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when a lemon.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of rebel for the rain.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. රුපියල් 50 Melbourne Savory පොඩ්ඩු එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ හිතක සිත බැඳා Fire fashion the
හිතක බදේ වටේ
hot and spicy guess my rase Prima kottumi fun tamai.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Here's the match summary so far. St. Thomas's, after being asked to bat, first made 220 runs. Jaden Amaraveer at the pick of the batters for the School by the Sea made 70. Sadev Soisa 32. Reshawn Solomons 27. Ramiru Pereira, the captain for Royal, picked up 3 wickets. Khalid Rahim Dean and Ranko Malaviaraj picked up 2 wickets apiece. Royal in reply are currently 144 for the loss of 4 wickets. Hirun Matisha Lienarach on 77. Vimat Dinsara 30. Polnovita on 18. Kavindu Diaz, who picked up 2 wickets. 2 in 1 single over in his first over. Rehan Piris and Isula Giganage both were dismissed for a duck. Kavindu Diaz has been a little expensive even though he has picked up 2 wickets. The light is slowly fading, Harun. There's still 17 overs left. Royal clearly on par with the DL score, but for people who might not know the rules and regulations of Duckworth and Lewis system, if there's another wicket or 2, then St. Thomas's could be on top. So it's very vital that these 2 players play with a sensible mind and not to lose their wicket.
Absolutely. I think they'll have to be very mindful of the fact that keeping wickets intact is crucial, because they are approximately 10-15 runs ahead compared to the pass score, Duckworth Lewis pass score at this stage. And the batting well, so there's no need for them to take the risks. There's plenty of singles available. Paul Lavita, I think, has given able support to Hirun for him to go about things rather casually than having to apply a lot of pressure on himself. So 3 dot balls by Dias. A good start after the drinks break. Like we said, we saw a few drops falling from the heavens, but that seems to have now ceased. Still, I think the light is good enough for good cricket to be played. As players, I don't think you can ask for anything better. With the sun out, thick clouds, a nice breeze blowing across the grounds. Perfect conditions. Beautiful shot. That's bounced a few times and goes to the boundary. Excellent shot. You can see Sinet Jawardena, the former captain, giving a standing ovation on that shot. Going through, like I said, reminds me a lot of Jihan Mubarak. Standing tall, free flow, going through with the shot and being rewarded with 4 runs.
Yeah, standing ovation from the last year's left-handed opener to this year's left-handed opener. Yeah, tall and lanky Leonaracci is on 81. As we showed on our score bug, there's 4 centurions only for all college in the history of 48th Mustangs Trophy. Heshan Moravaka, Chalaka Bogoda, Ramit Ramukwella and Hashen Ramanayaka. Here are the 2 wickets Kaviduda has picked up early on, defending 220, but this was a peach of a delivery.
Ball of the day, ball of the match by a mile. That was a fabulous delivery to get that ball darting into the left-hander. Giganega having no clue whatsoever. Good comeback by Dias after conceding that boundary. Just the 5 runs of this 34th over. Royal sitting pretty, 149 for 4.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
පිටියේ 4 අතේ ඔත්තුමි රවුදන්නේ.
Sixer udaya viwate. Hot dang pandu hot spicy uda pandu. Fun kapusa vine vine. Prima kottumi. Fun tamai.
Good alternate to continue from the tennis court end. So Royal at the end of 35 need 136. They are currently 149 for 4, so they don't have to do anything silly at all. Oh, that ball kept low, came in quick, and I have to take my words back. We still see a few drops falling from the heavens. There's a slight drizzle here at the SSC. That's going to make batting a rather little bit more easier with the ball coming onto the bat as the ball gets wet.
They don't have to do anything silly. Royal now just have to play the ball on its merit. See, the required run rate is 4.6. The current rate is 4.3. We need 72 runs to win of 99 balls.
Rather than bowling to his field, he's got a packed offside field. He's keeping that outside the offside line. This is Stamo! Just taking the outstretched arms of Parnividana, if I'm not mistaken. Very lucky. It's 4 runs to Leonaracci, but that could have gone either way had he held on to that catch.
These are the catches you need to come in your way if you are to defend a score of 220 rather. but you cannot blame the fielder there. He was fully stretched.
And on the circle as well, so there was no way he could have gone elsewhere. Next ball beautifully driven. So it's done very well to get a boundary and then rotate the strike, and the next deliveries he's already got the 5 runs. This is sensible batting by Hirun Lienarachi, Paul Novita. Both of them have put on a very steady partnership.
So for anyone who is not familiar with the DL pass score, Royal are currently 18 runs ahead of the DL pass score, and make it 22 with that boundary for Anush Polnovita. Royal cruising here at Sinhalese Sports Club. 35 completed, 158 for 4.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
So 35 overs gone, 158 for 4. Royal well in command of this game. 15 overs to go. With 6 wickets in hand, they'll feel that the game is in their hands. Here's a bit of grey skies above us. Nothing blue at the moment. But Royal will be wishing that it will stay that way right throughout this game. Charles has been introduced into the attack. Paul Novita, 22 of 32. He's playing a good innings. Lena Harachi, he's been a revelation for Royal. 87 of 105. Nobody would have expected Lena Harachi to come to the party with such big names as Reshan Pires and co in that lineup. And Lena Harachi is the one that has stood out. 13 more required for a well-deserved 100. He'll go into the record books of the Mustangs Trophy, no doubt about it. And he deserves that 100 at the moment. The Royal well in command of this innings. St. Thomas is trying all that is possible. India Charles hasn't done much, hasn't done anything at all, I would say, this season with the ball. In the last year, we saw him roll his arm over in a couple of games, but hasn't done much this year, and they're hoping that he will come good. They need a partnership breakup, and St. Thomas's have gone probably to their last resort.
8th bowler. Anyway, Royal have got into a very strong position. The last wicket fell at 101. So this partnership is very important. Another 50 partnership. Hirun Lienarachi. He deserves to be in that one-day big match 100 club. He'll be the 5th to get in there, and he deserves to be there. He's batted well. Few close calls, but he's played the bowling on merit. Another misfield.
This certainly is going to be a milestone for Lienarachi. I mean, a lot of responsibility. They've come in with their probably confidence down into this game after that loss in the 3-day encounter. So much was expected of Lienarachi in this game.
Yeah, this guy has played a little gem of an inning, Anush Polnovita, ever since he came in.
I think Haritha also down to the experience. He's been involved in this Mustangs Trophy for the last couple of years. Played for Royal, though he didn't play the...
Straight at Amaravira, thank you. The bowling change has worked.
Well, the commentator's curse, I was just going to say that's the experience of playing at the Mustangs Trophy. But Charles has delivered. What a change, bowling change by Kavindu Dias. Brought in Charles, who hasn't bowled much this season. And Polnovita looking to drive through the offside.
Played upishly, straight at that short extra cover field. It was a good catch. It was coming in at a good speed, but Amaravira holds on very comfortably. 23 of 35. Polnavita departs. It's 161 for 5.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang pandu hot spicy uda pandu fun cup usavire vive prima kotumi fun tamai.
See, another 60 runs to get 14 overs. That's no problem. They have enough overs. But another couple of wickets here could make a huge difference. They have two good batters, Yasindu and Tevidu, to help Lianarachi.
Yes, I think this partnership is going to be crucial, Haritha, like you mentioned. Devalvala, he's a good player. We saw him, his talent and what he produced at the big match as well. He's a good new batter at the crease with the set batter, and this is going to be a crucial partnership. I think if Dialog has been introduced, he has 2 more overs.
He's gone a bit expensive at 4.5 runs and over. The Thomases will have to play their best cricket from now on if they are going to make a match out of this. Otherwise, these Royal batters are going to hit the daylights out of them.
Yes, coming in to the run chase, I thought St. Thomas's were 20 or 30 runs short, definitely. 250 should have been the pass score.
I really thought it was more than 250. I thought 275 was always possible.
It was on the cards. 250 minimum was what I thought. You know, something to bowl at. But way they were batting in that first few overs, I thought, yes, like you mentioned, 270, 280 was on the cards. But that particular over in the innings of Lianarachi changed the game, the run out, and that brilliant catch at a slip. The dismissal of Dinesh Gunawardena and Charles certainly changed the complexion of the game. And since then, Royal have been on top, but you never know. It's such the game of cricket, the glorious uncertainties of cricket. We never know what could happen. Like you mentioned, a wicket or two, and STC will be back in the game.
Spare a thought for the scorers, 8 bowlers so far. Hemant Aryavikrama of Royal, 40 years in the business. Tushar Kure for St. Thomas's, 35 years in the business, having covered 100 test matches. This is good stuff. Lianarachi into the 90s. Shouldn't do anything rash.
Yes, it was Abish, but into open spaces. A good running, very good running. He had to put in the dive in at the last moment. But that was good placement, I would call it. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just soft hands. He knew that the fielders were very deep on the onside.
Thomian captain was keeping his eye on the batter, but he had to go further for the ball to reach the wicketkeeper. This is quality cricket on the part of Hirun Lianarachi.
No doubt it has been a top class innings. 37 done, 166 for 5.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ එක සිත බැඳා ෆයිවල් ෆැෂන් දබේ හිටක වදේ වටේ හොට ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ
Bevelvela is a very good talent. Can he just hold his patience, his composure? In this innings, Charles has got a prize wicket. He's got the partnership breaker. And he's also going through the overs very quickly. Should have stopped that one. Every run is important now for St. Thomas's. With just 55 runs to win for Royal, they have to stop every run, create the pressure. Royal have managed to keep up with that required run rate. The current run rate 4.47, required run rate below that. So they have done well right throughout this innings.
1 6 and 12 fours in 113 ball vigil at a strike rate of over 83 for the Royal opener. Oh, that's beautifully played. Lost his line, neatly tickled towards fine leg. Abid Parnavidana, the fielder, had to come from backward square leg. Long chase for him. At the end of 40 overs, St. Thomas's had made 184 for 5. Royal have lost the 5 wickets, but I got the feeling that they'll get ahead of the 184.
I think the biggest problem St. Thomas's probably will face Haritha. Their two main bowlers have almost bowled out. Parnavidana has bowled his 10 overs and Darren Diago has bowled in 9 overs. He has just one remaining. So St. Thomas's have to go to their part-timers. I would say Jade Namaravira, Dineth Gunawardana, Mithila Charles. Kavindu Dias, the skipper, has a few more overs left in the tank. But when it comes to their spin, they are sort of short now, right now, 38 done.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chilven lemon.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Ground Secretary at SSC is Mahinda Alangoda, former Thomian cricketer, Sri Lanka A player, current manager of the national cricket team, men's, and curator and the pitch manager is Mahesh Bopage. Probably after this weekend, he will be in Japan. Wish him all the best. Shamila Gomez, head groundsman. Kamal Siri, who has 20, has done a lot of work with SSC.
Credit to Dialog 5G as well for coming forward, sponsoring this Royal Thomian, the Battle of the Blues, the big match and the Mustangs Trophy. For yet another year, there's been continuous support by Dialog and all its functions, all its subsidiaries that have supported the game.
They are major promoters of major sports.
Indeed, they've not only promoted the Royal Thomian but several other big matches this season and supportive of cricket and all other sports right throughout the year. So thank you, a big thank you to Dialog.
Ramachandran and Muthukumaran, over 30 years experience as ground staff, pitch staff, a lot of experience for them. But a lot of dedication and skill they have shown.
Dialog into his final over. Like I mentioned, partner with 10 overs, 1 for 27. He's been brilliant today. Dialog into his final over, 1 for 46. So the Thomians are going to finish off after this over with their two frontline spinners. Now that's going to be interesting. Who is going to bowl the balance 11 overs after this? They have Kavindu Dias and they have the part-time bowlers. 39 done. 173 for 5.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chill when a lemon.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
$173 for 5, 39 overs. Direct hit. But the umpire decides
the strikers in give you a best side.
no damage done. Vivalvala is on 5. Lena Ratchik closing upon a well-deserved 100, just one shot away.
Roll it forward, roll it forward.
Oh, there you go, that looks close, that looks out.
Okay, take it back.
Well, we didn't get it on our screens, on our pictures, but he's called for the third umpire.
Roll it forward, please. Okay, have you got anything? Give me one from behind, please. Okay, okay, can you zoom it, please? This angle is good, can you just zoom it? When the ball is next to the wicket. Roll it forward, take it forward. Okay, take it forward. Okay, go forward, roll it forward. Okay, go back to previous angle, please. Or whatever angle you have, just give it to me. This looks very close to me, but I want to see wicket breaking. Okay. Okay, roll it. Take it back. Okay, take it. Go forward, and zoom it. Okay, I want to see the Bailey's off the grooves, but I can't, exactly say whether the Bailey's off the grooves. Have you got anything to show the Bailey's out of the stumps, please? The batter is short, that's fine, okay? Show me this one. The gloves, covering it. I can't, this is no use for me. Anything from behind? Okay, go back, give me the same frame, but slow motion, please. So slow, go forward. Take it back again, take it back. Just freeze it when the bail is, off. Take it back one frame, please. One frame back. I cannot, yeah, one frame back, please. I cannot exactly say whether the bail is off because the wicket keeper's gloves, covering the whole thing. Do you have anything else to show me? Yeah, this is the one. Okay, zoom it. This is fine. Just zoom it, please. Oh, already zoom? No, one frame back. One frame back. Yeah, okay. Just zoom it now. Just zoom it. Take it back. Take it back. One frame back. Okay. I have to go with, not out decision. I don't have conclusive evidence to say whether the wicket is broken clearly. Thank you.
Well, he was very lucky, but I think under the circumstances, that was benefit of doubt to the batter. So he's living the charmed life still. St. Thomas's will be distraught with it. It's a very close call. It could have probably made the difference of the result in this match.
Yes, most certainly, Harith. I think that was a very important occasion in this game, and credit to umpire Rujira Paliyugurage. You need to have sufficient evidence to rule out the batter. But unfortunately, it was not clear whether the bail was out of the groove when the gloves were close to the stumps. So he's decided to go in favor of the batter, and I think the right decision was made at the end. So 175 for 5, crucial moment in the game.
Oh, this game is producing those really make-believe situations. All the attention is now on Hirun Liyanarachchi. He's batted very well. He's taken Royal to an almost winning position now.
Credit to Charles as well. He's bowled well into his third over, just given away 8 runs, picked up a wicket in that very first over. It's not easy coming in to a game when you are not bowled much, especially at this atmosphere, a pressure situation. He's stuck to his task. 1 run to finish the over. 40 done, 176 for 5.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
The third power play is now on. In the last 10 overs, Royal have added 42 runs and lost 1 wicket. At the end of 40 overs, St. Thomas's had made 184 for 5, Royal 176 for 5. It's just a matter of 8 runs.
So I just feel that the game is still in the balance. It's just a wicket maybe or 2 maximum that will change the complexion of the game. But this pair is crucial. I mean, you have a set batter at 97. Wave Albella is a very good young player. Now this spell of covering the dice can be probably the most crucial part of the game. If Kavin the Dias can get a partnership break, I mentioned this in the Royal innings. When St. Thomas's were going well, they brought in Lavinia. Initially it was a run out, then that wicket of Charles, 2 wickets in the over either way, changed the complexion of the game, Haritha. I just feel that this spell of Dias is going to be crucial. It's a give and go for St. Thomas's, make or break for St. Thomas's. If he can get a couple of wickets, they'll be back in the game.
See, in the last 55 balls, St. Thomas has added only 36 runs and lost the last 5 wickets. That they couldn't complete the 50 overs in the final analysis would be crucial. Hirun Liyanarachchi, 3 short of a really deserving century, but he's lived a charmed life. He need not be ruffled, Ricky.
I'm sure he's a bundle of nerves out there, Liyanarachchi. What a moment for that young boy. It's a lifelong dream. It's a dream come true. He's closing upon 100 at the Mustangs Trophy in front of a large crowd here at the SSC. It's never easy. Pressure. You could see it on his face. He's facing the Thomian captain. And it doesn't get even better.
He's played twice well away from his body. What an exciting game it's been so far. Fuel for your cheers with the delicious crunch of Maliban Savory. Whether you are in the stands or watching from home, grab your favorite Maliban Crisco, Maliban chick bits, Maliban cheese bits and Maliban snackers and add some extra spice to the match. Maliban Savory, the perfect companion for every thrilling match.
Oh, it was uppish, but it was wide of that mid-on field. It will run down to the boundary for 4 runs. Leonard Rachi has produced a gem here at the SSC. The 48th Mustangs Trophy has come to the party for Royal College. 101 of 122 deliveries. You can't ask for anything better. The youngster opening the batting for Royal has stood up. He's taken on the responsibility. He's taken on that baton and he's produced a gem of an innings.
It was in the air, just short of that fielder. Gunasinghe at mid-on, unable to make a catch out of that one.
What a moment for the youngster. He hasn't had much time to celebrate, but I'll tell you, he's gone down into the record books of this Mustangs Trophy. Played for the 50th year, the 48th, unfortunately 2020-21 we didn't have the game due to COVID and its restrictions. But on this 50th occasion, the 50th year of the Mustangs Trophy, he's produced 100 and so far it has been a brilliant one.
Yeah, he's been on the field for the entire duration of the game. Tomin captain putting everything behind his effort. Slipped and fell. A lot of effort going into that. End of 41 overs.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
Sixer udaya viwate. Hot hot dang pandu, hot and spicy uda pandu. Fun cup pusa vive vive. Prima kotumi, fun tamai.
It's gloomy, but not dangerous enough to stop play.
Certainly the sun has gone beyond those bit of greyish cloud cover, but certainly good enough for play. 9 overs remaining in this innings. The 5th Royal is to score 100 in the Mustangs Trophy. He moves in to the record books.
The partnership for the 6th wicket is 21 runs at the moment. Janet Gunawardena comes in. He's been expensive. 6 overs, none for 35. Very few options for the Domian skipper now. And he's probably gone for the experience. It'll have to be an exceptional performance from now on for the School by the Sea. That's hit into the gap. Beautifully played, wide of mid-wicket. 4. That should ease a lot of nerves for the Royalists. Devindu Vevalvala, he can use his feet. Got a good 40 in the Royal second innings in the 3-day game.
Yes, I was very impressive with that innings of 40. I thought he showed a good temperament for a youngster. And he had a lot of shots as well. Showed a lot of flair in that innings. There you go. That's what I was talking about.
Beautifully played. Just took the pace of the ball and placed it. Oh, that is king cricket. First in front of the wicket, now behind the wicket. Took it almost off the wicket keeper's gloves. and played it in front of it. Down to third man. Only the chase. No success for Darian Diago.
So Royal on a canter here. Dineth Gunawardena, who was the pick of the Thomian bowling in last year's Mustangs Trophy, picking up a 3 for 37. Has been very expensive. He's gone for 44 now in his 7th over, 45 in fact. So he hasn't had much success with the ball, and his run out, I thought, changed the complexion of the game as well when he was batting.
Royal are confidently playing through to win. The partnership now worth 31 runs. Those clouds are far away. No immediate danger.
Nevertheless, the Royal are well ahead of the Duckworth and Lewis at the moment. 170 was his past score at the end of this 42nd over. So they are done well to get ahead of the required run rate. 42 run, 193 for 5.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට Papare beat එකන නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලට ගස්සල boundary උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුදේටි cheer up කරමු අදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්.
In the air for quite some time.
If Royal bats sensibly, it's just a cakewalk for them in this innings.
Yeah, Royal heading towards the 24th victory in the Mustangs Trophy series. They'll be 2 up over their rivals once they complete it, and they are well on course to do so.
Been fantastic innings by Lianarachi by far. Vevalvala has contributed.
A really good support play. 2 left-handers. The other one probably ready to come is Yasindu Disanaik, also another left-hander. He could bat well, hit the ball hard. But then there is no need to do that. They have enough overs to get these runs.
St. Thomas's needs some magic here at the SSC at the moment. Kavindra Dias bowled his heart out in the 3-day encounter. He's done brilliantly today, picking up a 2 in the very first over. That would be called a wide.
Extras won't help at this stage. But he's trying very hard indeed, Kavindra Dias. Probably he knows that he's the only one who is capable of turning this game in their favour. Although it's a very difficult task for him at the moment now. What a knock for Hirun Lianarachi. I have really enjoyed his batting. He's living a charmed life.
So what I feel is probably after getting to 100, he feels just that now it's time to finish off the game as quickly as possible. Playing a few more shots. Playing probably a few shots that is not usual in his repertoire.
See, he could spice it up by batting through the innings, holding his bat, carrying his bat through the innings.
Yes, either way, I think he could make this game very interesting, Lianarachi. So he has to be careful. That's in the air. This is what I was talking about, Haritha. That either way, he could make this game very interesting. I was going to say that if he gets out, the game probably still in Royal's favour, but he could sway and he could make the game more exciting, and he's just done that, Lena Ratche. He was batting so well. Since he has got to 100, he was planning to play a few more shots than that was probably not in his book. Trying to pull it from outside off stump, a top edge, and a very good catch. Never easy running back, holds onto it.
That was Sachita Gunasinghe. Well played, boy. 105. 3 for Dias now.
Brilliant innings. 105 of 129. Lena Ratche has almost got a royal home in this 48th Mustangs Trophy. Well played to Lena Ratche.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Yasindu Disanayaka, new batter in. (25 not out and 17 not out in the 3-day game for the left-hander.
This is good bowling. Kevin Dias has taken on that responsibility as the captain. 3 for 43. You could say probably slightly expensive, but he's a wicket taker. Looking to pull from outside the off stump. That was not needed. It was a very good catch.
Kept his eyes on the ball, Sachita Gunasinghe. That's a very, very good fielding effort. Almost everything right. He ran fast, kept his eyes on the ball, held it with both hands.
Yes, sir. Cricket at its very best here at the SSC. Oh, short delivery by the skipper. Ends the 43rd over with Royal College on 197 for 6.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitak ma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayam mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chill when a lemon.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
So the last 7 overs, Royal require 24 runs. Exciting period. 4 wickets left, and welcome to the box, Danushka.
Very good evening, Feroz. Royal well placed for another victory at the Mustangs Trophy. Lena Ratche unfortunate to get out after a very impressive innings. However, as you said a little while back, Royal bat deep, and I'm told that Disanayake is also a specialist batsman coming in at number 8, so nothing to be afraid of for the Royalists.
He's a genuine batsman. I think Veval Walla was shaping to probably play the sweep. Thankfully made the adjustment in the final moment. Just a part-timer bowling, Mithila Charles. Not known for his bowling, flexing his arms. He had just bowled 3 overs during the season. He's bowled 4 in this game already. I always felt that St. Thomas's were 1 bowler short. They could have played Aaron. And right now, it's that 5th bowler costing them the game. A wide called, Royal well ahead on DLS as well. The pass score 179 at the end of 4 overs.
It was quite close for us. So he did not appeal.
always a wide, Danushka. You're thinking like a typical bowler.
I meant the stumping. Batsman seemed to have lifted his foot for like a millisecond when the keeper took the bears off. However, no one appealed.
A beautiful shot. That should fetch him a couple of runs. Disanayaka. The Disanayaka has walked in with a lot more purpose. He's looked determined. He was unbeaten at the Rohito. He looked quite well when he batted in that brief innings of 17 and 25. Unfortunately, didn't have enough time to flex his muscles. Here, just 19 needed, and he's doing the sensible thing. Played with soft hands, well run, good bit of cricket by Disanayaka and Royal. Ably supported by Vevalvala. That's the end of 44. Royal 203 for 6.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevitayama mihirai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Children.
Navasika Paran, Ikaparak Ganda, Gold Dio Spray.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia weight 60 design.
So 6 overs, 18 to get. 4 wickets more for St. Thomas's. And Dias bowling his heart out. He's captured 3 wickets, led from the front. These are critical overs being bowled by the skipper. A wicket can again tilt the pendulum towards St. Thomas's. Royal on the other hand, Disanayaka and Vevalvala. Shot played towards third man. Single. Very well run by Disanayaka. Put pressure on the Thomians, ran the first run hard, doing the basics quite well. I think smart batting by Disanayaka, showing a lot of maturity. This is what it needed, Danushka. Handling the pressure, handling the situation, and doing the basics right.
Exactly, the secret for that is he ran the first run very hard, and that made it very easy for him to come back for the second. And very poor fielding on the boundary as well. He was slow to get up and get the throw in, and that gave ample time for Yasindu to get back for 2 runs.
So Dias, that was the first wicket opener. That was a peach, comprehensively bowled. And the final wicket, which opened the gates, gave a glimmer of hope for St. Thomas's. The Centurion departing to a well-directed bouncer. Disanayaka slow on the pads, a loud appeal. That was drifting towards the leg side. A leg by called. Nothing fancy from Disanayaka. Looking to just take the singles. An attempted slow ball, missing those stumps clearly. But Dias has been impressive. I think he's bowled his heart out, varied his length, using his experience. And last, again, foolish, trying that Yorker.
Kavindu Dias giving his everything in here, and for the Thomians, Kavindu Dias and Abhit Parnavidan were pick of the bowlers. Other than that, there was nothing much to speak of, and disappointing to see Dinesh Gunawardhan also not in rhythm today. He was quite expensive, bowled a few full tossers and gave away some easy runs. He was the main bowler for the Thomians last year.
Short, but well played. Quick single taken. Good to see these 2 batsmen always on the lookout to take the single. The running between has been very good between these 2 batsmen. Royal just require 14 runs. Anticipation amongst the Royal crowd. the supporters. These two need to bat well, need to take home, because a wicket here can bring in the glorious uncertainties of cricket back into play. Oh, beautiful. Disanayake using the pace of the bowler, pierces the point region. A welcome boundary for Disanayake, ends the over on a high. 45 gone, 211 for 6.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Valvela on 20, Royal require 10 more runs to gain the shield. 5 overs left. Question is whether St. Thomas's can take the 4 wickets. And it will be Mithila Charles deftly tapped, but a quick single taken again. Disanayake, I like what I see. Good attitude showcased by Disanayake. He's walked in with a lot more purpose, lot more determination, and so far his running between the wickets has been very impressive as well. Lovely bit of cricket by these two. I've been impressed by Disanayake. He's only scored 11, but he's walked in with great level of determination, and he's playing smart cricket. Another misfield, another single taken. Nerves out there. That should have been cleanly taken. A fumble costing St. Thomas's another run.
This time, Rashawn Solomon's sloppy bit of fielding. Royal almost there now. Thomians would need a miracle to win from now on, and seeing the way Disanayake and Vevalvala are going about, I think Royal will get there quite easily. And what's the best about this partnership is the running between the wickets. That has really put the pressure back on the Thomians. Very quick between the wickets, these two.
Again, looking for that single. Nothing fancy. And for the running between the wickets to be good, you need to have a good level of chemistry between the two batsmen, and Disanayake and Vevalvala have showcased good level of chemistry and commitment as well.
Exactly, and Vevalvala also can play another 2 years.
I think he can play 3 to 4 more years.
Exactly, so a very young Royal side, and a lot to look forward for Royal. They will have very good teams in the coming years, and the Thomians have got a lot in their hands to defend when it comes to the 3-day game as well.
Another sloppy bit of fielding by the bowler himself. Just 5 more needed for Royal. End of 46 to 116 for 6.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
We'll come back, and it might be the last over. Feroz only 5 to get, and Kavedu dash to bowl the 47th over. Royal needing only 5 more runs, almost there, and I believe the chance to get the Mustangs Trophy after 2 years, Feroz.
Just one big hit away, but these two shouldn't do anything fancy. Can do it with singles. Again, very good cricket. Vevalvala taking the single. His intention is to just work the singles. Captain is not happy. He expects the fielders to cut the angles, prevent that single. Just 5 in the infield. Probably need to bring some fielder in. Just one hit away. You're not going to restrict and limit Royal cantering into that total. You need the wickets to create something out of nothing. Right now, shot again, very well played by Disanayaka. These two are doing it smartly. I think that has been the feature of this partnership. Risk-free, but very effective, and they've done it at a good click as well.
Exactly. You don't need to go for the big shots at SSC. There are enough and more gaps to get those singles, make those singles into twos. So I think most of the Royal wickets also fell trying to go for that big shot or trying to clear the field. Whereas these two have done extremely well, putting it in the gaps, running those quick singles and making those into twos. Quite commendable performance.
That could have been dispatched. A full toss, gentle full toss on the pads. Vevalvala couldn't find the gap. There was just one lone field at mid-on. 2 more needed for a win. Royal last won in 2022.
Royal on their way to a well-deserved win in the 48th Mustangs Trophy, and it would mean a lot for them, especially because they have lost the 3-day game. There's something for them to be happy about, and you can see the Royal team ready to run to the field. The next delivery.
That's it! Royal have done it! Disanayaka pierces the offside field, runs towards the team members, the college boys, swaying the flag, run into the middle. Royal have clinched the Mustangs Trophy by 4 wickets to regain the Mustangs Trophy. The 48th encounter, Royal College come out on top. Tevindu unbeaten on 24, and Yasindu Disanayaka, the man who struck the winning runs. Royal rejoice. A win by 4 wickets to regain the Mustangs Trophy.
Congratulations Feroz. Royal win by 4 wickets, and quite a convincing win in the end. Like we spoke about in the morning, on this wicket minimum was 250, and I think the Thomians are well short by about 30 to 40 runs, and with this Royal batting lineup, that was no match for them.
Well, they did all the good work by getting rid of the 3 main batsmen, but Royal bat deep. And there we go, the vice captain Rehan leading the cheer. But I felt that St. Thomas's lacked an extra bowler. I think that may have cost them the game. If Kamindu Dias and Abid had support, things could have been different, but take nothing away from the Royalists, especially Hirun Lianarachi led from the front. He was the opening batsman, strode out to the middle, played some delightful drives. Feature of his innings, scored a well-compiled century. He was the 5th Royalist to score 100, the first Royalist to score a century on debut. Wonderful innings by Hirun Lianarachi. Well-compiled 105. And And Royal College, the supporters, the well-wishers out in the middle. The turf is being protected by the staff.
As we take a look at the Royal batting card, Rehan Pires out for the big match century and got 150, but Leonaracci made up for it. What an innings that was, 105 of 129 deliveries. Giganage did not trouble the scorers, and Dinsara looked very good out there in the middle, but Parrish for 30 trying to go for the big one. And the captain Ramiro Pereira out for 11. Polonovita batted well, and he was also out for 23, but in the end Vevalvala and Disanayaka made it look quite easy out there, taking Royal home in 46.4 overs.
Bowling for St. Thomas's, the left arm spinner brought into the game bowled well. Miserly spell of 10 overs for 27, but the pick of the bowler, the captain himself, captured 3 wickets, brought St. Thomas's back into the game, but unfortunately he wasn't well supported. Diego got a wicket, Charles got one, but the rest of the bowling, nothing much to write of. The first 2 wickets fell at 5. St. Thomas's sniffed an opening, but continuous partnership. The third one between Vimat Dinsara put on 67 runs for the third wicket. At the fourth wicket at 101, and then a couple of partnerships brought the game back to Royal, and in the end Royal cantered towards the target to the 47th over, losing 6 wickets. So the chase, Hirun, the Centurion, strode out to the middle. It was a feature of his game, the front foot play, languid style. First wicket to fall, Rehan got out for a duck, and that was the ball of the game. Beautiful delivery by Dias. Then Vimat Dinsara and the Centurion put on a partnership. That was beautiful by Hirun. The straight drive, always a delight to watch. A left-handed batsman. Used his height, languid in his stride, and his offside play was wonderful. Reminds me of Jahan Mubarak, shades of Jahan Mubarak. The height and the sort of ease in which he plays the off drive. Anything short, he quickly pounced on it. Continued in his merry way, and Vimat perished. The odd one turning, and not a good shot in the end by the experienced Vimat. That was a half chance. Had Abid been in position, could have held on to it. Ramiro departed, and at this stage things were looking ominous, but Hirun went on with his merry ways. The feature of his innings was the ease in which he found the gap. Knew where the gaps were, used his height to good effect, and then Polonovita joined the party. That was a wonderful hit, again straight back past the bowler. That was yet another chance, a half chance that went misbigging. Polonovita played his part, put on a partnership, and unfortunately was well held by Gunawardena. That was also another half chance that got to his century. Hirun, very well played. Part of the reason why Royal came out on top. And then these two batsmen, Devalvela, using the situation and playing with a lot of maturity. The last wicket to fall, the Centurion departed, well held by Sachitra, and it was pure formalities. The two left-handers finishing the game on a high for Royal. Yasindu scoring the winning runs, and then the crowd rejoiced. The cheer to end the game.
The match summary: St. Thomas's getting 220, batting 49.1 overs. Jaden Amaravira top scoring for the Thomians with 70. Sadev Sohiza making a well-combined 32 and young Solomon's 27. Pick of the bowlers once again for Royal was their captain Ramiru Pereira, 3 for 45. Ramdeen bowled well, 2 for 24, and Malavia Rachi 2 for 41. Royal College get there in the 47th over, 223 for 6, and what an innings by Liana Rachi, 105 of 129. Viman Dinsara made a good 30, and Wewell were not out on 25. And once again, pick out the bowlers for the Thomians as well. Their captain Kavindu Dias, 3 for 57. Mithila Charles and Parnvitana picking 1 wicket each. So Royal College win the 48th Mustangs Trophy by 4 wickets.
So we'll hand over to the studio. We've got Laksisi to summarize the proceedings, the 48th Mustangs Trophy.
So Royal College emerged victorious in the 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter. So welcome back to the studio show. We're about to talk about all the things that happened in the encounter today, and joining with me is Harun Maujud. Harun, so after winning for 5 years back to back, St. Thomas's College, they won the encounter last year, but Royal College getting the Mustangs Trophy back.
Yeah, much deserved win for Royal. I thought they batted really well. The chase was well paced out, and I think you couldn't have asked for a better knock from Hirun Lianaraj, I thought, who stamped his authority and played a very clinical inning to bring out a clinical victory for Royal.
So can say it was sort of a redemption, maybe, Harun, after last weekend's performance. Not exactly a disappointing performance, but not the result that they were expecting to get Royal College. So how much do you think this means for the boys?
It's pretty big. I think last week was very disheartening, very obviously sad for all the players because they went down fighting. It was not a very bad loss. They have a very good side, and I don't think this particular win would kind of be a one-to-one redemption. But nonetheless, there's some consolation for the Royalists to take home at the end of this Battle of the Blue series.
So going back to the key performer for Royal College today, Hirun, how good was that knock, Harun? I mean, the shots he played, how he rotated the strike, how he played with soft hands to get those twos, and how he placed the deliveries to get those boundaries. Would have been a lot better if he was out there in the middle when they finished the game, but 105 runs to remember from Hirun Lianaraj.
Absolutely. The icing on the cake would have been to see him be there at the end to hit the winning runs, but nonetheless, like I told you, he didn't look to hit the ball too hard. It was all about timing and placement. There you see some of the boundaries was just exquisite. There were occasions where he went after the bowling and took on. This was a very close one, but I think Abid Parnvidana failing to kind of be steady himself. But apart from that, there were just a couple of close chances, but these shots were excellently played, excellently timed. He got to 102 with a very streaky looking stroke, but as a 16-year-old, I think you can always take that. International cricketers give chances, so why not schoolboy cricket?
He will remember this for a very long time, and also the fact that he has around 2 or 3 more encounters to play, Harun, so that will give him a lot of confidence, especially coming into next year. I think he'll be a lot better batsman as well coming into next year. So Hirun doing the job for him. These are the Centurions. Harun, I'm sure you have some good memories about these knocks.
Absolutely. I think he joins a very exclusive list. Not very many Centurions at the Mustangs Trophy, must say. Royal has 4, St. Thomas just the 1. And he becomes the 5th Centurion at a Royal Thomian encounter. Heshan Moravaka got the first one in 2004. Then Chalaka Bogada, my contemporary who I played with, very surprising, usually a very defensive batsman, the only batsman from my generation to score 100. Then we have Ramit Ramukwala, the blistering stroke maker, and then of late it was Heshan Hashen Ramanayaka, that's Champaka Ramanayaka's son, who scored an exquisite 100 to win the one day for Royal.
And And joining that elite list, we can say the fifth one is Hirun Lienarachi. After 12 years, Royal is scoring a century in the Mustangs Trophy encounter. That shows how special this knock was, Harun. Although Royal College have had the better results in the last few years, when it comes to the centuries front, they have not had many in the last decade or so. So Hirun Lienarachi joining that elite list. So if you talk a bit about St. Thomas's College, skipper Kavindu Dias, even at the big match, he was really good, bowled his heart out, and even today took those early wickets and almost gave his team a chance.
Absolutely, I thought that second wicket was a peach of a delivery, probably the ball of the day. First one, I thought Rehan played a very loose stroke, the ball pitched outside the off stump, but this, I think you can keep on playing the replay and watch that over and over again. Such a good delivery. And at the dying stage of the match, he picked up the centurion. But I thought at that point Royal had kind of stabilised and were on course towards victory.
So for Royal College, Hirun Lienarachi, he was the hero. For St. Thomas's College, Kavindu Dias almost did the job. Now, if we talk about the complete game as a whole, Harun, what do you think was the turning point? Where did it go right for Royal College and where did it go wrong for St. Thomas's?
Yeah, so firstly, if we look at the Thomian inning, I thought it was a tale of two halves. The first half, St. Thomas's really dominated at 150 for 2. I thought the platform was set to at least get close to 280, 290, where they really missed out on a chance. The turning point number one would be the Gunawardana's run out at 25, and from that point onwards, wickets fell in regular intervals, which dented the Thomian ability to get to that 275 target and finally ending up at 220. So that's turning point number one. And probably here, I think Royal paced out their innings so well that there was not at any stage where they looked out from the match. Even when the fourth wicket fell at 101, Polonovita managed to kind of give a lot of comfort and brought in some control into the inning with that very steady 50 plus run partnership. So I think if you look at the only turning point, the one that I can think of is that run out of the net Gunawardana.
Yeah, going back to that point, Anush Polonovita, I think that was a very crucial knock. I mean, knocks like that most of the time they go unnoticed, Harun. So let's talk a bit about the youngster as well, Polonovita.
Yeah, I think season campaigner playing the Mustangs Trophy, his third one, and the way he came, his approach, and more importantly, the attitude that he showed in the middle. He was free-flowing, tried playing a few streaky-looking strokes, was very active and agile out there, was always looking for the single, and I think that took a lot of pressure out of Hirun Lienarachi, and I think that partnership is what tilted the game towards Royal's favour.
When you look at this scorecard, scoring 23 off 35, you'll feel that it's not a lot, but when we take the whole context of the game into consideration, that was a knock worth maybe 50-60 runs. Wewell will also, just like in the big match, very, very impressive, Harun. He made sure that he stayed out there and finished the job for the team.
Absolutely, he's going to be the one to look out for in the next few years. He is very good, head on his shoulders, very smart, and not looking to hit the ball too hard. He understands his strengths and plays the field so exceptionally well. And we saw the boundaries that he scored. He was toying with the fielders, and it was very good to see young talent, both Hirun Lienarachi and Temindu Velvala. They are teammates from the under-15 journey where they both of them have won a championship. So good to see the youngsters of Royal actually taking this game all the way to the end. Mind you, they lost Rehan Peiris, they lost Vimad Dinsara, they lost Ramiro Pereira at very cheap scores. So it was actually a bunch of youngsters that was able to bring Royal victory today.
So this is what actually makes things interesting going into the next year. Harun, all these youngsters, they'll come back to the big match encounter. For Royal College, of course, trying to regain the shield. And for St. Thomas's, most of their youngsters will be there next year as well, trying to retain it. So the match summary, Harun, St. Thomas's College, they were asked to bat and they made 220. Jay Namri was 70 of 123, Sadhu Sosa 32. Sean Solomons, once again, very, very impressive, 27 of 21, very busy player. Ramiro Pereira, once again, pick of the bowlers for his team, 3 for 45. Ryan Deem, 2 for 24. Nalvi Arachi, 2 for 41. And then in reply, Royal College, 223 for 16, 46.4 overs. Hirun Lienarachi 105 of 129, Vimad Dinsara 30 of 44, and Wewell finishing the job for the team 25 of 27. Coming to Dias, 3 for 57, slightly expensive, but he was looking to get wickets, and he did a good job for the team. Mithila Charles, he bowled a bit today, quite a lot more than what he did throughout the season. Took a wicket as well, and Paranavidan 1 for 27 after missing out in the big match. Paranavidan, I think, was a good comeback for the youngsters.
Absolutely, I thought he bowled exceptionally well, very economical, and he bowled a very tight line. It wasn't easy for the Royal batters to get him off, but I thought the most important fact is that the Royal batsmen understood that he was their key bowler and batted him off just by giving 1 wicket and conceding 20 odd runs, which wasn't a matter because St. Thomas's were always a bowler short. If you look at their spell, Dinet Gunwardhan didn't have a great game. He was very expensive. So they did not have that backup, which ultimately led them to go to Mithila Charles to find some kind of solace. But nonetheless, I think it was a great chase by Royal in terms of how they paced it out. And St. Thomas's were easily 30 runs short.
So Royal College winning this encounter, and that actually adds another number when it comes to the overall tally. Harun, 24 wins for Royal College now, 22 for St. Thomas's, 1 tied encounter, 1 shared encounter. That's how the 48 sums up. So an advantage of 2 wins.
Yeah, it's still a very slender lead. After 50 years of this game being played, it's still pretty much even-steven. I'm sure if you take another 50 years from now, when we play the 100th encounter, it'll still be pretty much even-stevens.
So that's how things panned out here at the 48th Mustangs encounter. So right now, we will head to the middle and join with ThePapare, who's out there in the presentation ceremony.
Mr. Arjun Vaidyasekara, Co-Chair, Royal College, Mr. Ramesh Abevikrama. Co-Secretary, St. Thomas's, Mr. Sajid Kularatna, together with Co-Secretary Royal, Mr. Imtiaz Mizan. Okay, first of all, let us have a round of applause for the two teams, Royal and St. Thomas's. Thank you very much for an exciting game played against a lot of expectations from both sides. We are ready for the presentations. As I said earlier, the match adjudicators were Videsh Balasubramaniam and Thebindu Senaratna, who captained St. Thomas's in 2005 and Royal in 2020 respectively. First of all, may I cordially invite Mr. Arjuna Vaidyasekara, Co-Chair, St. Thomas's, for the first presentation. This for the best bowler from Royal College. Gift voucher from the Stallions 10. 3-wicket haul for the Royal captain, Ramiro Pereira. Well played, Ramiro. Thank you very much, Arjuna. Cordially inviting Mr. Ramesh Abevikrama, Co-Chair, Royal College, for our next presentation. Best bowler from St. Thomas's. Gift voucher from Stallions 10 once again. For his 3-wicket haul, the Thomian captain, Kavindu Dias. Thank you, Ramesh. Congratulations, Kavidu. For our next presentation, may we cordially invite the Acting Warden of St. Thomas's College, Mr. Asanka Pereira, together with Mr. Sajid Kulratna, the Co-Secretary from St. Thomas's. This for the best batsman from Royal College. For his wonderful batting performance, being the highest scorer of the match, he will also receive a special award from the Royal Thomian Mustangs 10, and that's a bat. The award for the best batsman for Royal College to be presented by the Acting Warden, the bat by Mr. Sajid Kulratna. Hirun Lianarachi. Excellent 100 from him. thank Mr. Asanka Pereira and Sajid Kulratna. Congratulations to you, Hiron. Next, may we call upon Principal of Royal College, Mr. Krishanta Silva, together with the Co-Secretary from Royal, Mr. Imtiaz Mizan, for our next presentation. The best batsman from St. Thomas's College will also receive a special award from the Royal Thomian Mustangs tent, and that's a bat to be presented by Mr. Mizan. The award for the best batsman to be presented by Mr. Krishanta Silva. From St. Thomas's, the best batter is their top scorer, Jaden Amaravira, who made a half century. We thank Mr. Krishanta Silva and Mr. Imtiaz Mizan, and congratulations to you, Jaden. For our next award, may we cordially invite Mr. Shyam Majid, Group Chief People Officer of Dialog Asiata, who's been energizing the Royal Thomian for 20 years now. A special gift voucher from the barn tent for the best fresher. You couldn't have given it to anybody else. Hirun Lianarachi, Royal. When the first 2 wickets did not add to the total, he was there with 3 very good partnerships to take it within reach of a well-deserved victory. We congratulate Hirun and thank Mr. Shyam Majid. For our next presentation, may we cordially invite the chief guest, Mr. Nallaya Rajan, the captain of Royal in 1995. Our next recipient will receive a gift voucher from the Coles tent. Man of the match, Hirun Lianarachi, Royal, top scorer of the match, and a tremendous impact with a stellar batting performance. Congratulations, Hirun, and thank Mr. Nallaya Rajan. Our final presentation will be made by the Acting Warden of St. Thomas's, Mr. Asanka Pereira. We would also cordially invite the Principal of Royal, Mr. Krishanta Silva, to accompany him, together with Mr. Shyam Majid, Group Chief People Officer, Dialog Asiata, if you would come forward. This is what they played for, and they secured a 4-wicket victory. Despite losing the shield, they win back the trophy. Royal, may we invite the captain to receive the Mustangs Trophy. A 2-match lead now, 24-22 is the series record for the Mustangs Trophy, for the Royal captain Ramiro Pereira lifting the trophy. Congratulations, Royal. We thank Mr. Asanka Pereira, Mr. Krishanta Silva, and Mr. Shyam Majid. Also, all our distinguished invitees on the podium for the presentation party. On behalf of the Joint Match Organizing Committee, we thank all you wonderful people who supported the 2 schools, the players, the officials, the support staff, the school authorities, the service providers, members of SSC, the various tents, and everybody else.
So Royal College winning the 48 Mustangs Trophy encounter, their 24th win in the history of this encounter. And Harun, no surprises there. Hirun Lianarachi walking away with 3 awards, and just like we talked about earlier, this lays the platform for a wonderful big match encounter next year with all the youngsters showcasing their talent for both the schools.
Absolutely, I think it was a great series in terms of this year's Battle of the Blues, and it has kind of set the stage for a very exciting one next year. we've seen a few players who have really shone and kind of come out with a lot of good highlights. Hirun Lianarachi, Tevindu Vevalvala, Prashant Solomons from the other end. It's going to be very interesting to see how these guys kind of pull it off next year. I'm sure Royal will be hungry to get the shield back. So would St. Thomas's be even more hungry to retain it and also come back hard on the Mustangs.
Exactly. So a lot to play for, and yeah, less than 12 months away, we can say that as well, for the next Battle of the Blues encounter. Always an interesting clash, this one, between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. Royal College, as Harun mentioned as well, they'll be very pleased. Yes, not exactly the emotions that they want to go through because of that loss last weekend, but something to celebrate for the boys, because by any means they didn't play bad cricket. They were brilliant. They showed a lot of class, so they deserve this.
Absolutely, I think that's where they can always take some heart out from, the fact that they never played bad cricket. They were always on top of that game. It was a risky decision, but a bold one. Unfortunate not be able to defend or restrict the Thomians, but come this game, I think they have really upped the way they played the game, the attitude, the approach, the body language. 150 for 2 St. Thomas's, being very sharp on the field and ability to kind of penetrate the Thomian batting lineup and dismissing them was a key feature of the Royals' performance. And finally, the way they paced out that chase was kind of hallmark stuff from the Royal team.
So that's how things ended here at the SSC Royal College, winning the 48 Mustangs Trophy encounter. Harun, thank you very much for joining with us. Not only today, but throughout the 3 days of the big match as well. It's been an absolute honor to have you with us.
It's been an absolute pleasure too. Thank you very much.
So, as Sri Lanka's number sports channel network, the Papare, as we always say, we take a lot of pride in bringing you live pictures of an encounter like this, the 48 Mustangs Trophy encounter. From the toss, from the pitch report, from the studio show, we bring you exclusive action your way on Sri Lanka's number sports channel network, the Papare. A lot of people work behind the scenes, the cameramen, the technical crew, the production crew, the content team, everyone. They take a lot of heart into this encounter, and they make sure that they give out the best product possible for all the fans who tune in to Sri Lanka's number sports channel network, the Papare. Some of the faces that you don't see often, but deserves a lot of credit. These are those faces. So, as I mentioned, even last weekend as well, we have a lot of action coming your way, not only here in Colombo, but from all across Sri Lanka, up in the hill country, down in the southern coast, everywhere we are ready to bring you the live action on the Papare. A lot of big matches coming up at the end of this month, at the beginning of April, and all the way until May. Big match season is fully on a roll here in Sri Lanka, and as the Papare, we are ready to bring you the live action from all these games. So once again, thank you very much everyone for joining with us. So before we wrap it up, we need to remind all of you about our sponsors. We have Dettol, who have been a part of this studio show since the beginning. Not only Dettol cools you down, but it also lifts your spirits and revitalizes your entire day. Plus Dettol's trusted germ protection keeps you feeling fresh and energized, ready to take on the next inning of your day. And also we need to remind all of you about Move as well. Instant pain relief specialist Move Spray. Keep moving. Move Spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving. So once again, a big shout out to Dettol and Move. And once again, thank you very much everyone for joining us with the 48 Mustangs encounter live broadcast. Hoping to see all of you once again with another experience like this. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, the Papare. Have a very good night.
by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.